right. All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome. This is a special edition of the Sights and Sounds of Earth here on StarShip Adventures. It is 1:23 on the East Coast, 10:23 on the left coast, and the civil unrest has begun. Everything's been peaceful so far this morning. I've not seen any arrests or anything, but a number of people have showed up. That's why I went ahead and went live. I don't know exactly. You know what's funny is there's no I'm having a hard time finding posted what's supposed to happen. So a lot of this is just going to be guesswork today. This is going to be another full day and full evening of protesting here. Most of these shots are from Minneapolis. You can see they've got new graphics today with the woman who rammed the police officer's face on it, and you can see that she has officially become the martyr for this whole thing. So there you go. It's always nice to have a martyr, I guess. But today it's starting up again. The temperature is warming a little bit there, but let's take a quick peek here. I'm going to be doing a news roundup today. I'm going to be doing a lot of things today. Minneapolis, Minnesota, 20 degrees right now. 20 degrees. That's cold, guys. That's a kind of cold that's going to make it hard for these folks today. Now, here's the thing. It's currently 20. The high today is 21. So it's going to get 1 degree warmer than it is right now all day long. So this is a typical midwinter Minneapolis day where the a frontal system has moved through. We've got a cooler air mass coming in behind it, and what that's doing is that's creating a situation where tonight's low is tomorrow's high. Because the temperatures are, as they're rising for the morning, the sun coming up, they're dropping because of the new air mass that's coming in. So 20 right now, 21 for a high, 16 overnight tonight. So going to be, we're going to test the endurance of these individuals today. And I will tell you, a lot of times I've found protesters can be very fair weather. But these ones here seem to be more diehard, I have to admit. I will say, as compared to a lot of other riots in this country's past, these riots have been less violent. They've been a lot quirkier with that, the big blow up animals and all the government, or all of the printed signs that were printed by, rich people and handed out. Yes, I don't cover international stories that much. We've got way too much going on here in our country. I'm glad there's a revolution going on in Iran. It's definitely time for a new Ayatollah. But what are you going to do? I can't cover everything. There's also weather going on right now too. But I do have to eventually draw the line on what I'm going to cover. Today's coverage is specifically for the civil unrest across the country. I will mention other news. I will do an update on Iran, but I'm not going to do continuous coverage for that. You guys have to understand that I am the sights and sounds of Earth, and I cover any big incidents that's going on, but I prioritize them based on geographic location. And so this is definitely the larger and the closer incident. So that's what we're covering today. If I could get a lot of live views and stuff out of Iran, I would consider putting up my I can put up to 9 feeds here, depending on what you want to do. But Iran, the internet's been down. There's not much video coming out of there. So there's nothing for me to cover other than rolling a bunch of old video over and over and over again, which on this channel I try to never do. Sometimes I will put up a square and I'll put the word earlier in there so I'm showing you something that happened earlier. But other than that, if it doesn't note it, I'm trying to make it live for you. I'm trying to make sure everything here is live. Okay, no one compared the endurance of anybody. I was referring to the endurance of these people standing out in the 20-degree cold. I'm glad the Iranian people are finally standing up. The Middle East will never be a great place until they finally get rid of all of these terrorist groups that are leading countries. And that's a hard road right there. It's going to take a long time. But you know what? It's not going to take the United States to do it. It's not going to take Europe to do it. It's not going to take the Southeast Asia to do it. Do you know what's going to do it? The people there, the people in Iran, the people in the Middle East. They have had it with this terroristic bullshit that goes on constantly in those countries. And I think they're finally pushing back, and I like to see that. I hope they get a better quality of life going forward after all this. My throat is already gone. Just so you guys know, in the last 2 days, I did 12 and a half hours of broadcasting on Thursday. And yesterday, I don't know if I have an exact count. I think it's about 14 hours yesterday, counting both the broadcast here, the broadcast at work, and the broadcast back here again. And then now we're back on here again at 1:30 in the afternoon. And yes, Heath, I didn't get a lot of sleep. I don't know why. I had a hard time sleeping last night. I was scheduled to go do things this morning with family, and they all called me ready to go, and I had to cancel that because I knew that we would be back on here today. My mom's very supportive of my channel, so she'll work around my breaking coverage. This was our day to go do stuff, but we'll see what's going on tomorrow. Yep, hopefully we will see what needs to happen there. Well, Renee, here's the way I think about it. First of all, there has been a lot of counter protesting. We monitored last night audio from counter protesters. There has been counter protesters. That's no problem. Why is there not big, huge rallies? Well, what are we rallying for? This is the law. This is what the Democrats and the Republicans in the United States have decided is the rule of law. And that rule of law is you come here through due process, okay? Or you leave when they catch you or when you self-deport. That's the way it works. And this is the system that has been approved by Democrats and Republicans. Remember, Democrats used to be the hawks on this. Barack Obama deported hundreds of thousands of people, if not more. I don't know the exact number. Bill Clinton deported a lot. In some cases, even more than their Republican counterparts. And I think that's what surprises me now, that suddenly we've become the country without borders. And the reason that's happened is because the census is coming up in 5 years. California, New York, New Jersey, all these, Minneapolis, all these, Minnesota, all these places are bleeding people. They're losing people. It's a buyer's market there. Down here, everybody's moving down here. It's a seller's market down here. And so in order for the Democrats to fix this, they're letting in illegals at a record pace. Why? Because illegals were counted in the census. Now, I'm hoping, and I don't believe that illegals will be counted in the next census. So this was all for nothing for the Democrats. Not only did they let in millions and millions and millions and millions of unknown, undocumented, unvetted, unrecorded people into this country, but they did it in such a way, they did it for the reason of gaining seats, or at least not losing seats in the next census. However, I do believe we are going to get this fixed where illegal aliens should not count in the census, and I don't think they will going forward. Hey, everybody. Yep, all my regulars coming in. Thank you, Victor, Sledgen. Hello, everybody. Atrocity TV. Yeah, there you go. And William, thank you for coming in. Yeah, I agree, William. But what you're mostly watching is sheeple that follow people who are manipulators. But yeah, Yeah, I don't know. The police should have showed up and they should have protected that hotel. I don't think they should have arrested everybody right away. I think we should have just moved them on. But I really do believe that the police had the responsibility to come in and protect that hotel's guests. There was two incursions into that hotel that we witnessed on video. Was that a riot last night? That's a question for those that watched last night. Stayed up with me and watched until what 5:30, 5:45 in the morning. Oh my God! I just went to bed and got right back up and came out here and turned it on again. Um, yeah, only citizens will be counted in the future. I'm relatively sure of that, and that's what needs to happen to fix this. Because if the Democrats are no longer going to be incentivized by letting them in, then they won't be as interested in letting them all in like they did under Biden's 4-year term. Yeah. Yeah, Quantum, I do play music on here. You'll hear a lot more of it on my regular shows. I bump in and out with music. I do music during my commercial breaks once an hour when I'm doing a regular show. But all my music I make myself with AI. I use Grok and AI, and I make it. It takes about 20 minutes per song. I go through and massage the lyrics, and I've done a little bit of music, this and that, here and there. So it's pretty easy for me to navigate that. And then I put it in a key. I set in the genre. I put exactly how I want it to sound. And I'm getting some really cool songs out of it. So yeah, we do music on here, but I of course have the same copyright restrictions that everybody else does on YouTube. Um, I would love to bump in and out with known patriotic music and stuff like that, but I can't do it. I am, I've decided I was making all ham radio music, and I've decided I'm mixing in a lot more patriotic music, and so I've already started working on having Grok work up lyrics for songs that are patriotic, and then of course I'll go over and use Suno, Suno, to make the music. If you guys have never done that, it's going to shut down the music industry in the next 18 months. It makes just as good as music as they make in Nashville. I'm thoroughly impressed. Go to Grok, make your lyrics, then go to Grok and tell it, like, let's say you like the song Pink Floyd The Wall. Tell it, what would I tell an AI to make me a song that sounds just like Pink Floyd The Wall without using any proper names? Boom, it makes it for you. You paste that in the Suno, you paste your lyrics in the Suno, you put the name of the song, and you click go, and it makes the song. And I've been having amazing luck. You can tell it what key you want it in. You can tell it does all that. Or you can just literally make Grok make you the description of the type of song you want, and then you just paste it in. Um, no, Joe, we did not see that. Um, there was some riotous behavior last night. Like I said, whether you guys want to call it a riot or not, okay, I get it. I'm not sure either, I guess. But they did illegally and unlawfully enter a building. Now, what they did in there, if they committed a secondary crime, then we've got a burglary. But they did enter and remain in a occupied commercial residency, which is a hotel. They did bang on windows for hours. They painted up the outside of the building with graffiti. Um, yeah, yeah. I think last night was mildly riotous. Is that what was last night's rating? Mildly riotous. Yeah, I think it was. Um, when you crash into a hotel that your opposition is in this case ICE, they were pretty sure ICE was staying in that hotel. Now, whether they were or not, and I got to tell you, all this stuff about these hotels saying that they're not going to let ICE stay there, that didn't go well for the local Hampton Inn. Oh, by the way, it's no longer a Hampton Inn. They came the day after it happened and took their sign off the building. They literally brought a crane truck and took the Hampton Inn sign off the stick in the front of the place. All right, so I'm telling you guys, that's not a good look. That's not a good look for people right now. To not allow, because that is so petty. Number one. Number two, it's not going to prevent ICE from doing their job. They'll just go stay in the next town. Yeah, scanner traffic called it peaceful. Well, here it's one of those things. Okay, you can go to the fair and spend all day and see one fight. Was it peaceful? That's open for interpretation. I saw them illegally enter and remain in two commercial buildings last night. Or it may have been two sides of the same one, I'm not sure. I watched them graffiti the outside. I watched them take sticks and take things, I don't know what they were, and they were banging on the windows. Bang, 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 for hours last night. And the cops never came. Look, Minneapolis PD has been effectively neutered. When these eunuchs show up, they have no idea, because they know if they do anything at all, they're going to get in trouble. So basically, they've made a bunch of eunuchs out of them. I'm sorry, but that's the way it is. Flowers, thank you for subscribing. Welcome aboard the Starship. I hope you enjoy my programming. I'm in every night at 9 p.m. for 2 hours. However, sometimes we're here all day and all night, depending on what's going on. I do breaking news as well, so I come in whenever I can. Hello to everybody that's out there. I hope that everybody is having a good morning. It is Saturday after all, and we're all in here watching this. So what does that mean? All right, so let's see here. Let's do a quick little reset here. My name is Ian. This is StarShip Adventures. We broadcast live here in Southwest Florida from a studio that I built in my backyard. This is StarShip Studios, broadcasting on fiber optic all the way to the internet and broadcasting on YouTube exclusively, the world's largest broadcast platform. And we will be providing coverage all day and all night until you finally will see a picture of me laying on the floor back here and in a pool of my own vomit. But I'll be here as long as I can, guys. We're going to do this all day today. Hey, Heath. Heath's my friend up in the North Georgia mountains. We go do radio stuff together. Oh, is this right-wing propaganda? Is that what you call the truth? Hey, Port Charlotte, right up the road. I'm in North Fort Myers. Captain Happy, how you doing this morning? Thanks for coming in. No, we don't take sides here. We look at the truth. We already got people getting nasty in here this morning. I got trolled last night for a while and I loved it. He helped my ratings. Oh my God, the algorithms were great last night. Thank you, trolls. And you guys respond to him. Call him every name in the book. I don't care. It's a free speech chat room. I will tell you, if you start using a bunch of racial slurs, you're out. Number two, if you start doing everything in capital letters, you're out. I don't mind you yelling a statement within a statement or a few capitalized words, but if everything you write's capitalized, then you feel that your speech is worth more than mine, and we're not going to do that. And the only other thing is spamming. If you put the same thing in more than 2 or 3 times, we're going to ban you. We're going to time you out. Other than that, my moderators are cool. If you, maybe you're a big Joe Biden fan, maybe you're a big Donald Trump fan, we don't care. I want your opinions in my chat room. No, we don't need racial slurs, because when you get into racial slurring and you get into spamming and you get into all capital letters, it's childish. And I'm looking for adult discord in here. I'm not. This is not a channel for people in their mom's basement being keyboard warriors that are 19 years old and have no idea what any of the isms are. Ken, thank you for the South Park reference. Yes. One of the funniest scenes in South Park, by the way. Probably one of the funniest scenes in South Park. It was definitely an unlawful protest last night. Yes, it was ruled an unlawful protest for hours. Hey, Papa Wheelie, what's going on? Thank you for being here. I love all the names. I love YouTube screen names because they're all so creative. The left would spin a normal trip to the restroom. That's true. They would. They would probably come out and talk about how the crap was a victim and how it wasn't treated well and it was oppressed in the toilet and then it was finally flushed down, silenced, and disappeared. That's funny. What the hell is that? I don't know. I think I'll find another. Oh my God, they're screaming in this one. By the way, I am broadcasting audio in exclusively left and exclusively right format, meaning that what you hear on the left is completely different than what you hear on the right, giving you two different things to listen to. Use your headphones, earbuds, or whatever you use for your ears. If you're listening on TV, I'm sorry, most TVs do have stereoscopic transmission of sound, so hopefully you guys will be able to still discern between the two different sides. You can also, what a lot of people do, watch on the TV so you get the big screen, okay? But then listen on your phone with your headphones. Dushown Grandma, thank you for coming in and appreciate that. All right, we are also watching a possibility of severe weather today, and that's going to be southeast Mississippi, the Florida Panhandle, and Alabama as it stretches up towards Atlanta, Georgia this afternoon. So I will be monitoring that too, and I'll bring you any severe tornado warnings that come out. This channel is very overmodulated. Yeah, that is so overmodulated, I don't like listening to it. Let's see what's on this channel. All the video feeds you see, I have an audio feed from each one, and I control them separately on sliders. So I can actually turn up and down each one, and I can decide whether I want it left, right, or panned somewhere in the middle.
We'll see if we can speak. Ladies, I'm going to let you all catch up. Just want to ask you all why it's important for you all to attend this.
Since the country's out of control, there's no...
We're out of control.
There's no rule of law, and we have to do something. That's all I can think of.
A woman in Minneapolis talking about rule of law? Oh my God.
Ideal conditions to be protesting in, but you all are here anyway.
I'll give him credit for that.
Moment that said, I need to be here, I need to have my voice heard.
Well, I've felt that way ever since January 6th, to be honest. But having grown up overseas and in Latin America, to see people being disappeared and then to see the way we're treating our own citizens without Congress stepping up and saying this is unacceptable and setting boundaries and having people trained properly for when they're involved in crowds, it's horrifying. And I'll keep coming out every day, and hopefully Congress people will...
He was trained properly. He followed his training.
What's your all's goal? What's your hope for it?
It's a fart huffing contest.
What is our ultimate hope?
Well, ultimate hope is that Trump is voted out of office. I would love to see him impeached. I would love to see him in jail because I think he's done enough things that he jail. But if Congress would step up, if he can be forced to listen to the courts and do what they say, then at least maybe we could have some stability and some rule of law. I just want to say one thing. I think that it's so critical. It's not just about Trump. There is this method of trying to turn people against each other that's horrifying. It is not what the United States is about. We've made plenty of mistakes in our history, but we can be united. What Trump, and not just Trump, but many others are doing is deliberately creating and enemies in order for us to not find that's what's absolutely wrong, and it has to change. So
went live, and this is 30 minutes in.
To hate people publicly, to say vile, racist things out loud, and well, but Trump has empowered fans. Nobody.
Last night.
He's allowed everybody to say things that people have been saying lots of times for a long time. But it's a little better if they think they can't say it out loud and they can't do things in public and they can't get away with it.
What would you say to the individuals that disagree with you all, that say that it's in fact the other side that incites not only the media but also the crowds with rhetoric? Because I hear that argument coming from both sides.
And honestly, I don't know what to say. I don't know. As Julie said, we're so divided. But I honestly don't know how.
All they have is talking points. If you ask them a deep question, they lock up.
And nobody believes anyone else. And maybe it's too Pollyanna is we need to listen to each other and slow down. Slow down. Something horrible happened in Minneapolis, as horrible things have happened for many different ways right now. If we don't slow down, listen, be calm and thoughtful about our reactions, we are not going to improve our situation. And that's really hard to do when people's passions are fired up. But it requires us remembering our humanity, listening, being kind and thoughtful, but also decisive and sticking up for what we believe in.
Thank you all so very much for taking time with us. We appreciate you. Thank you all. As we can hear, they're passionate individuals that are here at this ICE Must Go rally right outside of Washington, D.C. As the crowd has marched around the perimeter, they will be marching back around to us here in just a moment. We'll make our way back down here. We may be able to find some of the organizers of today's rally and speak with them as well.
That's the thing. They're always trying to justify it, no matter how stupid the justification is. I mean, that's kind of the way it is. Anyway, I want to tell you guys we're in a 6-screen right now. We're going to probably go to a 9-screen here in just a few minutes. The 9-screen will give me more screens I can put up. So as I get a few more streams and I get them ready to go, I'm going to switch this over to the full 9-screen. Stay with us. This is StarShip Adventures. This is continuing coverage of civil unrest across the country. And Rick and the last person, I missed it. I'm sorry. But thank you all for joining, and thank you for subscribing. It makes a big difference here on the channel. We do a lot of this kind of work here, but it takes many years and many hours of broadcasting to get the word out. Hey, Rick, thank you for becoming a member or subscribing. I don't do memberships. Yeah, I'm not sure where else we're going. The large screen is DC. All the rest of this, I believe, is Minneapolis. Let's hear what she's got to say.
They are murdering people. They are endangering.
Oh, they're murdering people.
Stop terrorizing our
By the way, look up murder. It's not what happened 3 days ago.
states. We are all immigrants when you look at it. And the second thing we're out here for is the U.S. out of Venezuela. So this oil grab that he is doing is illegal. It should not be there. I just think that America needs to stand up for both of these and for all of the different reasons to make sure that we can get all of these people out of office as quickly as
It was an interesting.
Hey, Not Slim. Thank you for joining. Thank you for giving us a subscribe on there. Welcome aboard. I don't believe I have any Atlanta streams, but I'm looking.
During the press conference,
I'm getting ready to go to a 9-screen.
during the press conference, the billions of wealth that was in the ground and us going in for the oil. Was that something that took you all by surprise as well? To hear that financial implications there.
Right, and the odd part is that he's turning down and stopping solar and then wind turbines, and now we're back to fighting over oil. So we're going back to Iraq, we're going back to what was 30, 40 years ago, so that we are countries that are going to fight over oil. And it's so unnecessary. We should move forward into the 21st century, and the sun is free, basically, and so is the wind. And we don't need to be fighting for oil anymore.
Sure.
December 25th, he bombed the most heavily petrol country in all of Africa, Nigeria. So then we woke up Saturday morning and he had bombed the most petrol heavy country on the American continental shelf. While his first week in office, he said that the Venezuelan crab meat is so cheap and it's inferior to ours. He started with crab meat. When that didn't make people go up in arms, then he went on to putting a ban, and then the ban didn't work, so he put a tariff on all Venezuelan shipped seafood. That didn't get the people up in arms.
All right, thank you for joining CBBH, and all of you that have just subscribed, and Jason Smith, thank you everybody for joining up.
There is only one boat that he seized, one ship that he seized, and it was an oil.
This is continuing live coverage here on StarShip Adventures. Stay with us.
Bombed out of the water. So if we don't know if they're fishing boats or if they possibly could have had some drugs. By the way, I have many Trinidadian connections. Two of those.
The large screen is DC. Everything else, I believe, is Minneapolis, but I'm not sure about the top center one. I'm trying to get a location on these. Some of them, the people putting them out did not even put what town it's broadcasting out of. So I think because a lot of them are switching around. But I'm doing the best I can. The larger one on the bottom is DC. The rest, I believe, to be Minneapolis.
Oh, it's horrible what's going on in Venezuela. Now, there's a difference between if you interview a Venezuelan living in the United States, those that ran away from Venezuela, and if you interview people in Venezuela. Of course, you're a local.
Well, the people hated and wanted to disband the police here just a short time ago, and now suddenly, now that the police are completely neutered, now people like them.
Throughout South America, and I'm able to speak with my South American connections, and many of them are South Americans living away from Venezuela that were only saving money to go back in. Right.
I want to push the conversation forward just briefly here. Not only Venezuela, but also now there's talk about Greenland. And
notice once again, these people are not even protesting the same thing. You'll have people, abortion protesters here, or pro-choice protesters. You're going to have LGBTQ people showing up. You're going to have oil grab people showing up. You're going to have all these different factions of people showing up, all for the same protest. It's very typical.
It's not a thing for the American people. He's doing it so he can get a power grab for himself. He doesn't really care about the American people at all. He cares about himself and how he can make himself wealthier. That's what he cares about. And for terrorizing people is what he's trying to do.
I think it is a mental awareness rally. Mental illness awareness rally, maybe. I don't know. Maybe they need to do something else here.
Europe is up in arms about this. America
Dom. That's funny.
He said in a New York Times interview that the only thing that's going to stop it is his own morality. What morality? He doesn't have any morality. He's never had any morality. So in other words,
yes, midterms. I can't wait.
Abate it and just go wherever he wants. And if the Republicans don't get a spine, and by the way, I'm totally ashamed of my senators from Texas, Cornyn and Cruz. They're not standing up for the American people.
Oh, car photography. Oh boy. They've traded in their vagina hats for umbrellas and big thick jackets. Yeah, for sure.
Like our then
I wonder if those vagina hats are waterproof.
And taking over countries is just
Hey,
what
X.
you do if you're a Russian state and you want to,
Thanks for joining the crew.
First of all, I thank you all for taking some time.
Am I
to speak
blinded
with us.
deaf?
My last
Nope,
question
neither.
for you, again, obviously, it's raining, it's getting cold increasingly. My feet are wet right now. I think that everyone else's is as well. What's our ultimate goal for today and for all of these rallies in Poland? What's the goal?
No, I don't think it's an IQ thing. Actually, I don't. No. No, actually, what we find is it's someone's ability to deal with the data. Because people come out of 4 or 6 years of university and they're absolutely unable to wrap their head around anything. But then when they become 40 or 50, they switch parties, they become more conservative, they start to understand the world. Yeah, so, I mean, it's one of those things. The raw information is not what makes you intelligent. It's the ability to wrap your head around it and to use it and to understand what you've got. That's why most people that switch parties through life switch from the left to the right. Because as they get older, smarter, and more experienced, they become more conservative. DJ, thank you for joining. I appreciate it.
Thank you all very much. I appreciate you. That's all right. Staying dry. That's what we're attempting to do. As we can see here, there's more signs as more individuals begin to make their way around. No war for oil. We will speak with. How are you, sir? How are you? Can we speak with you? We just want to get a word from you in terms of why this is. You don't want to speak? Understood. You're standing in the rain. It's hard enough. You might as well get a reward for it. I do understand.
Yeah, they're out there to speak their mind, but they won't speak their mind because they're all people that don't understand what they're even fighting for. They can't debate you. It's like that guy last night that just kept saying the same things over and over and over again. They're just that's what they have. The talking points that were given to them on Facebook.
Okay. We are. Allow me to say we are streaming right now. I want to make it clear. Okay, good. Okay. Well, you can tell me still. Yeah, that's all right.
Guys, please, we don't need all the capital letters. Your speech is just as important as everybody else's. I ask that you only emphasize words with capital letters and not entire statements, please. It's a simple request. I let all your opinions stay in here. I do not censor your speech unless you start spamming or using racial slurs.
I should be doing more, so I feel like showing up and showing face and being here is the least that I can do.
It was quite a week.
And there's more capital letters.
Trust me, we work in a newsroom.
If you guys keep putting capital letters in, they will eventually time you out.
Led you to say I have to be here today.
You know, it was actually someone handed me a flyer.
Okay, Bobby, so what are you suggesting? We all move back to Europe? Is that what you want?
Inspired me to show up. So yeah, it was just I was actually supposed to be here. Well, I was running a little late. But you know, figured.
Oh my God.
Like I said, the least I can do is be here. So.
You are so like in it, man. I'm telling you, Jesus. Okay. Wow. There you go. That's what happens, Bobby. I'm sorry, but that's what happens.
All right, tell me more about that.
So, as we all know,
Just type like normal. You can capitalize one whole word if you want, but just when you guys, I have a real issue with this because I believe in equal free speech, okay? And what I mean by that is if all the leftists keep coming in here and using capital letters for everything they type, what they have to say is not more important than what the other people in here have to say. And so all I'm asking that you guys do, that's it, is to just not type everything in capital letters. And what is this that just come up? I mean, stuff like that, we don't need that. I want a Discord, discussion, conversation. That's what we're looking for. Not spamming and name calling and throwing in the same talking point over and over and over again.
take them and make them more applicable to our interests. No one here and no one across the country would accept that. So why do we accept that when we do?
What would you say to the other side that says the people of Venezuela wanted this? This was their will, and that President Trump of the United States just went and made that happen.
Hey,
I don't
hey,
know
Coley,
that there
thanks
are
for
Venezuelans
thanks for
that
joining up
would
and
want this.
subscribing. I appreciate
don't
it.
support Nicolas Maduro. I do think he has got authoritarian tendencies. But at the end of the day, we saw this same thing with Iraq. We saw the same thing with Afghanistan. People that wanted
All right, let's do a quick reset here. Hello, everybody. My name is Ian. This is StarShip Adventures. It's 2:03 p.m. on the East Coast. It is 11:03 p.m. on the left coast. We are watching wall-to-wall coverage here on StarShip Adventures of the civil unrest across the country, and we will be continuing to cover this into the wee hours of the morning. I will probably lose my voice at some point. I'm trying to save it from time to time. All we're asking in the chat room is not to spam, not capital letters on everything. That's all. We want your opinions. You can have the wackiest left or right wing opinions you want. That's fine. Yeah, and we really want the Discord. We really want you guys to, because we want to discuss this, because either you're a rock thrower or you're a problem solver. And I want the problem solvers in here talking this out. All right, so let's get back to the coverage. The large screen on the bottom is DC. Everything else, I believe, is Minneapolis. I'm looking for other feeds. I may put up a second channel with feeds with both having the same audio. So bear with us here. This is going to be, when I say us, it's me and Mama Bleep here today. I'm basically by myself in the studio. But I'm going to continue to enhance and increase the coverage through the day. Stay with us. This is StarShip Adventures.
Through the rain, through the pain, through the cold.
Actually, I'm the U.S. representative watching D.C. Oh, yeah, all they want. And I think it's important for us as D.C. residents to stand up against what's going on. President Trump launched a campaign on America First. Bombing Nigeria is not America First. Kidnapping elected officials in Venezuela is not America First. Threatening Greenland with annexation to the United States is not America First. And being here in D.C., ground zero of Trump's fascist agenda, I think it's really important for us to mobilize with other organizations, activists, to speak against his actions and hopefully change the agenda of the White House, or even find new elected officials to carry our country forward.
As we look at the events of the prior week, when we look at Venezuela and we look at our potential interest in the oil, when we look at Greenland, our potential interest in the minerals, and the threat of taking Greenland, whether Denmark wants to give it up or not, as a U.S. citizen, as a citizen of right here in Washington, D.C., in front of the White House, how do you feel about those things?
I feel terrible about it. I mean, as a child of immigrants, in a country where immigrants are being hunted down by ICE, we need to focus on improving the quality lives of Americans. We should not be going to do regime changes in other countries and doing things that fly against our values. Bombing other countries because they don't get along with President Trump or they tweet against President Trump is not the way to do things in this country. And regardless of how people are aligned, whether they're Republican voters or Democratic voters, we can point out what's happening in this White House, decisions being made. That's not what
Hey guys, thanks for joining up, Troy. I missed the last one. I'm sorry.
Black and brown majority. We should not be going after people in this country because they're black and brown. We should not be firing federal workers who are mostly employing black women and divesting from our communities. And we're standing for that. We're standing for our futures. And we're also looking 10, 15, 20 years from now and saying, how do we fight against authoritarian actions and authoritarian regimes?
Kind of moving to, obviously, the great divide in this country right now. That is the actions that went down in Minneapolis with the shooting of Miss Good. You've got one side who sees it all in one way, the other side that sees it all in the other way. Is there a middle ground there?
Well, absolutely. And right now we're seeing the erosion of public trust in police. I mean, 20 years ago, it's probably people that look like me and you that are talking about what's going on with law enforcement. But now we're seeing this Trump White House basically hiring anybody to join ICE. They're wearing masks, they're in unmarked vehicles, and they're coming out saying, we're here to arrest you, we're here to provoke you, we're here to antagonize you. And now we're seeing lots of violence. Here in D.C., we have National Guard Corps. We're having ICE running down on people on schools, and they're like themselves. So regardless of where people fall politically, we have to point out that this is dangerous. We're having folks basically misrepresent themselves as ICE, grabbing people, and now they don't even know who's who because they're not able to identify themselves. That's not okay. That is not keeping us safe. And more importantly, we're making folks afraid to go outside, having conversations. We're afraid of even speaking to people like you because we're afraid of losing our jobs. And I believe that we're not creating a safe community. We're not looking at principles. We're not we're not keeping true to the diverse countries that we are, not just in our backgrounds, but also what we do.
Hey, crazy in Alabama! Thanks for hitting that subscribe button.
We are alive, and we are breathing, and we are fighting.
Oh, for Christ's sake!
That's what I'm here for.
We are yelling. We are overmodulating.
Obviously, this rally, despite the cold, despite the rain, still had hundreds of individuals come out to share this rally. What's the goal of this movement?
The goal of today is to bring change. You know, we stay on the shoulders of those who marched with the bus boycotts. We stay on the shoulders of folks who were hiding slaves during the abolition movement. We stay on the shoulders who've been through a lot worse, quite frankly, than we're going through right now. And we pay it forward to not only the future generations, but also honor those who've done the hard work to be here. I'm Nigerian American. I am only here because of the civil rights. Black folks who died, black folks who marched barefoot, black folks who put everything on the line to make sure that people like my parents can come here and get education and stay here. So it's only right for me to do the same thing for those who can't come outside for themselves right now.
Amazing. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. All right. Again, as we can hear, we've got action going down. 1 second. Want to make sure everything is safe here for ourselves and everyone else. Is he over 18? Are you over 18?
In the streets we march now, which side are you on?
Okay. Sounds like that's a safe thing, not a danger. You're over 18, is that correct?
Yes.
What's your date of birth?
July 28, 2005.
Okay, 2005. I don't do math that fast, but I think that makes you over 18. It's raining, it's cold. Why are you here today?
To protest U.S. interventionism in Latin America.
Why is that something that's important?
Because the well-being of all humans is important, even if I've never met them.
Wow. What about this week in particular? The speakers are tripping me out here. Okay. What happened most recently that made it so that you had to be here today?
I don't know, we got Darth Sidious walking around. I don't know if I want to be here anymore, but what made me come here? Well, it's not just me. All my friends are very concerned about what's happening in Venezuela. I think we can walk and chew gum at the same time. Two things can be true at once. Venezuela needs change, but U.S. interventionism in Latin America has never led to anything good. We're clearly in it for perverse reasons, if I'm using that word correctly.
I like that. That was a great word. That was an SAT word.
I didn't take the SAT, but yeah, I just don't think that the U.S. intervening.
It's kind of distracting, I know.
I have no idea what he's saying.
Me.
But the U.S. has destroyed Latin America, and we're clearly doing this for oil. We're saying we're going to take 30 to 50 million barrels of oil. We've already seized our fifth tanker. What's going on right now is clearly for U.S. capital. It's not for the people of Venezuela. We're threatening their vice president that if they don't do the right thing, they're going to meet a fate worse than Maduro. I don't know if you've been watching the news lately, but Maduro and his wife got kidnapped and taken to our country, and they're now facing what could be life in prison. And their country is right now under a hands-off occupation. What's a fate worse than that? Is it a full-on occupation? Are we going to murder them?
You didn't live under that guy,
what
dude.
What are we talking about? This is clear imperialism, and it's my opinion and the opinion of many of my friends here that imperialism is the greatest.
Because you all read the same Facebook
biggest
page.
Evil that we face. You can look at what we've done in Chile, in Guatemala, in Panama, in Venezuela itself, in the early 1900s, when we built all of those oil rigs that their oil infrastructure, where we installed a U.S.-backed military-style dictator that extracted the country of its natural resources at the expense of its people.
Oh, darn it.
We can look at what we've done to Cuba with Batista, with Pinochet in Chile. We can look at what we've done just everywhere. And
the Middle East as well. We look at what happened in Iraq, and we see a lot of parallels to what's happening right now in Venezuela. And like I said, two things can be true at once. Saddam Hussein was horrible, far worse than Maduro, and he had to go. But a U.S. occupation and war in Iraq was not good for the people of Iraq, and it's something that we should try to avoid. The future of Venezuela should not be in the hands of a clearly perverse imperial country, which is the United States of America.
Oh, yeah, we're terrible.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, as we see now the crowd beginning to come back around, gathered here in front of the White House. This is the ICE Must Go, Donald Trump Must Go rally being held right here in front of the White House.
Well, which is it? Every rally is like for 7 different things. No, I love the protesting as long as it stays civil. I fight for people's right to protest. My Lord, it's so diluted. So diluted. You guys think that people should be able to just run cops down and that would be okay, right? Just, well, hopefully they can get out of the way, but if not, it's okay. They're a cop. They can take one for the team, right? That's just senseless. There has to be rule of law, but that's the problem. These people don't want rule of law. They don't want rule of law for trying to run over a cop. They don't want rule of law when it comes to violating our sovereignty and coming in here without our permission, without due process. They're all worried about leaving with due process, but none of them came here with due process. This is the part that just shocks me. It's so illogical. I don't understand what's going on here. This is literally a rally for lawlessness. Yeah, where are all the Venezuelans that are so outraged? Oh, that's right, they're happy. Yeah, Memdani, you'll get free food at his new government-run grocery store, Kami Memdami. They'll eventually get violent and stupid. It got violent and stupid last night. It was riotous last night for a little while. They did illegally enter and remain in, possibly breaking in to a hotel last night. They damaged the outside and possibly the inside of the building with paint and also by striking it with objects. And so there you go. The whole F-ICE thing, is that really all you got? If you put that in 2 more times, we're going to ban you. And not because I don't want your speech, because you've already put it in there. We don't want you spamming. And please don't type all this capital letters. Why do you people on the left feel that your speech is more important than everybody else? Why are you doing this if you don't support it? I support it. I support free speech. I support this protest. I don't agree with nearly everything they're doing out there. I completely disagree with all of it. But I'll fight for their right to do it. I think that's another thing people on the left don't seem to understand, is when you've got a situation where I'm showing this, I'm allowing people I'm allowing the audio to come through, I'm letting you hear what they're saying, I'm letting you guys to put all your opinions in my room as long as you're not spamming. So I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm a protector of free speech, and you and I may not agree, but you're allowed to come here and be free and do your free speech. So I agree with the Nazis. See, you emotional people are something else. The left is so emotional. Everything has to be taken immediately to the extreme. You're the Antichrist. You're a Nazi. You're literally Hitler. They keep saying that you're literally Hitler because they're not even smart enough to understand what the word literally means. Taku Waken, I hope I pronounced that right. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for joining the crew. Welcome aboard the Starship. I'm glad you guys are all coming in tonight. We are on every night at 9 p.m. right here with a multi-screen news format that covers things. We cover the globe. We start here and we work our way out. If it's busy here, we mostly just stay here. Yes, F ICE. Okay, whatever. They're police officers that were hired to do a job, and they're doing the job that Democrats and Republicans sent them there to do. The Democrats were absolute hawks of the border up until after Barack Obama. Barack Obama deported hundreds of thousands of people. Okay? So you have to look at that. I mean, that's a fact. They deported hundreds of thousands of people. And but now all of a sudden it's because we need those to get through the next census. We're not going to do anything about that now. That's fine. All right, so I'm going to find something to fill that hole. In the meantime, we are watching severe weather here moving up through the south, and we will be continuing to monitor this through the day as well. And if we get any severe weather, we will bring that to you as well on the channel. But this storm system has now reached the Florida Panhandle. It is now over Pascagoula and has now east of the New Orleans proper. So now looking at it to get up to the mountains there. Heath was reporting rain in the mountains. Heath, you should see clearing conditions in the next hour. So anyway, there it is. Let me get this feed refreshed here. Give me just a second. I'm trying to look. When I'm monologuing, I can't be working on the production side of this broadcast, and also I can't be saving my voice. So there will be moments today where we're just listening to the natural sounds, and that's where we're at right now. So I'm going to turn up the natural sounds again. Give me a few minutes to get this big hole filled. If I find enough videos, I'm going to turn it into a 9-screen. So we'll eventually be 9-screen. Oh, that one's bad. Let's not use that one.
Kelly Morrison, the congresswoman for Minnesota's 3rd District, made an attempt to enter Whibley Center here in Minneapolis. We were initially invited in to our congressional oversight and to exercise our duties. When we moved in, there was the authorization of someone here for a really long time who understood that we
Thanks for being thanks you guys. Happiness, the last one I missed, I'm sorry, but thank you guys for becoming subscribers to the channel. I know I'm saying this a lot, but I want the new people coming in to see that we are on every night at 9 p.m. here on this channel. I do a daily show where we cover the news like this. Gouch, thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. And thank you for the subscribe. Please hit that notification bell so you know when I go live. We go live every night at 9 o'clock and when news breaks. We don't do a lot of blocking or pruning. The only time that we silence people is when they're breaking one of the 3 rules, which is typing in all capital letters, spamming, and using racial slurs, a bunch of racial slurs. That's basically how it works. And notice they've got their new graphics now. She is the official martyr of these riotous behavior activities here. She is the martyr. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I love what I do here, and I'm set up to do it. So, Jamie, thank you for joining. I appreciate that. There you go. They've got her picture back there. She's the official martyr. I've already heard her referred to as martyr at least 3 or 4 times today and a bunch of times last night. Hey, Carlos, thanks for hitting that subscribe button. I appreciate it. All right, guys, thanks for joining us. This is StarShip Adventures. The coverage continues through the day and into the night tonight. We're broadcasting live from North Fort Myers, StarShip Studios, which is in my backyard. And we are broadcasting worldwide on YouTube and over glass, all the way to the internet on fiber optic. And welcome everybody. We have the ability here at StarShip Studios to broadcast up to 9 simultaneous streams. Thank you for being here today. Thank you for joining us. And thank you for hitting that subscribe and that bell. It makes a big difference out here. Thank you very much. I hate to admit it. I hate to say it. I feel bad for her, but she did. She got herself smoked. She made all of the bad decisions that led up to her death. Ronnie, thank you for coming in. This is like some guy getting drunk and hitting a bunch of people and killing them, and we blame the alcohol. You know, you can't blame the instrument. You have to blame the cause. The cause is whoever made all of the bad decisions and created the subsequent harmful event. That's what happened. All right. I'm sorry. I've experienced in this in many different ways. I'm a former cop. I'm a retired fire chief, and I currently work 14 years in the media. And I am telling you guys, I have some unique perspectives on this. I've looked at every camera angle, everything there is. And I don't know what else to say other than it looks like a justified shoot to me. Speed Racer, thank you for coming in and hitting that subscribe button. I appreciate it. All right, can we get this one here? Let's hear what she's talking about.
And one last thing I want to say about that before we disperse here. And again, I do want to invite people to come with us. Whoever can stick around, I know you're wet, I know you're cold. We're going to go over to the corner bay on Athens 14 so that we can gather ourselves and talk and meet each other and go forward and talk about how to go forward. You know, they have some space there. You know, they might be able to fit us all. We'll see, but we can go over there. But one thing I just wanted to say while we're still here together about driving out the fascist regime is a lot of times people feel like the only thing that they can do is either you can just kind of rail at the air.
What am I lying about? Seriously.
And that's really the best you can do. Or maybe you go and ask the politicians or go and wait for the next election, and that's really how decisions get made. But actually, both of those are wrong. It's good to go out and rail at the air sometimes. And if you want to go and vote in the next election, I'm not going to tell you not to. But that is not how fundamental change ever happens. It happens when people who are determined to refuse to accept injustice and great horror come out.
No, you're against justice. I see. She doesn't even know what she's talking about. You're against justice, lady. You're for injustice. You're pro-injustice.
We're in a situation right now where the divide at the top of this country, you see the divide all the way through the country.
Oh, come on. Come on. Right now, anytime we take something, this happens.
Saying that the people leading this country are liars, because they are. You see a very sharp divide that you don't normally see going on, where among the government itself, there's a sharpness where one side is fascist and the other side doesn't want to go along with that fascism, but also doesn't have an answer to it. We are the answer.
That's right, Randy. She sure did.
We are the ones, when the whole country is shaking, when millions of people are on the streets and not going home, we've seen this all over the world. That changes the option. That changes what everybody else has to respond to, including the people in power. They have to deal with us. We are not asking them, they have to deal with us, and they have to deal with the new situation we have created. That is why our strategy is get millions in the streets and do not relent until we create the kind of crisis and situation where those cracks at the top crack all the way open and these fascists have to get out. So I want to thank you again for coming together today. It is so meaningful, it is so beautiful, and I hope you'll come join us for. Take care.
Yeah, you're correct. The entire time Biden was in, they kept telling us that elections had consequences. And yeah, they do. They have consequences, and this is it. The majority of the people elected Trump, both by electoral college as well as in the popular vote. So they're not for justice and legality. They're for injustice. They're for people to remain here illegally. So everything she just said is back assward to the way things work in the actual world. Back assward, I'm telling you. But that's the way these people are. They literally justify, like, it's like they're coming and they're visiting from the alternate universe or something, where down is up and up is down and red is blue and blue is green. I mean, it's literally, it seems like these people sometimes are so detached from reality, and because they're so shallow and they don't have deep thought, a lot of them, you can't even really deeply question them about anything. They literally just flip you off and walk away, or they throw something at you, a shoe or something. So yeah, it's crazy. And I love the childishness of people that come in here, and the moment they realize that the host is right of center, they immediately start calling me a pedophile and a rapist and a racist and a Nazi and a Hitler. Don't forget, make sure you get all of those in, guys. Please. And thank you for that, MAGA Squatch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And remember, every time you call me a name, you're helping my algorithms. Thank you for being here, everybody.
Where are you? How can you protect them at this point? What can a local government do to protect those constituents?
We are all working across the clock to make sure that people have the resources that they need, that they get to know your rights training, that we expedite documentation for them to carry around so they feel protected. We are also exploring different kind of policies and laws that we have on the books, whether it's on a local municipal level or whether it is on a state level. This is an all hands on deck process, and in Minnesota we know how to protect one another, and I have been incredibly proud the way our neighbors have shown up for one another. It's been beautiful to see, and that kind of resistance is why ICE agents seem so angry and agitated, because they have never experienced the kind of love that we experience here in Minnesota. And we know that they are going to disappear. ICE must go now! ICE must go now! Trump must go now! Trump must go now! ICE must go now! ICE must go now! Trump must go now! Trump must go now!
All right, you sound good. And it's good that we're here. We're going to get started with a few speakers. But before we do, I want everybody, if you haven't seen it, to take a look up here at this beautiful sign that was made by the artist Jeremy. We're going to make sure we don't put the wagons in front of it.
3,000 ICE officers around the state of Minnesota. And remember, this isn't just happening in
Let's bring it right up here in front so everybody can see it.
Many of my communities are seeing an increased ICE presence in the 2nd District as well. The community is scared. You know, it's just not who we are as Minnesota. Hey, Jeremy, do not know police. And, you know, ICE officials, they don't know how to obey the law in any way or fashion. This morning proved that they will not allow us to do our duties as members of Congress.
What do you say to people who want to be out there to protest or demonstrate, but who are now understandably scared of, what will it take for a federal agent to turn on me, or could I end up in the same situation, right? I mean, what do you tell your constituents who are used to being able to exercise that right to protest, but now just don't know how to, or what the reaction will be when they get there?
Well, it's a concern that they should have, but all of us have, I think, a responsibility to continue to show up for our neighbors, the constitutional observers that are out there. But let's do this in the right way. Let's do it in the Minnesota way.
Millions need to be in the streets day after day.
Bring or give them what they want. What they wanted this morning, I believe, from 3 members of Congress is to behave badly. We're not going to give that to them. We were here respectfully asking them to give us our rights, and that is to inspect an ICE detention facility. That is absolutely allowed under the law. I brought the court case to show them. They refused to look at it, and they were very clear that we were being denied access.
Well, no one on the left cares about fixing voter fraud.
Look, we need a pause on ICE operations in Minnesota. After the killing of Renee Good, we need a pause. Minnesotans don't want ICE here right now, but we need a thorough and transparent investigation to transpire. Look, Minnesota has been through so many tragedies over this past year. We are exhausted, we are grieving, many of us are traumatized, and yet we are so resilient. We are a kind and compassionate and loving community who look out for each other. People should be able to protest, they should be able to exercise their First Amendment rights, and I encourage people to continue to do so peacefully. Do not take the bait. All of this extra ICE presence, and as demonstrated by my exchange with them in there this morning, where I asked for transparency to help bring down the temperature, to help Minnesotans have more transparency. They are not interested in bringing down the temperature, and so we cannot take the bait, Minnesota. We have to remain peaceful, and let's take care of each other out there.
Would you support activating the National Guard? I know they're on standby.
I hope it doesn't come to that.
I hope it doesn't have to happen, but
That didn't answer the question, lady. God, I hate they never answer questions. Have you noticed that?
Job of being at the ready. We continue to encourage Minnesotans to remain peaceful in all circumstances, and let's look out for each other. Let's keep each other safe. And at the end of the day, we're going to hold this lawless administration accountable.
Your protest is pro-lawlessness. Oh my God, I'm confused. I'm totally confused.
What's happening on our streets by these agents. Our schools, our daycares, our churches, our religious institutions. We've introduced legislation that would prevent them from doing so. And while we try to rein in this lawless administration, I am for
Cartoon Mom, I
folks
love
who
it.
live in Republican congressional districts to please reach out to your Republican members of Congress. Call them, ask them to please stand up for the Constitution, for Minnesota. I was just with one of my cities yesterday and one of the police chiefs, and the chiefs across the state had been on a call together to talk through just how they can respond to this increased ICE presence in our communities and help keep our citizens safe. ICE and the surge we're seeing is not making Minnesota more safe, and Republicans and Democrats alike should all be working together to make our communities safe. And that's what I'm asking of my Republican colleagues.
Can you tell us about the conversation with Tom Emmer in Washington a couple days ago?
Well, I don't know if it was much of a conversation. I got out 3 words, and it was something to the effect of this stunt that the administration pulled, and he went to 60 immediately and told me to take a walk. Well, the last thing I'm going to do is take a walk, because the people of Minnesota, they want me to be as outraged as they are, and I am. And so Tom Emmer is the 3rd top-ranking Republican in the entire Congress. He has a direct line to Donald Trump. He could do something about this, and essentially that's what I told him, maybe perhaps in a little more colorful language.
1,000 more agents set to come potentially. What's the end game? How does this end?
Well, sadly, I think the end game is Donald Trump and this administration. They want to put more pressure on Minnesotans. They want to terrorize Minnesotans. You just heard Donald Trump this week talking about his 3 elections in Minnesota. You know, this is not partisan. We want to keep our communities safe.
Yeah, it's not partisan, lady. She just talks partisan bullshit for 20 minutes and then says it's not partisan.
But look, it feels very much like political retribution is the bottom line. Last night, the Secretary of Agriculture halted over $120 million in payments from USDA to Minnesota institutions. How is it making Minnesota better or our country better when we stop grants to the University of Minnesota on ag-related issues? Now you're just hurting our farmers all over again. It's
Ask her real quick. I'm unsure if you guys have our footage. I'm just going to ask this woman, hi ma'am, how are you? I'm Frankie, I'm a journalist with WCCO TV. Just wondering, I saw you come out of your house. What's it like having this happen outside of your house right now? I see you hoping to join the crowd. She says it's right. But what do you think feeling in the air is like?
We're going to put out the hashtag refuse fascism. We're going to put out hashtag ICE must go now, ICE for good, and we're going to put out the hashtag Trump must go now. And we're going to make this thing go everywhere that anybody can see it so they can put it out there for us. All right? I want every person up here.
Joe, as long as they're peaceful, I'm for the protests. I don't necessarily agree with anything they're saying out there, but I'm for the protests. We've got to allow it. It's free speech. However, you know, this goes obviously beyond free speech every day, and it's going to definitely go beyond free speech today. It went beyond free speech last night.
Real Americans who believe that our system of government is for the people and by the people. We are the people, and we will not bow down to an ignorant ideology that puts white supremacy against our morals, our values, and our Constitution. What happened to Renee Good was a travesty and pure murder. The same thing that happened to George Floyd, arrogant cops who thought that they were above the law and that they were the judge, jury, and executioner. This murder, the invasion of Venezuela, and the threats to invade other countries must be our red line. This must be our red line. We must stand together and fight this administration at every level of government, every level of the courthouse, county and state, Supreme Court, and in every news cycle. We need to send this out so it goes viral everywhere. So post, repost, use every avenue of your social media that you have, every one of them. We must put and make them feel the pressure of what we're doing out here tonight. We will not accept anything less than our
Well, it's funny you mention that because I think a lot of them are paid.
Everyone here, come together. Post, repost, march, and go around this White House as many times as we can. Rain, sleet, snow, or shine. We cannot give up now. Trump must go now. Hate must go now. White supremacy must go now. Authoritarianism must go now. Baby Trump must go now. Stephen Miller must go now. Because together, we will win when we come together. Because it's not about them. It's about us. Trump must go now. ICE must go for good. Let's go.
Thank you so much, Kelly. Okay, our next speaker I want to bring up is Another Florence from Cold Pink. On the road and threatening to do this to the world. The only way that is going to stop
Thanks so much,
is when we create the kind of crazy
Leonardo Flores from Code Pink International Solidarity Network. I want to talk very briefly and mixing those links between the militarism and the militarization of our streets right here and imperialism and U.S. gangsterism abroad. Last week, the United States bombed Caracas, kidnapped the President Maduro. They went in and snatched the President and snatched the First Lady from their bedroom. Just like the U.S.
Hey, Patton's daughter, welcome to the channel. Welcome aboard the Starship. Thanks for hitting the button. And I hope you enjoy our broadcast, the broadcasting that we do here. All right, let's do a quick reset here. Hello, everybody. My name's Ian. This is special wall-to-wall coverage of the civil unrest across the country going on right now. These people are protesting about 7 different things. They just hate their country. And we are continuing to cover this live and watching for what may or may not happen tonight. Here in the studio, I have all the networks up. I've got all the cable news channels up. As well as live aggregating news services, and I'm watching everywhere. But if you guys see something I don't see, let me know. And I'm going to possibly be putting up a second live feed channel, just like this one, over on StarShip After Dark. I'll let you guys know. So we may have continuing coverage on 2 channels here momentarily. I'm going to see how many additional screens I can fill. And then we're going to go from there. All right, everybody, let's get back to it. My name's Ian. This is StarShip Adventures, a special wall-to-wall edition of the sights and sounds of Earth as we continue to follow the progress, or whatever you want to call it, of these protests across the country. All right, and join us every night at 9 p.m. right here on StarShip Adventures for our regular sights and sound show, where we kind of do this same thing for even a regular night. So it's pretty fun. I hope you guys join us now. Back to what's going on here with these protests. It is true that most of us arrive in the fetal position and leave in the fetal position. We arrive and immediately are put in diapers, and we generally die in one. Yeah, there you go. Welcome to humanity.
Was a travesty and pure murder.
She'd still be alive if she just followed the lawful orders of police officers.
Who thought that they were above the law and that they were the judge, jury, and executioner. This murder, the invasion of Venezuela, and the threats to invade other countries must be our red line. This must be our red line. We must stand together and fight this administration at every level of government, every level of the courthouse, county and state, Supreme Court, and in every news cycle. We need to send this out so it goes viral everywhere. So post, repost, use every avenue of your social media that you have. Every one of them. We must put and make them feel the pressure of what we're doing out here tonight. We will not accept anything less than our democracy. Everyone here, come together. Post, repost, march, and go around this White House.
We never really heard much about the dog. I don't think the dog was injured.
We cannot give up now. Trump must go now. Hate must go now.
Yet another bad decision to put your dog in harm's way.
Authoritarianism must go now. Baby Trump must go now. Stephen Miller must go now. Because together, we will win when we come together. Because it's not about them. It's about us. Trump must go now.
A gathering
must go for good.
Of folks.
And then she decided
Behind
to give up everything she had to defend
together and giving out free burritos.
Rest in peace. Renee Nicole Good.
There was an Instagram post that went out and a social media post.
Say her name!
By the Minnesota Immigrant Rights Action.
Say her name!
Renee Good!
Say her name!
Renee Good!
Today at 1 p.m. right where we are right now. In their post, it said, "See you there. When immigrant rights are under attack, what do we do? Stand up and fight back." And I'll tell you guys, as we've been covering this since Operation Metro Surge began back in early December. Operation Metro Surge is the Department of Homeland Security's operation on the Twin Cities metro area. That was at the end of the month of December.
The pacifists that argued against the Vietnam War, so Americans will stop fighting for imperialism.
The station I'm monitoring is having audio problems. I'm hoping they'll get it worked out. I want to hear what the guy has to say.
Is if we disband from up here and start to walk this way a little? We'll try and do that. The crowd's just starting to move, so I think it's best if... If you're just joining us, thank you so much for trusting with our coverage. I see a few folks down there. But the thing is there's such a big crowd, so there's got to be hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. I'm not even exaggerating here. We're working our best to get you the exact number if we can. A lot of times that number comes from law enforcement, and there is not a lot of law enforcement here. So,
Guys, we broadcast left and right ears separately. If you're having a hard time getting what's going on, use headphones, earphones, or earbuds. If you're watching on TV, pull up the stream on your phone and plug your headphones into your phone, and that way you can discriminate between the left and right ears. This is the only way I can do it to provide two different audio streams.
The city, I'm actually unsure of what agency, so I want to clarify that right now. But the barriers that were created by those that live nearby, they were removed from the street itself. So that's something we saw yesterday for the street, Portland Avenue, that Renee Good was on when she passed.
I don't see people dragging the name of a dead woman other than just saying what happened. She made a bunch of really bad decisions, and she got herself killed, and she put her dog in danger. Thank you, Robert, for becoming a subscriber, and I hope you enjoy the content. Oh, thanks, Grumpy, guys. I appreciate that. It doubles as my ham shack and my TV studio.
Those who may feel that they disagree with us on smaller issues, to know that the big issue is defending our democracy, defending our lives, defend our freedom, and making sure
super fluid. Just one of the protests happening here around the state, and we're going to go to Reg is what I'm hearing. Reg.
President Trump.
And so Frankie McLister, who is live at Powderhorn Park there, with a crowd that we are looking at from our Skyforce shot that we estimate to be into the thousands. Lots of people are gathered there in protest to the ICE shooting that left 37-year-old Renee Good dead. Right now we are seeing, they are live at the scene. Frankie McLister's being very careful because there is a lot of
clear case of FAFO, you know what I mean?
At Powderhorn Park, but our view from Skyforce just shows just how massive of a crowd it is right now. Now, I know earlier today, Minneapolis Police Chief Brian O'Hare, as well as the Mayor Jacob Fry, were commending people who were showing out at these protests for being calm and remaining peaceful. They're saying this is exactly the way they want us to behave. This is the Minnesota way, that we will show up, they will exercise their First Amendment rights by being present, by showing what they are out there to do to protest and saying a list of demands. We are hearing that they really want the ICE agent who was involved in this shooting to be reprimanded, to be fired. They also want ICE out of the city of Minneapolis. They also want state lawmakers to be involved, state officials to be involved in the investigation into the shooting that left 37-year-old Renee Good dead. But right now we are in Powderhorn Park. Yeah. So what we're hearing right now is last night there was a massive group of people in East downtown Minneapolis where there were about 30 people who were detained They were arrested and released because they were making noise at the Canopy Hotel there, not far from US Bank Stadium. They were being very loud because they were told that ICE agents were actually staying on that property. As a result, they marched from that Canopy Hotel all the way to the Depot Renaissance Hotel, where there was some damage to that property. And when they went back to the Canopy Hotel, that someone had breached the actual hotel and went inside. That's when troops moved in and made sure that they were State Patrol, the DNR were all there. They formed a perimeter and they asked people to disperse, saying it was disorderly. Like you said earlier, 30 people were arrested and detained for a while, but then released. Some of those were throwing ice and snowballs at some of the officers that were there, and so that was the reason for some of those arrests, because they were being disorderly. And once again, Mayor Jacob Fry, as well as Police Chief Brian O'Hara, has asked the crowds that do exercise your First Amendment rights, but please do so peacefully and lawfully. Back now live at looking at Sky 4 there in Powderhorn Park, which is in South Minneapolis, not far from the scene where Renee Good lost her life. They're estimated to be thousands of people there, marching, chanting, showing their distaste with ICE being in our city. This is exactly what they were telling. So we can listen closely. A lot of people are there, bringing their families out, showing the younger generation just exactly what their First Amendment rights are, and protesting there. It looks like the crowd is marching down Lake Street. They have by the Midtown Global Market there, and they're marching down Lake Street, showing their numbers, massive numbers of people who are displeased at what is happening in the city of Minneapolis at this hour. Lots of ICE agents are in the city. We're hearing that they are all about around town. So this is the way that Minnesotans are gathering.
This is interesting. You can tell they've been briefed, because look what they're doing. They're all spacing out 6 or 8 feet apart. No, it's not COVID. They're doing it to make it look like a much larger protest and to create a larger disruption. That's trained behavior. See how they're in lines? It's almost like a march. They do this because what they're told is we want to block 5 intersections, not just one. We don't want to bunch up. We want to. And if you notice, there's only so many people there. Now here, there's the next batch behind that. They're a lot tighter. And then again back here, they'll start to spread back out again. There is the one bundle there in the middle. But this is something they tell them, is to get out in front, get in behind, and spread it out. Make it last. Make it seem bigger than it actually is. I will admit, this is not a small protest. I call them like I see them. We're well over 1,000 now, probably several thousand. Coverage continues. This is StarShip Adventures.
And lawful, hearing no calls for assistance or no police presence at all. These protesters have gathered to show their support of the family of Renee Good and also to make demands. They are calling for the arrest of the ICE agent who is involved in her shooting. They're also
all of you
calling
who are
for
bringing
ICE
the much
agents
needed
who
clarity
number
in the name
about
of
2,000
humanity,
here in
we
the Twin Cities area
refuse to
to
accept the
lead the
fascist
state of
America.
Minnesota.
Trump must go
So
now.
right now they're showing them right with the numbers. I think Frankie spoke earlier with a young lady who brought her child there
a couple of things I
and
wanted to
stated
say
that
about
she
the
had
murder
friends
of Good.
and had relatives who were afraid to leave the house. That this is why
Everyone
she
is
came out to make sure that she was a part of
That shot just reminded me of the opener for All in the Family. Da 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 da.
Representative Ilhan Omar was at the Whipple building, another site of a bunch of protests since Wednesday. She said she was denied entrance into that Whipple building, trying to see exactly what the ICE agents were doing, if there were people being held there who were...
And these people are from all over. Most of them are not local.
Into those facilities.
Observing law
Representative Andrew Craig was there with her as
to
well.
ensure that
So
they are
were
not
outside the
conducting
Whipple
illegal
building,
activity under the
expressing
cover
their
of
discontent
authority
with
is
not having
a
access
legal
to what's
right.
going on with federal authorities here.
It is not
Barriers went up
obstruction.
at that building yesterday, so it is kind of a closed
for all
campus. That is
decent,
something
justice-loving
that is
people
regulated by
who have
federal
witnessed a
agents
year
because it is a
of
federal.
mass
Whipple building is a federal building
federal
there
gunmen
on the Fort Snelling
systematically
campus. But right
violating
now,
the
back
law,
to
due
Powderhorn
process
Park
of law,
and
violating the
marching down
rights, the
Lake Street,
safety, and the very
outside
lives
the
of the
park.
people. It is not
Looks
just
like
a
it's
right,
by
it is a
Midtown Market
responsibility.
there, and we're seeing people taking to the streets.
The more organized, the
taking
better.
signs and their chants, letting people know
That does
they,
not make you a
are not happy
domestic
with ICE
terrorist.
agents,
That makes you
in our
a
city.
courageous
I think
freedom
Frankie
fighter.
Blister's boots on the ground. We can go live back to Frankie. Frankie, what are you
That
seeing
makes
right
you
now?
good.
Yeah, hey Reg, we actually wanted to give our viewers a different perspective here. So we had a bystander that allowed us up in his building. So I'm going to step out of the frame. Our photojournalist Muhammad Ali is going to give you just kind of a different view of the crowd. We know we had the chopper up in the air, but this just shows you right here on the ground. We were down.
Definitely gaining size rapidly. We're at multiple thousands now. Just in that view right there, you're probably at about $3,000.
Where things are, where we are right now, is the northwest corner of Powderhorn Park. This very moment, we're on.
In my public safety career, actually, one of the classes I took had an element on judging crowd size.
They're kind of in this area. 10th Avenue South is only really so big, so the crowd's moving very slow as these things work, as the crowd moves more and more. As you know, things process.
DJ 1983, thanks for joining the crew of the ship. Appreciate it. Welcome aboard.
A few things I want to point out that I've noticed today so far. Peace out here, a lot of unity. We have asked people to describe the scene, and those are two different adjectives that I was told. We've seen folks of all ages from all areas that have traveled here because this is the movement that we are aware of that's very close to where Renee Good passed away on Wednesday. So the street is completely closed, as you can tell. The intersection, I'm looking as our photojournalist Muhammad Ali gives you the perspective out the window, but I can see north towards downtown Minneapolis at the intersection of 31st and 10th, where they have that intersection blocked off. So it looks like the march is doing a little movement east on East 31st Street. So they're walking up 10th Avenue South and moving east to East 31st Street. I'm unsure of where things will go from there. It looks like on my map, and I want to let our producer Chloe know I did lose you in my ear, so feel free to text me. I'm just looking at my phone right now describing the map, but it looks like on the map East 31st Street is blocked off too. So there was an organizer or a group of organizers that had a stage. I'm gonna come back over here, Mohammed. The group of organizers had a stage in the northwest
their chest to talk about freedom, and yet this community is forced to live under the oppression of thousands of agents being here on the streets. Megan, when you say it doesn't feel like this country anymore, it doesn't feel like the United States, do you see any way of reclaiming that idea of what the United States could be?
Doing exactly what we're doing. I mean, you gotta let the world know, let the country know that there are
now that says we love our immigrant neighbors. Another saying, arrest Jonathan Ross.
To change things.
And pictures of even Secretary
How does it feel to be surrounded by thousands upon thousands of your neighbors who are all feeling the same way?
This with the profanity that is going on, because there's plenty of that too. We're hearing chanting, we're seeing signs.
The most energized I felt.
Most energized you felt after a devastating week. What was, I apologize to take you back here, but what was your initial reaction, thoughts when you
together before this began at 1 p.m.
killing?
And it's 2 p.m. now, and the crowd is just thickened and thickened. But those organizers gathered together and had some sort of meeting that we could observe.
I think you're almost looking to me apologetically, and I don't think there's anything to feel bad about it. I mean, those are the words. I mean, if that's all that is in you, I think that's understandable. I think anybody watching this would be able to understand. I think that's very human.
To guide
in the days that have happened since, we've seen the Trump administration only double down, wanting to send more agents and like more aid on the Twin Cities. What's the message that you feel like the Trump administration is sending by doing that?
Obviously, you're seeing the crowd not move that fast because of the vast size of it, guys. I mean, if Muhammad can show you all the way back in the park,
they can get away with,
if possible, just it's catching my eye right now, Reg, because it's so deep back there. Powderhorn Park, a big park,
standing up and
but
saying no.
we've been seeing some footage
Megan, thank you very much for your time. Before I let you go, is there anything else you would want to add while you had the platform?
Crowd from the aerial view, but just like right down here, you can see the depth.
Well, you've done great with us, so thank you very much, Megan. I appreciate the time, and I'll let you get back to the march and your friends who you were looking to for support back there. Thank you.
So a few things I want to bring up. This is Saturday. The incident happened on Wednesday. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, just 3 days after Renee Good did pass away, just blocks away from this area, if you're familiar. There's several protests going on around the state that we know. This is the one closest to the area that she passed away. About 30 folks were detained last night. They were cited by Minneapolis police and released. And this is because there's a hotel in downtown Minneapolis, the Canopy, that protesters said agents were staying at. So they went there. There were people with drums. There were people shining a light on the hotel. But Minneapolis police ended up moving in with the Minnesota State Patrol and calling it at the end an unlawful assembly. So they ended up... It seems like Minneapolis Police Chief Brian O'Hara said detained about 30
Madeline, can I have you start to spell your name?
One or so of his officers.
My name?
I think it was one. I'm going to just clarify that. I think it was just one.
M-A-G-E-L-I-N-E.
Thank you very much. What made you want to come out today? We've now seen it's been 3 days since the murder of Renee Nicole Good. What I've been struck by is how it feels like each consecutive demonstration that we come to cover has only grown.
This morning,
so why did you want to be out here today?
Yeah, I've
he
been
said that he was
protesting
proud
since
of what he was
Thursday.
seeing in Minneapolis.
I think you're right. Every time the crowd is a lot bigger. I think it's important for us to stand up for those who can't safely leave their homes. I think it's important for us to stand up against any signs of fascism. I think it's important for us to stand up for justice and protect the lives of people who are in this country, to support their families, to be part of our communities and support this beautiful state. And we're just out here to say fuck Trump.
Inside like the front
abolish
doors, and we know
ICE,
that Chief Bovino
arrest
of
Jonathan
the
Ross,
U.S. Border
impeach
Patrol has
Kristi
been
She's so
Jones,
professional.
and bring justice to anyone who's ever been wronged by patriarchy and fascist communities.
You're setting up a very...
Just a disclaimer, guys. There's nothing I can do about the language. You know that. It is what it is. All I can control is my own.
Many other communities across this country right now. But in order to get that justice, you're going to need leadership willing to go get it. Are you seeing...
Yeah, you think the fraud's bad here. Wait till they get to California. Oh, my God.
And we're also
I think
just
Tim Walz
hearing
has
of
done a
different
great job of
incidents
speaking
across
up.
the state.
I think
Whereas
it's sad
ICE,
to see
it
him
seems
go.
like
He's not
isn't
running for
only
a
now
third term,
targeting
but
the Twin
I think
Cities,
it's
but we've
leaving
heard of
space
different
for people with
suburbs
more progressive
that have
ideas
seen
to take the
their
next step
agents
that's
too.
necessary.
Chloe, our producer,
I think
know
Jacob
we have
Fry
Reg
has stepped
Chapman
up
on the
more
line
that
too,
we've
guys.
needed
I'm going
him
to toss
to.
it back to you so we
I know
can
a lot of people have been disappointed
move
with
out of
him
this
in the past
individual
with not
space.
taking
We'll
a
kind
strong
of move
stance
down
on
and
these
give you a
important
different
issues.
perspective from the front
But
of where
telling
the march
him
is
saying
happening.
fuck ICE outright
And
is such
then
an important
if you
thing
guys could
for
come
other
back to
leaders to look up
us,
to
that would
as
be
well at
fantastic.
the local
Thanks for
level,
your
at the state
viewership.
level.
Well,
It
thank you,
spreads
Frankie.
the
We're
word
still on the
across the
ground
country
there
that this
in
is not
Power
something
Farm
that we are
Park
going to
view
put up with.
from an apartment
I've noticed
to
you're
show
calling
just
out
how
very
massive
specific
the
leaders of who
crowds
you
are
see
there.
as being
There was another press conference a little earlier
representing
this
a
morning
good
in
model of what
Richfield,
leadership
where
should look
residents
like
gathered
in this
there to
moment
express
right
their
now.
discontent with the
And I
company
want to just
Target, which
say that
based here
your
in
sentiment
the
is
city
one
of
that we've
Minneapolis.
heard
They are
echoed in
concerned
city
that
after city
Target is
across this
allowing
country
these
when
ICE
we ask that
agents to
question,
stage
where
in their
people will
parking
say,
lots, and they're calling
well,
for
some
Target to
leaders
become
here are the ones who I
more
think are
of
good,
behind
and it's
Minnesota
usually a
residents
small
who do not
handful of
want
like
ICE
3 or 4 that
here
they see
in
as
the
good
community.
examples,
They're
and then
telling
kind of throwing the
Target
rest
that
into a
they
basket
should not
of
have allowed
not
agents to go
doing
into a store
enough.
and make arrests
Am I
there.
putting
And
words
that's
in your
why
mouth
they
there?
had
I
that
mean,
press conference
are
today
you
in
disappointed
Richfield, and they're
in the
asking
leadership
Target
more
Corporation
broadly and
to
trying to
not
hone in
allow
on where
ICE
you see the
agents
bright
to enter their
spots?
stores or to
I think
stage in
for
their parking
politicians,
lots.
it can be hard for
As
them
Frankie
to take
Willister was
really
saying there in Power
strong
Farm Park, it's hard
stances
to
on
know how
issues
many
like this
people are
where
out
there
there
is such an
gathered.
opposition
There are
between the
some,
people
there
and
is
the
some movement
police
there. They are
and
moving down
federal
East Lake Street in front of
investigations with
Midtown
ICE and
Global
things like
Market,
that.
letting their
They
voices
want the
be
vote.
heard.
Yeah, Illinois, Maryland, Pennsylvania. There's a bunch of states that's going to go down hard. He's going to root. Trump's going to root out this shit everywhere, dude.
By the position by fascists, by Republicans who are spreading lies and misinformation. And I think that it's just a good starting point. And I think we have a lot of work to do, but I think we're on the right track.
Let's talk about the leadership that's being exhibited here in this movement here, these thousands of people. How does it make you feel to be surrounded by so many of your friends, neighbors, community members here in this crowd right now, all saying largely the same thing that you are here to say?
I think it brings a really strong sense of community, and I just want to say that there's no such thing as a perfect protester. There's no such thing as a perfect way to go about taking a stand and helping our community. Nobody can do everything, but everybody can do something, and there are really small ways. If you don't have the time, you can donate money. If you don't have the money, you can donate your time. You can be in the streets, you can help deliver food, you can spread the word on Instagram.
Good was shot and killed by an ICE agent. Right now, we also want to warn you that there is some graphic language being used, and there are some signs
really
with some
accessible
profanity.
ways now to get involved, and I think it's really important that everyone tries to do their best.
Stream. We want to make sure that you are aware that there may be some foul language used, as well as some signs that may have some expletives on there. But right now, we are looking at the movements of the people from Powderhorn Park onto the streets there in South Minneapolis. It's not just a parade of people. We see there are cars
authorities
there.
act as vehicle and other evidence in this case for there to be a local investigation or to allow local officials to be party to the federal investigation the FBI is leading. Basically, meaning that the federal government was going to investigate itself to find out if it was justified in killing someone. Now,
all right, guys, listen, just a few things here real quick. Showing you the radar. We've got storms moving through Pensacola right now. Dothan coming up next. Macon coming through there right now as it progresses east-southeast. And places like Montgomery and the Georgia Mountains starting to dry out now. Atlanta's still getting some rain from the back end of this thing. But it's going to be coming through right now. No severe weather warnings. Only watches right now. And I'm going to continue to watch this through the evening to see if anything kicks up, and I'll let you know. This is StarShip Adventures. Join us every night at 9 p.m. right here on this channel right here for the latest in weather, news, science, and all the latest things going on around the country, brought to you in a multi-screen format. I'm going to continue to be here all day and all evening tonight, so stay with us here on StarShip Adventures. Don't forget to hit the subscribe and the like button to help us out with the algorithms. And if you're interested in my hosted content, please hit that notification bell as well. Thank you.
Inside, they wanted to do a congressional type of visit, and they were denied entrance.
I personally have not had any run-ins with ICE.
They were upset. They had a press conference already today.
I was out driving around looking for them to. I have my whistle on me. I have my car horn. I can help protect people that way. And I think just going back to what I said earlier, that everyone can do something, and there's always something for you to do to support your community, to talk to your family members, talk to your friends, talk to your neighbors, create safe spaces, have those uncomfortable conversations, because that's where real change starts.
We've seen a pattern of violence play out across the country before Renee Nicole Good
more people continue to show
was
up
murdered here in Minneapolis.
Noisemakers. They are letting their voices be heard. That they are not happy with the presence of ICE.
There were two shootings recently in Chicago.
Late last night, there was a display of protesters in East Downtown near the Canopy Hotel, not far from U.S. Bank Stadium.
Left a man
30
dead,
people
another
were
one that
arrested,
left a woman
detained, and cited
5 times
because the crowd got a little violent.
And the day after
there
Renee
were
Nicole
some snowballs thrown at
more
ICE
people
agents,
were
as well as
shot
some destruction
in
of property.
Portland. When you
Mayor
see
Jacob
that
Fry
pattern of
and,
violence
Minneapolis Police Chief Brian O'Hara did come out and say they are grateful for how peaceful people have been and how lawful they have been, and they want people to continue to be that way as they exercise their First Amendment rights. Once again, you're looking at these live pictures from Powderhorn Park, where this event started about 1 o'clock, and now people are beginning to walk into the streets of South
and protect
Minneapolis.
people and not use
They're
excessive
passing
force
by
and
the Midtown
violence, but
Global
it
Market.
is going
Those
to
numbers,
show
that's
that
just incredible. This
is
view from
affecting
Sky
every
4 just
community, and
shows
if you're not
how
worried
Minnesotans are
because
really
it's
coming
not
together.
close to you, it will be.
And then when we were
And so the sooner you
at
can stand
34th
up, the
and
sooner
Portland,
that we can get this thing turned around.
the day before,
If it's not
there was
close to
such
you
a
yet,
sense
it
of
will
community.
be.
When I
I'll
was there,
underscore
I
that by
saw
pointing out that the
neighbors
Trump
who were being
administration
very
is
welcoming.
hiring thousands of more ICE agents, giving them inadequate training, putting them on the streets. In many cases, we've seen them up close because John and I have been there documenting many of these ICE raids as they're happening. We see the kinds of people that the Trump administration is hiring for these roles, and these are people who are escalatory. That is what they do. They escalate these situations. It's been one of the main takeaways that I have had from our interactions with federal immigration agents. So if it's not affecting your community yet or the city near you, it very soon will be. Madeline, thank you so much for your time. Is there anything else you want to add while you have the chance?
I think I covered everything. Just be safe, dress warm, be loud, and stand up for what's right.
Thank you very much. I appreciate the time. A nice protest of people.
Hey, Bill, thanks for hitting that subscribe button. I appreciate it. You guys hit that subscribe button. You don't want to miss a thing.
We have here is
we do have our
for all that are afraid.
Has been there since the event
no
started.
ICE.
We also have our Uba Ali, who was there. She has been talking to people about
masked
why
ICE
they decided
thugs
to get
are
out.
the terrorists.
Yeah, and the fact that these protests are allowed to go on is proof that the president's not a fascist. Fascists would never allow something like this. Are you kidding me?
That are being delivered to the Trump administration in this massive march, a march that is
amazing for
so
people to look
large.
at that many people.
It stretches back further than I can see from my perspective. I don't know. John's able to get that camera up so high on our tripod.
Must be 100 miles.
You probably have a better sense of it than me, but this is by far the largest demonstration that I have covered here in the Twin Cities in our time being here on the ground.
Way outside that apartment, you're back down there with people. Frankie, what are you seeing right now?
I want to call out, we just got a celebratory call from our boss. We just passed 600,000 subs here, subscribers here on our Status Quo YouTube channel. I want to thank everyone who has joined to follow along all of our important storytelling.
Just connecting in to actually listen to you.
The journalism that we are doing here at Status Quo. Thank Milestone.
Pretty slow because obviously the street is only so big and the crowd is definitely bigger than the street can handle. So if you're just
I get the opportunity to say that there are probably right now. I'll note this is
some signs that show profanity too. But I do want to clarify. Right now, it's been pretty darn peaceful. We saw a lot of people that I've asked them. You can hear the profanity now. They're upset.
Nicole Good was,
and there's a lot of people that have come from near, they've come from far.
Watching on mute is another option that you have here on StarShip Adventures. It's all about freedom, baby.
Looking behind us. I'm sorry, we just turned on. Just bear with me, guys. Yeah, 31st.
Yeah, that's called political prosecution. Yeah, that's all that is. That's why nothing ever came of any of it. There was no there.
A little far away. I don't know if you can hear me, Frank. Do we know where the crowd is heading? They seem to be heading.
Yeah, Tampon Tim and also that douchebag Fry. Yeah, they called for this. They literally called for this, guys. They came out and said, do this march in the streets. Now, so far it's peaceful, and if that's okay, that's great. I'm for the peaceful protest. But generally speaking, when politicians start calling people out to the streets, it ends up turning to shit. It ends up being an absolute shit show. And so we'll see. Last night was a level 1 shit show. Let's see what tonight ends up being. Of course, it's going to be cold as a witch's you-know-what tonight, so we're going to see what happens. That might keep the anarchists home, especially the ones that drove from further south.
Days that we are out here lifting up the voices of the people in these crowds, these places that are being directly victimized by a federal government that has functionally limitless resources, billions of
get some of those questions answered to see where this is expected to end, and come back to us because we'll have a different point of view in a few. Okay.
All right. Thank you, Frank.
$1 billion, thousands of agents.
This guy's mic's jacked. I like the coverage, but his mic is just bullets. You know, of course it's slanted left, but you should expect nothing else.
Against the Twin Cities.
The biggest message we're hearing right now, Reg, is people say they've been wanting to be in community. They feel lost. They're looking for some kind of to feel like they're a part of something much bigger while making sure to keep Renee Good's name going. A lot of people say what they're seeing happening on the ground is nothing that they ever thought would happen. And I'm sorry about the obscenities that you're hearing. It's really tough to kind of go around that. But as we continue to march down,
yeah, it sure is, lady.
These folks, I mean, there's hundreds of people here chanting. We've seen dancers out here. We see so many different signs. A lot of people, many don't even know each other, but say they wanted to.
Well, I was keeping him on because they were giving crowd size reports, and he was showing some really good views of different things, and they're also doing the thing. But I don't need to take the audio if he comes back on. I mean, their coverage is hard left, slanted hard left. I would expect nothing less from a network in a hard left town in a hard left state.
To show the younger generation what it means to stand up for what they say is right. Now, we've seen these.
You're not going to see Tampon Tim or that douchebag Fry out here. You won't see them. They're somewhere warm. There's a fire burning nearby. Maybe a glass of wine.
Very peaceful still. A lot of people just being moved by these chants. And as you can imagine, trying to facilitate a great, large, I should say, crowd is not easy. At times we've seen ambulances try to get down and a lot of people moving out of their way. So again, a lot happening here, but the biggest message is that
Welcome aboard. I don't know how to read that, but that's cool. I still welcome you aboard. Thank you for joining. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome aboard the ship. We'll get you a universal translator. Another preacher press briefing. That was, I have to admit, that was a little comical. It was like preachers of all shapes and sizes.
And so the vicinity actually, they started with our mayor, who actually said that the videotape that he witnessed and saw of the shooting of 37-year-old Renee Good was BS, and he also used the F word when saying that I should.
Isn't it great? The mayor says the video is BS. What does that even mean? The video is BS. The video is BS. You mean you don't like what's on the video? Is that what you're trying to say? You just don't like what's on the video? Because you can't say a video is BS. It's a video. You could say it's doctored, but obviously there was 10 of them released within an hour, so we know it wasn't doctored. Even the latest one that was released, it's obvious it wasn't doctored. So what does that even mean? What does that even mean? The neat thing about being on the left is you don't have to make sense, and it's all good.
Earlier today, he spoke as well as with Mayor Jacob Fry, who asked everybody who is exercising their First Amendment rights to do so peacefully and lawfully, and that's what it looks like they are doing right now in South Minneapolis. They are reacting peacefully and lawfully to everything.
They say that over and over again. As they're going in the door last night, they were on there. Yeah, look, they're peaceful and lawful. Yeah, they're peacefully and lawfully protesting on private property. They're entering, they're trespassing. But no, it's a peaceful trespass. It's peaceful.
And that's exactly what they are doing. As we were reporting earlier today that there was a disturbance outside the Canopy Hotel in downtown Minneapolis.
I will update you guys on what's going on in Iran. I'm not covering Iran. I don't know what's live coming out of Iran. I have no way of vetting the videos coming out of Iran. The ones here, I can somewhat vet that they're live because I know where they're coming from. I have no idea what's live in Iran. I don't cover things in Iran normally. If there was nothing else going on today, I might consider some coverage on it, depending. But last I heard, the internet was out. So I don't know what there is to cover. I'll tell you what, I will look and see if there's a good composite view or something that I can put up in one of the windows. I'm not saying I don't, I'm not interested in what's going on. I cover domestic most of the time. That's what I do. You want my audio up or the natural sound up?
We do now have a response from DHS to Ilhan Omar's visit to the Whipple building there in St. Paul on January 10th. Representatives Ilhan Omar, Angie Craig, and Kelly Morrison led a group of protesters to the Minneapolis ICE facility this morning after a mob of violent protesters attacked and broke into and destroyed parts of several hotels in downtown Minneapolis with the explicit goal of shutting or hunting down ICE officials who they believe may have been staying at their property. And so DHS also, one second, excuse me, goes on to say that they had the goal of shutting down ICE officials who they believe were staying there for the safety of detainees and staff. And in compliance with the agency's mandate, the members of Congress were notified that their visit was improper and out of compliance with existing court orders and policies which mandate the members of Congress must notify ICE at least 7 days in advance of congressional visits. Because they were out of compliance with this mandate,
I am going to leave you with this.
Denied entry into the facility.
I love this community. This community raised me as an immigrant.
To tour the facilities,
this community also sent me to Washington, D.C. as a refugee to represent you.
DHS right now after
I carry that proudly. I am not somebody people describe about the challenges you all are experiencing. I'm someone who has lived it. And what I tell you is this.
7 days in advance.
What we are going through today is going to create a different identity.
Detainees that were inside. So DHS has denied an entrance, and he said that.
All right, guys, I hate to interrupt, but it's important to hear a word from our sponsor. Tonight's show, or today's show, is sponsored by Trumpanol. MAGA Strength Trumpanol, Trump Derangement Syndrome medication. For all of your Trumpanol needs, you can take this right now, and within 20 minutes, you'll feel patriotic and you'll be waving an American flag. Trumpanol. Bring back your patriotism. Buy Trumpanol wherever drugs are sold for a 20% discount. Input the discount code douchebag.
Thank you so much for being here. I love you all. We all love you. Everybody said people are not going to be out in the streets in Minnesota because it is too cold. Yes, it is too cold, but our hearts are warm enough to keep us in these streets to resist for our neighbors. Thank you.
Once again, we warn you that you may see some graphic signs in the crowds looking at this video, and you may hear some chants that use expletives. We apologize for that, but it's hard to control the thousands of people that are gathered there in the California Park neighborhood, not far from where 37-year-old was shot and killed by that ICE agent. We're going to make sure that we bring you the latest information about what's going on with protests across the
It is right to revolt. Christina can go to hell. It is right to revolt. Bobino can go to hell. It is right to revolt. Jonathan Ross can go to hell. It is right to revolt. J.D. Vance can go to hell.
By many measures, faltering right now. Can you maybe talk a little bit about some of the issues that you yourself or family or friends that you know are facing
really what I'm asking for is how could, if the Trump administration wanted to, rather than spend billions of dollars on federal immigration agents to come in here and kill people, how could it instead spend that money that would actually improve either your life or the lives of people you know?
Sure, they're offering tens of thousands of dollars. You know, a student could use 40 grand for a degree to go towards a degree. A family could use that towards a house, where houses are being, bought up from outside markets around here. We have far too many 5-story buildings from outside investors. That money could go towards the community, go towards building security again, towards the schools that have been shut down here over the years. Just, yeah, what? Yes, it could be far better used in the communities here and beyond. The United States needs that money. No, the people need that money. Not for killing people.
Not for killing people. Tax dollars, these people's tax dollars being used to fund the weapons that are being turned on them in their communities here in Minneapolis right now. I've asked quite a lot of you, especially if you're only on a couple hours of sleep having work overnight, but despite all of that, you're still out here. Do you have plans to do further demonstrations or other actions as part of this movement beyond just this march here today?
I might try tomorrow if I have the energy. Beyond that, I'm just going to see what around the community can be helped.
To be in the building, and then they were
between the West Bank, between Lake Street here. I'm sure many of the agendas here have been closed down just out of fear.
When we initially entered,
I'm going to see what I can do for everybody.
We were taking in.
Josh, thank you so much. Is there anything else you would want to add while you had the platform?
We were informed that there are 2 planes.
Thank you, media, for being out here and for covering and being on the ground and seeing what's actually going on. For everybody out there, just stay safe.
Within the United States.
Best of luck, everybody.
Thank you very much, Josh. Let's get back to it. I want to just echo what Josh said there. Very kind thing to say, thanking us for the on-the-ground reporting. And I think that in this moment, on-the-ground reporting should be so valued and not the kind of journalism that's just parachute into a community, tell one story, and leave. We've been on the ground here in the Twin Cities for weeks and weeks. We were here before Renee Good was shot and killed. We'll be here for weeks and weeks after because we value staying with a story.
So I would
telling you fully, bringing you as many perspectives as possible, lifting up the voices of as many people.
Is a blatant attempt to obstruct members of Congress from doing their oversight duties. When we appropriate funds as members of Congress, we are expected by the public to do oversight because the public requires their money be used with transparency and accountability. And what happened today is ICE agents deciding...
This woman is a congressman in the biggest, most corrupt state almost that there is, except California. And she's sitting here talking about accountability of your money. Jesus, lady. Welcome to reality.
Of the detention facility, but we're not allowed many more steps thereafter. There was an abrupt decision that we should return to a waiting area and await leadership to come and tell us what was going on. When they arrived, they told us that we are not allowed in the building, that they were rejecting our appeal as duly elected members of Congress from the state of Minnesota from observing the detention center. I came with this court case because that is absolute nonsense. The response was that because the funding for this center came from the one big beautiful bill, not a congressional appropriations bill, that they were denying our access. This document, this court case, refutes that. They would not have a conversation, leadership in the facility, and answer any questions at that point. Look, we're here because we're members of Congress. We have every right and responsibility, if we're doing our jobs, to be here today to see what the conditions are in that detention center. We are going to continue to show up. We're going to continue to do our job. We let ICE know, Department of Homeland Security know, that they were violating federal law. They do not care that they are violating federal law. Kelly?
Yeah, Congresswoman Kelly Morrison, Minnesota's 3rd District. I just want to step back and let's talk about our humanity. I agree with my colleagues. Everything that they said is accurate. As a physician myself, I was very interested to see the conditions inside were. We were very briefly allowed to go in, but we saw no beds. We saw a lot of young men sitting with their heads in their hands. We were not allowed to speak to any of them. I have privacy forms that I was ready to hand out to constituents. We are better than this. This is not what our great American project should be about.
That will take 1 or 2 questions.
Can you give a sense of who decided to let you in the first place and then who decided to tell you to leave? Like, can you detail that at all?
It was our understanding that we were let in by the former acting.
Yeah, whatever. You just walk past security like you do every time.
He was in that position up until 2 days ago. And we did make a phone call before we came here to give him a heads up that we were coming, did facilitate our entry into the building, and then 10 minutes or so later, as we were making our way into the actual detention center where people were being detained, we were told that we had to come back out because his higher-ups had made a phone call to him saying that we are no longer allowed to be in the building and that an explanation would be provided to us once we got upstairs. And when we got upstairs, the explanation that we got was, yes, the law is on your side, but we don't care and we are not going to allow you to fulfill your oversight duties.
Yeah, their explanation was that the reason that we could not provide oversight today is because the funding came from the One Big Beautiful Bill Act, which makes no sense. And per Congresswoman Craig's point, with the recent reaffirmation with the court case in December, they're breaking the law.
Given the context of why you're here today, what should people at home who are horrified by what they saw this week take away from your visit, take away from what you just saw inside there, about how ICE is operating?
Well, this is just one more example of this administration and Kristi Noem violating the law. This is an out-of-control Trump's ICE. And what people at home should take is that they should call their Republican members of Congress. We need Minnesota Republicans, we need Republicans across this country to stand up to their own party. This is beyond the pale. This administration continues to use Minnesota as a political stunt. And earlier this week, it got a woman killed. As they are detaining individuals.
A woman got herself killed.
Minnesota and across this country. It is our job as members of Congress to make sure that those folks detained are treated with humanity, because we are the damn United States of America, and we don't treat people the way that this administration is treating people in our country. We are better than this. This is not a partisan statement. We are better than this, America.
Congresswoman, and I think the other thing that people should know is that this is a blatant disregard of the law. We are seeing ICE pick up people, not allowing them to have access to their attorneys, to their family members, not allowing access to information that their family members could provide. We've also seen them being denied the ability to contact their members of Congress so that we can liaison and get the proper information that is needed and give comfort to their families of their whereabouts. This hasn't happened before. This is a brand new policy. And when people are disappeared in the darkness, American democracy dies. And it is really
it's annoying the way she talks.
Person in this country to understand that they are not only disappearing people who have committed crimes.
Why do we go up at the end of everything we say?
They are disappearing U.S. citizens. They are disappearing people who have proper documentation, sometimes telling them that their documentations are wrong, keeping them for days upon days. We've also seen people be deported who have proper documentation, yet to be returned to this country. This should not be allowed in a country that lives in itself in freedom and liberty. There is no freedom when you are being detained and your government is being turned against you. This should be appalling to everyone.
The Somali community has been especially targeted.
What a joke.
How can you protect them at this point? What can the local government do to protect those constituents?
We are all working across the clock to make sure that people have the resources that they need, that they get to know your rights training, that we expedite documentation for them to carry around so they feel protected. We are also exploring different kind of policies and laws that we have on the books, whether it's on a local municipal level or whether it is on a state level. This is an all hands on deck process, and in Minnesota we know how to protect one another, and I have been incredibly proud the way our neighbors have shown up for one another. It's been beautiful to see, and that kind of resistance is why ICE agents seem so angry and agitated, because they have never experienced the kind of love that we experience here in Minnesota. And we know that they are going to disappear one day, but we will be here caring for one another and carrying out policy with love here in Minnesota. Thank you all.
Thank you all.
Thank you all.
Thank you. Please stay back. Stay back.
Can't the Supreme Court or the courts do anything if the states were to consolidate?
Injustice, and we will not back down.
Work together as
We will not back down. I'm going to say aquí estamos, and you guys are going to say y no nos vamos. You ready? Aquí estamos. Aquí estamos.
And what we know is that Somalis are not intimidated. We're going to stand strong and bravely. Thank you.
Thank you all. We see no censure. Thank you. We see no censure.
So good.
We see no censure.
We need to get.
Yagano, thank you for hitting that subscribe button, and I do appreciate it. Thank you for coming aboard the Starship.
Repeat.
I understand.
After me, we stand with them, my friends. Not done.
An independent investigation, though the federal government has said it will not be giving local authorities access to a lot of the physical evidence they collected, like Renee Good's car, for that investigation. Those difficulties aside, what would you like to see a truly independent investigation achieve?
Thank you so
much. What do you think there is to be gained from having that truly independent look at what happened?
I mean, we all saw what happened. We've seen the video. She was murdered in cold blood. What we need is Jonathan Ross to be arrested and prosecuted for those crimes. And we need ICE to get out of our city and to be abolished and disarmed so that these murders and this violence cannot continue.
So that it cannot continue. It's just about stopping the bleeding, literally, here in Minneapolis. Reese, you've been very generous with your time. I feel like I may have pulled you away from someone you were marching with. I'll let you get back to it here, but before I do, I always like to give you the opportunity, any of my interview subjects the opportunity. Is there anything else you would want to say while you have the platform?
Fuck ICE. Get out of Minnesota.
Succinct. Thank you very much, Reese. I appreciate the time. Yep.
Okay, I'll delete you.
I'm just pointing out that we are at the intersection right now of 33rd and Portland.
There we go.
It was near.
Yes.
Yeah. So we're only a block now from 34th and Portland, which was the scene where Renee Good was shot and killed by ICE agent Jonathan Ross. For a time, this block that we are standing on right now was an autonomous grieving zone that had been set up by members of this community, literally taking back their streets, attempting to occupy this area and say, this is for us, this is not for ICE agents.
Hey, Tiffany, thanks for the sub.
We are going to hold this block, and they did. And they did for a short time. Built barricades, put up shelters, erected a memorial, and came together at all hours to be together as a community, as part of the healing. And you see now that same community coming together out here. Thousands and thousands of people, all now expressing rather than their sadness, what we hear a lot more is the rage. Fuck ICE, ICE out. Those are the words that are being chanted over and over again by this crowd. The message that is being sent here is clear. Many people speaking with one voice.
So today, myself, Congresswoman Ilhan Omar of Minnesota's 5th District, along with Angie Craig, the Congresswoman for Minnesota's 2nd District.
All right.
And
I am standing here with Kevin. Kevin, can I first? I think we have to address the
here in
the micro penis in the room. Can I have you explain the sign for us?
It's the kind of energy that ICE gives. I mean, it's the guys that were nerds in high school, and they're trying to make up for their lack of manhood.
That's what you see with the I assume when you're saying the lack of manhood and the way they're trying to make up for it, you're talking about in the hyper-violent ways that they're conducting themselves with here in the city?
Exactly. Yeah, going above and beyond what, their role should even be, I suppose, if you can even justify what a normal ICE role would look like, I suppose.
What a normal world would look like. Describe to me what this world...
When we initially entered, I'll briefly describe what we saw. We were taking in to the monitoring center. We were able to see where people were brought in.
Could look like. I've heard from people in this crowd who say this doesn't.
Taking off today, taking detainees out of this center into other detention centers outside within.
Feel like the United States of America anymore?
Flights, we were told no. When we entered the detention center, we were able
what, to your mind, should a better
that were being detained there briefly?
A real world centered on like the values that our country.
Able to see. We asked if there were hygiene products provided.
At least on paper, says it aspires to. What should that world look like? What's the world you're fighting for here
from people who have been
today?
It seems like kind of basic, respecting basic humanity. Understand that anyone who is undocumented, anyone who's an immigrant here, is here for a reason.
From doing their oversight duty.
I kind of like the very simple saying that the only difference
of Congress, we are expected by the public to do
between you and an immigrant is luck.
Their money be used with transparency and accountability.
And if you're here, you immigrated at some point, unless you're a Native American, you immigrated at some point, and you were lucky to, I guess, be able to make a home here. And you have to understand that immigrants come here for a reason, not just because they like our fast food restaurant.
Yeah, come here for a reason, largely because I will point out that what this country exports around the world, really more than anything else, is its culture and that vision of the American dream, that you can come here and...
When they arrived,
make
they told
something
us
of
that
yourself,
we are
support
not allowed in the building, that they were rejecting
a family
our
with a good
appeal
job,
as
have
duly
some
elected
economic
members of
security,
Congress from the
be
state of
a
Minnesota
member of the richest
from
country
observing the
in the
detention
world.
center.
That's what this country puts out there.
Sometimes you are so
The other
inside
thing
your
that it likes to
creative
export
account, you need to just
is
zoom
bombs
out.
and
Radar Nature gives
destabilization
you a high
campaigns
level
in
AI
countries
powered
across
overview of your creative performance.
across
So
this
you know
world.
exactly where to
Right.
focus.
We just saw
Against
it
the
play
last
out again
30,
in
60,
Venezuela.
90 days
Might be
of
close to where Renee
analyzes
was
it
shot.
using
That's
insights
the
from
block
AI
that we're on right now.
powered
Yeah, because I know it's a
based on
T-Rex
over
on the
1
car.
billion
Yeah,
in outstanding.
a
Highlighting
local
opportunities
monument
to
here on the
use
block.
this. Here's how I use
Maybe
it.
before
Inside the
we
analytics
reflect
tab,
a little
you'll
bit
find
more on
Radar. I
some of the
customize my
policy
columns to
stuff
show what
here,
matters to
since
me.
we
You
are
can
in the
tweak
place
your
where Renee Good was shot and killed. Let's talk about feelings here. How does it make you feel to be in this spot where you know that the center of this hurt that is animating so much of this crowd right now?
Oh, it's really heavy. Oh man, it's really heavy. It's really sad, and it's all the emotions, because it's also just a lot of anger, the immense gaslighting that's happening. So yeah, it's just really sad seeing that she was somebody that could have been literally any one of us, just trying to stand up for what she felt was right.
Here in Minneapolis.
How does it make you feel to be surrounded by? Well, I feel very strongly is probably, from the best I can tell, tens of thousands of fellow Twin City residents, Minnesotans who are out here to express, a lot of the same messages that you're expressing to me in this interview right now. How does it make you feel to be surrounded by this kind of community?
It's one of the small ways that we can get a little bit of hope right now, because there's this. If you follow the news, if you're a somewhat literate person right now, it's a tough time to be alive, just because of all the gaslighting and the false narrative that unfortunately, a large part of
Listen to this
America
smug
is
jerk.
believing right now. So it definitely feels really good to be around a lot of like-minded people, and that does bring a little bit of hope, even though it does feel like the amount of progress that's happened has not been what any of us would want.
We just dealt with some, heavy emotions there. Want to lighten things a little again. The way you have here with the sign, you're using, humor here. You could have, there's some of these signs express rage, express sadness. You decided to try and bring a little bit of humor. Why was that important? Why was that the way you wanted to go about, delivering your protest message?
Maybe not totally consciously, but at least subconsciously, I think part of it is trying to find common ground. I mean, even if you're somebody that is for ICE, I mean, come on, it's pretty funny, right? I mean, so trying to find some kind of common ground that can at least start a conversation, where if I just had fuck ICE, they're probably not going to want to talk to me, but I don't know. A joke is a joke, and I don't know. I mean, it's not a joke, but humor is humor, I guess. It can cross boundaries.
Crossing boundaries, and you're saying even someone who
we are expected by the public
is supportive of ICE has to admit that it's funny. How much of this do you expect to be able to reach the people who are supportive of what this administration is doing in terms of its? Oh, and I should actually probably draw this interview to a close, because we are at the site of the memorial here. Thank you very much for your time, Kevin. I appreciate it.
We were allowed to briefly enter the control room of the detention facility, but we're not allowed many more steps thereafter. There was an abrupt decision that we should return to a waiting area and await leadership to come and tell us what was going on. When they arrived, they told us that we are not allowed in the building, that they were rejecting our appeal as duly elected members of Congress from the state of Minnesota.
This is where Renee Good's car crashed after she was shot by Jonathan Ross just down the block, down the way that we had been walking. The car accelerated
because the funding
and crashed
for
here
this
to the site.
center came from the
People
one
coming
big
here and
beautiful
set up a
bill,
memorial,
not
and you see
a
this
congressional
crowd,
appropriations
which had been
bill
so
that they
loud,
were denying our access.
so animated during its march,
Document, this court case,
stopping for a moment to pay respects.
They would not have a conversation, leadership in the facility, and answer
to honor
any
a community,
questions at that
a fallen
point.
community member, someone
Look,
who had been
we're here
a
because
mother
we're
of three,
members of Congress. We
one of her
have
children
every
whose
right
father
and
had
responsibility
already died
if we're doing our jobs to
due
be
to
here
disease
today
previously,
to see what
now
the
be left an
conditions
orphan.
are in that detention center. We are going to continue to show up.
And this
We're
community
going to
coming
continue
together
to
to
do our
pay their
job.
respects and
We
mourn
let
together
ICE
and
know,
process that loss,
Department of Homeland Security
call
know
for
that they
and
were
demand
violating
change so that
federal law.
it does not
They
happen
do not
again.
care that they are violating federal law. Kelly?
Yeah, Congresswoman Kelly Morrison, Minnesota's 3rd District. I just want to step back and let's talk about our humanity. I agree with my colleagues. Everything that they said is accurate. As a physician myself, I was very interested to see what the conditions inside were. We were very briefly allowed to go in, but we saw no beds. We saw a lot of young men sitting with their heads in their hands. We were not allowed to speak to any of them. I have privacy forms that I was ready to hand out to constituents. We are better than this. This is not what our great American project should be about.
And has done some truly incredible. So I'm very fortunate to have him as a team member, and fortunate to have everybody here at Status Quo on our team who supports us. Fortunate to have our partners at Midas Touch, who have done so much to lift up the reporting that we have been doing here on the ground and support our reporting, support our journalism. So thankful to the Midas Touch Network and that whole team as well. And thankful to you for watching and following along with this stream for the however long we have been out here now live streaming. Looks like coming on nearly 2 hours. And all these people that you're seeing file past us right now. This is that whole crowd that was splayed out behind us as we marched along.
I'm sorry. I do that all the time where I don't hit the button. I'm having a real issue with that. I'm just getting old, I guess. Yes, I know my audio's off. All right, so anyway, what I was saying was this is live continuing coverage here on StarShip Adventures, and we are going to continue this coverage into the conceivable future here. It looks like this is going to go on into the night tonight. where it's going to get very cold in Minneapolis. So we're going to have to see how that goes tonight. This is Starship Studios. My name is Ian. Welcome to the Sights and Sounds of Earth, a special wall-to-wall news coverage edition, and we will be on through the night. So stay with us. This is Starship Adventures.
Agents look heroic as they rip apart families, as they gun down American citizens. The administration. Ask yourself if you hurt those pro-ICE feelings. No.
Well, I can honestly say, for Floridians, that is deadly cold. I mean, that we wouldn't get off the plane if it was that cold. Yeah, they are. There's a lot of paid. You got to remember, there's a lot of different people involved in these things. You've got paid agitators. You've got people that show up because they're just bleeding heart liberals and they just got to do it. Most of those are white women. And then you've got the men that show up generally are either the alpha females, beta males, or they are agitators that are being paid, or they are anarchists that are in the crowd. Especially towards evening, you'll start seeing the guys dressed in all dark with the masks, and they're anarchists. And then you have the counter protesters, the YouTubers, the broadcasters, the journalists, the police, the federal, state, and local jurisdiction police, and then you have all the other people involved in it. Before long, it's a very complex and very dynamic situation that you end up with a lot of people involved.
Don't know what happened there, we'll switch over.
I want to...
Another Arabic flag for you.
While we're still here together about driving out the fascist regime, because a lot of times people feel like the only thing that they can do is you can just kind of rail at the air and feel like you got it out of your system, and that's really the best you can do. Or you can go and ask the politicians, or go and wait for the next election, and that's really how decisions get made. But actually, both of those are wrong. It's good to go out and rail at the air sometimes. And if you want to go and vote in the next election, I'm not going to tell you not to. But that is not how fundamental change ever happens. It happens when people who are determined to refuse to accept injustice and great horror come out into the streets and refuse to accept that and keep coming back and don't stop until you win it. And we are in a rare situation right now where the divide at the top of this country, you see the divide all the way through the country. You see the divide among the politicians, among the political parties. You see people like the mayor of Minneapolis coming out and saying that the people leading this country are liars, because they are. You see a very sharp divide that you don't normally see going on, where among the government itself, there's a sharpness where one side is fascist and the other side doesn't want to go along with that fascism, but also doesn't have an answer to it. We are the answer.
One career that makes a difference, one that gives you meaning each and every day. ATA College is here to help with our nursing program in Fort.
Justice for! Justice for! Justice for! Justice for! Justice for!
Hey, Claudine, thanks for the subscribe. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. I hope you enjoy our programming. We're on every night at 9 p.m. Eastern and anytime news breaks.
Get some optimism in your life. Remember what you are fighting for. Join an organization. Go to the meetings and put in the work. If you're in the armed forces,
we get it, but cool it with the pots and pans. But yeah, there is, Julian just commenting in the chat there, that there's Palestine flags out here. At least there's that American flag's the right way up, so's that one, but there's some upside down. There's some Arabian flags, Palestine flags, Mexican flags. Arm yourself, that says. It's a mixed bag of a crowd.
Day 2 is honestly the hardest. After day 2, you're not hungry anymore. Your body's literally consuming itself, like cleaning up all the dead cells, autophagy, a full immune system reboot. Super good for you. Yeah. I beat my record. I did 6 days last year. So I'm on day 8. I'm trying to get to 15. I'm trying to do 15. Umbrella, there we go. Yep. Cheap umbrella. Oh, there it goes again. Oh, there we go. It's windy. It's, yeah, cheap umbrellas. I mean, it's great for the pocket, but it's practical. It's not as good. Not as good. I mean, if it's not windy, it's fine. But I do need to invest in a stronger, more durable umbrella. I'll get something better. Yeah.
Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it.
I don't care about getting wet. It's the gear. It's the camera equipment. I don't want the. Can't have the camera equipment get wet. Yeah, it was pretty dead. Oh, Shaz, thanks for that, man. That's crazy. Was there anybody? Like nobody there? Wow, I'm shocked. All right, Queen Street. We're gonna go. Well, this way, right? Going across the Queen, right to where we parked. The road's closed. 24, like every day, construction day in Toronto. This has been closed for a while. Yeah, we're not China. If this was China, you get a ticket for this. Or your facial recognition in China, yeah. You're not allowed to fake. No, you lose credit score. You'll get shamed on the cameras. Yep, you cannot do anything in China. It's crazy. Swarton in the house. Good to see you. Yep. All right, slowly winding down. We're walking back to our car. That, no doubt, that 10-minute walk took like an hour and a half with all the drama going on. That was nuts. That was nuts. Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah. Can you imagine doing all the way up to Queen's Park and coming back down? It would probably be a nightmare for the police.
Man, we were stressing, man. There was no signal out here, dog.
You're gonna try a week fast sometimes. Oh yeah, you're gonna love it. It's in the chat. Yeah, they're gonna try doing it fast. Yeah. $3 for an umbrella. Yeah, that's exactly the umbrella I have. Yeah. $3 umbrella. Cheap umbrella. But you know what? It just sits in the trunk of my car, and it works. Mark with the $5 super chat.
Super chatted $3.61. Thanks as always, Jeff. Please check your PP account later. Thanks, buddy.
Oh, damn. Yeah, damn it. My you know what? No, my tablet, I need a new tablet. My tablet shut off. So I can't see the PayPal. Oh my God, Mark, thanks for the PayPal. Thanks for letting me know that. And thanks for the super chat. Thank you so much for that, Mark. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, brother. Thanks, Mark. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks, Mark. Canadian freedom fighter there. Shit, where are we going now? We can't go south? Oh, we just screwed ourselves. All of this is under construction? I haven't walked or been down here in a while. We literally can't go south that way? Oh my God. Lovely. All right, well, we're doing a detour. We're literally doing a detour. I'm going to keep it going.
Could you imagine, guys, living in this neighborhood right now, and you got to go to work? You're sitting there. You got to go to work. You work, unlike these people, and you can't leave. You're done. You're screwed. You couldn't even get an Uber. Yeah, it is true, neighbor, that the people that come out during the day are generally not the same people that come out later at night that are looking for trouble. That's true. I had a bunch of different ones, but they just keep going right down again and repeating. So I'm continuing to try to make sure I've got all live feeds here. If you guys see something, let me know. Yeah, the fraud that's been uncovered in Minneapolis, in all of Minnesota, actually, in all of Tampon Timland, literally all of the fraud that they found out there, they're telling us that that's the tip of the spear. It's literally the beginning of it. That this is going to happen in a bunch of different blue states. There's going to be audits going on in California and all these blue states. There's going to be a lot more of this because as these scandals and things are uncovered, it's going to create more and more of these rifts, and we're going to have more and more of this kind of stuff. I'm telling you guys to get used to it. What are they saying in San Antonio? Do I have audio on that? Let's see. Browser 6.
That is just something no mother should have to worry about. No mother should have to fear being murdered in cold blood by federal agents on U.S. streets.
Listen to this stupid woman. Murdered in cold blood. She drove into and struck a cop after disobeying orders. She caused her own death. This is deranged, Trump derangement syndrome, which, of course, brings me to you guys. Make sure that you support. Make sure you support Trump and All. Buy Trump and All today. Give it to your liberal friends. It might help them get through the Trump derangement syndrome. Trump and All, wherever derangement drugs are sold. Lunik, if I'm pronouncing that right, I'm sorry. Thank you for being here. And yes, that's a lot of time is the case, is distraction. And you never know how much is one and how much of the other. And I'll also tell you that I've learned over the years that with this kind of stuff, it's never exactly white or black or red or green. It's always a shade in the middle. And a lot of times it all just blends together as just a big montage of corruption. Yeah, we still talk about the Epstein stuff on my conservative radio show. It is what it is. We're going to get what we get, and that's all we're going to get. The bottom line is there was a lot of powerful people going out to see that man and do whatever it was they were doing out there.
And that is exactly what I intend to do. Texas has made itself ICE enforcement. Shame. Our state is not required to assist ICE. Our leaders have chosen. They allow local law enforcement to access information agents. They work without judicial warrants. They transfer Texans into detention centers. They lease land, jails, and contracts to private detention corporations. And they realize there is
Yeah, there's a lot of ironies here, like gays for Hamas. There's a lot of ironies here, like the fact that they have a No Kings rally, and then 2 months later they're out rallying for Maduro to be released back to his kingdom where he can be king again. Duh. Talk about being on both sides of shit. We love Hamas, and we're gay. It's like, you know what? They would fire you off the roof of a building, you idiot. You're gay, I'm okay with that, but being stupid, you could fix. Yeah, I was wondering if one of these was going to go by the George Floyd Memorial. That's another incident that's polarizing, very polarizing. You know, the truth is those cops didn't do great. They did a bad thing that day. I also think it was blown way out of proportion, and of course everything burned down. The truth was always in the middle somewhere. All right? It was never that the cops are completely innocent, and it was never that George Floyd was completely innocent. Everybody did bad things that day. It was a terrible day. I commend the people that were trying to intervene. There was fault on both sides, and unfortunately, I think I'm the only one that feels that way. Everybody else is polarized completely one way or the other, and I'm not. And it's same with this one here. I am fairly polarized because I watched 11 different videos of what happened, and she created her own world. She created her own bad luck. And you don't do what you do. If you do what she does, then you're going to end up having something very bad happen to you. It looks like our law and order protest in San Antonio has ended. So let me go ahead and get that replaced real quick here. That's some kind of traffic cam there, so. All right, I'll get that switched out. Guys, there's a lot of spoofs out right now. Everything's being spoofed. This looks like a good one. This is kind of like
at
the news.
Florida State University, Panama City. We don't.
This is kind of like nightly news moshed up with Hollywood squares.
to manufacture consent for their interests. To muddy the water.
The whole world sucks and I'm a victim.
Do not let them. That's right. They will paint anyone who opposes their interests as terrorists and as a threat. We remember Iraq. We remember the lies of weapons of mass destruction.
A freaking tuba? Seriously? Yeah, tuba. They had a whole band out last night. Christ.
It has always taken a principled stance and stood shoulder to shoulder with the Palestinian people, and even expelled the ambassador of Israel over the genocide in Gaza. All the atrocities paid for by our tax dollars. Destruction they now want to bring to Venezuela. This is another war based on lies. The U.S. Justice Department has recently just admitted that the pretext they have been using as justification for escalations against Venezuela, the supposed cartel de soles, does not exist. That's wrong. And that's after they illegally bombed and kidnapped the president of Venezuela. The current threats against Venezuela are not new or unique to the Trump and the Republican Party. Democrats and Republicans have been working hand in hand for the past 2 decades to undermine the democratically elected governments in Venezuela by sponsoring coup attempts, diplomatically isolating the South American oil giant, and by imposing over 1,000 sanctions. The justification for these different efforts, which have sought to destabilize the country, vary from accusations of human rights abuses and lack of democracy, economic crisis, and now involvement in drug trafficking. The speed at which these justifications change reveal that these are just excuses, and that the real goal of the U.S. is to cause enough internal turbulence to undermine confidence in the government and eventually overthrow the current leadership. This should be a moment of political clarity for everyone.
For an evening at ice.
That's right! This is imperialism.
Good times.
This is a war for oil to serve the interests of billionaires and the millionaire politicians who serve them. This could escalate further into an all-out invasion and occupation of the country. An all-out war and occupation with a country that will not bow down to U.S. imperialism and will fight for their sovereignty. If this happens, it would not be the children of oil executives or the CEO of weapons manufacturers like Boeing and Lockheed Martin who will be sent to kill and to die. It's going to be the working class young people who Trump would send to fight in his war for oil. On Wednesday, Trump called to increase military spending from $901 billion to $1.5 trillion. I'll say that again, $1.5 trillion. At the same time, they're giving billions of our tax dollars to fund ICE and war. They are cutting social services here at home, cutting funding for the Department of Education, Medicaid, and other vital programs that people rely on. Why is it that they always have money for police and military, but they can't fund the things that we all need? We don't want our tax dollars to fund war. We don't want our tax dollars to fund deportations. No! We want funding for health care. That's right! For child care. That's right! For education. That's right! Infrastructure and union care.
backing up.
You guys know you messed up when the Danny's are coming out to tell you.
Jim Peck.
What's our temperature right now? Finish the form. It's freaking freezing. But we're standing together. There, Nick. Virginia? What's the temperature in Virginia? Ice out. Ice out. Oh, yeah. Ice out. Ice out. And I'm getting my steps in. Ice out. Ice out. 78 and sunny in Florida.
Oh, there's so many streams.
You know what y'all see in front of me? Well, look what's in back of me. Bunch of bitches!
Everything's going on, and to say that this is all because of patriotism is ridiculous. So I'm here to support my family, my community, my city, my state, and get ICE out of here and get Trump out of office, hopefully. But yeah, that is my message out there.
Yeah, and I think that makes a lot of sense when you're saying stop pretending your racism is patriotism is such a succinct way of summing up exactly what you're trying what you came out here to convey as you look around at these tens of thousands of fellow Minnesotans, people who live, work in the Twin Cities area. Do you see them as, being in line with your message? Do you feel like a unified movement is building here?
Yes, I'm very proud of the turnout here. I am so happy with my city, and I'm so glad that we have a lot of supporters here. And it's just really amazing to see us all get together.
The Teddy Boy, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much.
And it's amazing to see our community come together, to stand together, and believe for what we believe in. So it's amazing. It's great.
What I have been struck by is in coming to demonstration after demonstration, it seems like each one has only grown in the number of people. What do you attribute that to? Why are we seeing such an increase in the number of people who feel that they need to be taking to the streets right now?
I think people are just getting angry. Like, with everything going on, nothing is getting better. Everything's just getting worse. What happened with Renee Good was not justifiable at all. And I think
everything's just getting worse. Gas is down $1. It's terrible.
We should have been said something a long time ago, but it's better late than never. I'm glad that we're all here. I'm glad more and more people are coming out because we're all angry. We're all not okay with this. This is not okay.
You're talking about we all. You're seeing this very much as a collective movement here. The way that you're phrasing it. Do you feel like your leaders are accurately representing the voices of these people right now? Are you seeing? I mean, the Trump administration aside, I think that's pretty apparent that nobody here in this crowd is going to say that they are supportive of the Trump administration right now and what's doing to the city. But aside from that, the leaders that you have, both here locally and at the national level, do you feel like they are doing enough to stand up to the Trump administration right now?
I mean, I've seen our mayor wants ICE out of here, which I'm glad that he stands with us, but I'm not too sure. I don't really know how. I feel like there's always more we can do. There's always more.
I'm not so bright. I don't know why you're asking me questions.
There's obviously more work to do, and hopefully we start our leaders start doing something to work towards what we believe in. Hopefully, yeah.
Absolutely. You're seeing the two. Yeah. The two protests, we had noted for you earlier that the protests had kind of divided into two groups. One of the lead group is actually here now, coming up the side street, meeting the group that we were following. So they're trying to re-merge these protests a little bit. Yep. Yep. Vianney, before you go, can you just spell your name one more time for us?
Oh, yeah. V-I-A-N-E-Y.
Thank you very much, Vianney. I'll let you get it going. Let you go. You're hearing the protest organizers. They're trying to call an end to the protest after this march reaches the point from which it started. Likely in large part, and John, I want to try and actually keep up with the front of the protest a little bit. But the reason that they are likely trying to be explicit about calling the end of the protest is to not give any sort of excuse to the Trump administration and any provocateurs, federal agents who might be in the crowd to try and stir up trouble after the organizers relinquish, call an end to the protest.
Que chinga su madre la migra.
What? Why did you want to be out here today?
I wanted to protest for the people that can't.
For the people that can't. Really spell out for people who are the people that can't that you feel like you are standing up and representing here.
The people that ICE is targeting right now.
That what?
The people that ICE is targeting right now.
Is that anybody? You don't have to be. You don't have to give any identifying information. But do you know people that are being directly targeted by ICE or are living in fear right now because ICE is out patrolling in their communities?
Everybody. At this point, everybody.
Explain for people. We're a national outlet. Explain for people what it's like to be living in the Twin Cities right now.
Having fear right now is a major thing in the Twin Cities. Everybody's scared to come out. Fuck ICE. Fuck everybody that supports ICE. Donald Trump. Fuck everybody.
Feeling fear just to be living in their homes right now because of the targeting of the Trump administration. The direct pressure that this administration is putting on this city, the surrounding cities, here in the Twin Cities area, is leading to tremendous fear as 3,000 agents are being deployed and descending upon Minneapolis and the Twin Cities area right now.
Safe. No one is literally safe. If it happened to Renee, it can happen to you. It can happen to anybody. We're here to speak up for everybody, not just Mexicans, all Latinos, all Hispanics, white, African Americans, Somalians. We are all a community here in Minnesota, and we are all here to stand for each other. Doesn't matter what happens, we are here.
How does it make you feel?
As usual, everybody there is protesting for something a little bit different than the next person. I'm surprised the vagina hats haven't showed up yet. All right, so anyway, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ian. If we haven't been introduced yet, I'm the host of the show Sights and Sounds of Earth right here on StarShip Adventures. We broadcast from my personal studio that I built behind my home. And this is it, StarShip Studios, where we have the ability to broadcast 9 simultaneous streams. And we provide news coverage on 2 different channels. And we are getting ready to produce our own radio station. So lots of really cool stuff happening here. Thank you for being here. And we're going to get back to the coverage. This is the Sights and Sounds of Earth. My name is Ian. Thank you for being here today. And our coverage will continue into the middle of the night. So stay with us.
So I really want that to change. I want people to open their eyes and see that it's not just about targeting low communities, low-income communities, or any like ethnic communities. It's really about targeting everybody here. If it could happen to a white person, if it could happen to me, if it could happen to you, it could happen to anybody. So.
What's your name?
Erica.
Erica, can you spell that for us?
E-R-I-C-A.
Thank you very much, Erica. Nice to meet you. My name's JT. Yeah, you stay safe as well. All right, we're gonna switch our sound input right now into the camera. So you're gonna lose sound for just a second, but then it should come right back. I think let's get away from the trucks here a little bit, just so that people can hear me a little bit better, since we're working off the shotgun now. Let's try and work it that way. Block out as much of the background sound as this microphone. Pardon me, I'm a reporter. So we're working off of our microphones attached to the camera now, because these microphones have given out on us here for the march, because we've been live streaming not only here for hours, but last night for hours, and earlier yesterday 4 hours. We sent our camera equipment through some truly horrible conditions yesterday, getting tear gassed and pepper balled, and flashbang grenades were going off, and put our equipment through a lot. So the amount of abuse that it's been willing to take, we've been very appreciative of. But finally, one piece, our microphone, just gave out until we can get back to home base and fix some of it. But so we're working off of our shotgun microphone, so if I sound different, that's why. But I just want to call out that the trucks that were leading the protest have stopped back there. You might still be able to hear the music that they are playing. Still reaching us here, but everybody is now making their way back to Powderhorn Park, which is the park here on the south side of Minneapolis, where this massive demonstration, tens of thousands of Minnesotans came out to demonstrate. This is where it began, and now the crowd is going to come back, make this sort of the end point of this protest. We'll be continuing to monitor it just to see if sometimes after these protests we'll see, groups that will still continue to stay out and demonstrate despite the end to the official protest. So we're just going to keep an eye on that here for
a little bit as we watch. And you can see, my goodness. And I feel like, John, if you just want to give like a big swing here, just again, it's just giving the sense of the thousands of people who were out here. We have got people stretching again for blocks down this way, down the street that we were just marching on here along 10th Avenue. And then swinging around here through the park, you see the thousands of people that are dispersing. And this is near the front end. Again, we were standing near the front end of this protest. So you see, we got the thousands upon thousands of people that are out here. I'm going to try and get a couple more interviews as we're monitoring. You wanted to be out today and the message you were hoping to deliver?
Sounds good.
So this microphone isn't working for me right now, so we're using the one off the camera. So if I could have you start, just say and spell your name for me, please.
Jesse.
Jesse.
Yeah.
Common spelling on Jesse?
Yep.
Got it. Jesse, I'm JT. My cameraman, John. So first, if you could just tell me why did you want to be one of these thousands and thousands of Minnesotans who came out to demonstrate today?
Well, I'm here, part of Veterans for Peace and About Face Veterans Against the War. I'm here to support my neighbors, to stand up for humanity, and really, and that means standing against occupation, both foreign and domestic. This assault on our neighbors, this assault on all the lies that occupation and that imperialism and authoritarianism bring. And so stand here in solidarity and walking together as one.
Walking together as one, talking about such basic concepts here, human decency, that is what people here in Minneapolis and the Twin Cities area, in Minnesota, and now I guess in echo protests across the country, feel like they need to be fighting for right now. When you see the Trump administration put thousands of agents on your streets in the wake of already having killed someone, how does it make you, what do you feel like is the message that the Trump administration is sending to you?
Lies. Just
spell out some of those lies.
I mean, really, this is done in the name of keeping our community safe. This is done in the name of deporting, getting rid of criminals, and all this just vitriol.
Yeah, do you feel like the patriotism that the Trump administration is advancing is the version of patriotism that maybe you felt when
No. I'm a patriot to a people, not to a land, to a constitution, to an idea that we are all one, that this is stolen land, that no one is illegal, that we are all better together, we all bring something good together, and the racism, xenophobia, and lies that seek to drive us apart and take the lives of our neighbors are from the pit of hell. I mean, there's nothing good about that. There's nothing right about that. The groups that I'm a part of, we are standing against the racism and repression in our communities, against the militarization of law enforcement and National Guard coming into our cities. You know, always in the guise of safety and standing up for us, but not showing us that. That's not what we're seeing, and that's why we're here. We continue to not see that. Not only in recent times, not only since George Floyd was murdered, not only since the 20 years of wars in the Middle East that were predicated on lies, but since the beginning. It started in 1492 on this piece of land, and it's just escalated since then.
Why is it so important to you to be here as a representative of Veterans for Peace and to wear that part of your identity and your personal history, veteran? Why do you feel like that was important part to showcase here and to make sure that you were representing that here at this protest?
Yeah, I think that's important to me because of all the reasons that I joined, to protect my neighbors, to stand up for my community and my country, which I was told was all about freedom, democracy, really the goodness of all people as one. That's not something that we're seeing. That's not something that I've seen in deployment. That's not something that I see in our communities. It's not something that's being advanced by the lies and the policies and boots on the ground actions that we're seeing that are tearing us apart. So it is about, like you said, humanity. It is about truth, and it is about us standing together to make this place great.
When you're talking about making this place great, that's something that, you know, President Trump, like his whole slogan of "Make America Great Again." But you know, you identified that as you feeling like that could be a false patriotism. What is the version of America in your mind that could be great? What does a truly great America look like? How does it provide for its citizens?
I'll say make this place what it says it is. And I'll say that is, there's so much talk about freedom. There's so much talk about democracy. There's so much talk about equal rights. We aren't seeing that. Where is equality here? We're standing here because there's a complete lack of equality, of equity, of care, could go on and on.
Yeah. A complete lacking. Let's talk about like problems that you or people you know are facing in their lives right now. Like if the Trump administration, rather than spending billions of dollars on, you know, outfitting and deploying more cities across the country and magnifying the suffering or extending the suffering that's already being merited out here in the Twin Cities to cities across this country, rather than using that money to do that, what are some problems in your life or in the lives of people you know and love that federal government could instead use that money on to address?
Yeah. How about building community? How about investing in education and programs that help us all be greater, strengthening the economy rather than taking from it? Right now, this assault on our city, on our state, on our country, and really on the world, everyone pays the price for it. We're all a part of this. There's this constant drive to divide us, but we are all paying.
All paying. And I want to point out, you know, we talked about, we were just addressing, you know, some of the deficiencies that are facing this country right now. We talked a lot about that. But when we start to talk about combining that with the pain that's being inflicted here on Minneapolis, I'm curious. The Trump administration could be fixing any of those problems. They're not. They're likely seeing a political backlash because of that, not actually addressing people's problems. Pairing that with the pain being inflicted here on the cities, do you see it at all as being a distraction for the Trump administration from, you know, some of these other scandals, whether that be, you know, not dealing with a faltering economy, not supporting people, or even just like personal scandals like, you know, his inclusion in the Epstein files? To what extent do you feel like the suffering being merited out on your community is a distraction?
Sure. I think, yeah, those are all true. I think there are.
Thanks everybody for being here, and thanks for the accolades. I do appreciate it. We're trying to bring a unique way of providing coverage here, and we're on every night at 9 p.m. Every night at 9 p.m. and we do basically the same thing every night, just not quite as intense.
It's a positive thing. So those lies that have turned us against each other, and it's just none of it.
We're deploying thousands of agents here, and the Trump administration saying it's going to send another 1,000 agents, double down after the killing of Renee Good. Do you feel like, it seems to me that the message the Trump administration is sending is one of, we can outlast you, we have more resources, we can essentially beat these cities into submission. Do you feel like this movement here can be beaten into submission? Do you think it has the power and the fortune to go the distance and really affect the change that it wants to see?
I believe love will always outstand hate, and that peace will always win over war. Love will win.
Thanks, Heath. I appreciate that, buddy.
And we're committed. People are committed here, and yeah, I believe in that greater good. I believe in the greater good of humanity. I believe in the greater good of people to change and to see something different.
Unfortunately, stolen valor is just about everywhere, because there's always those people that weren't good enough that are going to be envious, and it leads to stolen valor. I do believe with them. I do believe that they should do something about stolen valor, and I think where we're at right now with actually prosecuting repeat offenders, I think is where we need to be.
Continue to fight peacefully and strongly with love for our neighbors, for the country, for the world, and for all that makes us great as people, as humanity.
Jesse, thank you so much for your time. Before I let you go, anything else you want to add while you have the platform?
Appreciate you being out here. Appreciate everybody being out here. This is the biggest act of service. As veterans, people often thank us for our service. I want to thank you. I want to thank everybody who's out here for this service to humanity, this service to the people. We love and peace. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right. I want to emphasize that point that Jesse was making, that love will always overcome hate. You're seeing so much amid the rage and amid the despair of what is happening here in Minneapolis, in the fallout of Renee Good's murder. You are also seeing a lot of optimism. Something that John and I were really struck by in our time that we were down reporting on the ground in Chicago. While we were reporting on the ground in Chicago, John and I were really struck by this silver lining, if you could call it that, of looking for a silver lining amid all of the suffering that was happening during the Trump administration's immigration enforcement effort, Operation Midway Blitz there. Was the community building that was happening, was the organizing, the solidarity, the neighbors coming together and helping neighbors. And now you are seeing that in spades here in Minneapolis and in the Twin Cities area. You are seeing just thousands of people at these rallies. So many people have come together, and like we said, this seems to be a snowballing effort. This is not just ending right here at this protest. Just like this did not start with the killing of Renee Good. The Trump administration's crackdown here began well before that. The conditions that led up to it began well before that. We documented many of them on the ground here, and we'll continue to follow this as this all continues here.
Yes, I completely agree with you, baby. You're absolutely correct. She made every bad decision that day. And them turning around and calling this cop a murderer and putting it on his hands, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous on its face. I mean, I'm a former cop. I know what a justified shoot looks like. She hit him with the car. I don't know what clearer evidence is necessary. I know people don't like that he shot the woman. I don't like that he shot the woman, but he did what he was trained to do. He did what we, the Democrats and Republicans, pay him to do. He did what we all agree needs to be done on a government level. And he reacted the way his training dictated that he react. And it'd have been nice if he didn't have to, but she hit him with the car. You can't lose sight of that. And all these people that come in and say, he's a murderer and she's this wonderful person that's just wonderful and awesome and wonderful. I swear they must pass out those rose-colored glasses at these rallies. You know, you got a guy that's in service to your government that's out there working the roads trying to get rid of these illegal aliens and trying to make your streets safer. And you got a woman that chose to put herself in a bad situation, chose to interject herself, chose to disrupt law enforcement and obstruct law enforcement and commit crimes while doing so, and then further disobeyed direct orders, and then further drove into a police officer, a federal officer. Ridiculous. On its face, it's ridiculous. There's a lot of gray areas, and I'm not always up on the police. Trust me, they violate constitutional rights like they put on their underwear in the morning. And I'm not always happy about it because I'm a libertarian constitutionalist that feels like the government is the problem. But that being said, in this particular case, I watched the 11 different camera angles. Good shoot. It's a good shoot. Sorry, I don't want her dead either, but it's a good shoot.
For our constitutional rights, to now watch them being trampled upon, watching ICE agents...
She's out there blocking streets and not getting arrested, talking about how she doesn't get her rights. She's obviously ignorant.
Fundamental right in our Constitution. I cannot sit back and watch that without speaking out.
Cannot sit back and watch it happen without speaking out. I think that that is a sentiment that is going to be echoed by, if I asked everybody that directly, it would probably be echoed by nearly everybody here at this protest, as at least one of the animating principles for why they wanted to be here. You're referencing that your sign is from a previous protest, so you're no stranger to activism. I think if you go just based on national media, which didn't do, in my opinion, enough reporting about Operation Metro Surge in the month of December as it was ramping up, like getting everything that led up to the shooting and killing of Renee Nicole Good, can you just walk people through what it is, what has it been like here in the Twin Cities over the last...
You mean when she got herself killed?
Wherever you feel this story begins, you know, up through today, how have we, what has led us here today?
So I'm as also autistic, and so I pretty much just get out to go to work and mostly go home right now.
Oh, she can't work, but she's out protesting in freezing temperatures.
It's been frightening even taking the bus, because I have family members that are saying, hey, they're harassing kids at the bus stops, you know, like, why are we going after children? Why are we going after American citizens and, you know, not giving proper vetting, not coming at people with an actual judicial warrant? You know, if this is all legal...
I agree, Tescles. She chose her path and she walked it.
The way that mainstream media has been handling it, sadly, I don't feel has been good enough, you know?
It's either live by the sword or die by the sword. You know, but I actually prefer to say do crazy things, win spectacular prizes.
May have its problems. We do care about the constitutional and fundamental rights of human beings, and we want to see the best for our neighbors.
Let's talk about that progressive side, specifically the leaders. Do you feel like Democratic leadership, as the opposition party in this country, is meeting the moment? Are they doing enough right now?
That's complicated because we do not hold the House, we do not hold the Senate, we do not hold the presidency or the Supreme Court. So we have
ding, 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 winner, winner, chicken dinner
stacked against us. Right now, this is what we feel like we can do. And it's disheartening to know that the legal systems that we've trusted throughout the years are failing us in this moment. I am remaining hopeful that we will see justice, not just in this case, but in all cases where ICE has been involved in abducting people without proper due process, without vetting, and harming
She's
people
so ignorant.
just for expressing their First Amendment rights.
Let's talk about justice. What does justice look like for the Twin Cities right now? You can't begin to make a community whole after somebody has been killed, but you can at least take some steps to try and enact justice. To you, what needs to be done?
The biggest thing that needs to be done to start is the federal government needs to give the state and local municipalities access to the evidence so that it can be properly tried. My mom was a paralegal. I do understand roughly how the legal system should work. You know,
My dad was a plumber. Let me fix your pipes.
To conclusions, but by what I saw, he is culpable for her murder. But we need the legal system to actually make the evidence available to be processed properly by independent investigation.
My last prepared question that I have for you before I let you go, I want to ask about, just to have you characterize this protest, because I think what we're going to see from either the Trump administration directly or certainly from the right-wing media machine that surrounds it is going to be a characterization of the demonstrations that we have seen out here.
Right-wing media machine. He means Fox News.
Or dangerous or destructive. For folks at home, as somebody who marched in this demonstration, characterize what was it like? Just characterize what was it like for people?
Absolutely. So I mean, everybody is angry, everybody is hurt. This is a big problem in our community and we are adamant that ICE needs to be removed from our cities because this was foreseeable. An incident like this was foreseeable. The people have been peacefully protesting, as is their constitutional right. We are not breaking anything. We are not, ruining any buildings or
Yeah, you're missing
anything.
work.
You know, we are expressing our opinion that this shooting was unjust. And that's it.
As simple as that. Like this, I say as simple as that, and yet it's a loaded thing. Like just the fact, like trying to get an administration to admit while it's investigating itself to find out if it was justified in killing somebody. If you get my point. Sorry, I get myself so worked up in the moment, but yeah. Tammy, thank you very much for being with us. Is there anything else you would want to add while you had the platform?
I just want to say that I've lived in 6 different states throughout this country. I have met people
They keep kicking you
from all
out?
different walks of life. Immigrants make our country great. Our native populations make our country great. They make it more vibrant and really give us a depth of personality to learn from. So I just want us to find peace with our neighbors. As the previous gentleman said, love wins. Love always wins. You know. Thank you so much.
All right, I want to spend just a moment here to reflect on the significance.
Oh, here we go. He's going to reflect,
this
ladies
moment.
and gentlemen.
Tens of thousands of people felt the need to get into the streets today. Tens of thousands of people felt the need to take to the streets in the wake of one of their fellow community members being gunned down, being killed by the Trump administration, by an ICE agent, shot. A mother of 3.
There, that's better.
Her car crashing down the block. A child who will grow up an orphan because of what the Trump administration has done here and the way this community has responded and rallied has been to build a movement that is snowballing so clearly that has been evident from our on-the-ground perspective here. From bringing you this on-the-ground perspective, we have seen protest after protest grow in its size, strength, intensity.
Okay. I can't handle this douchebag anymore. Hey, Jeremy, thanks for joining up. Appreciate it. I can't handle this guy anymore. My God. He's like leader of the douchebags. Anybody else talking? Let's see.
If you like what you hear, I want you to make some noise. May not like us. Because a lot of may not like us. May not like us. And they need to hear it. Last year, Kansas City has trained over 4,000 people across the metro in community defense. We equipped our neighbors with the info and the tools to defend their rights and protect their undocumented neighbors. We led community defense workshops. Three days after this large community defense workshop that formed these neighborhood groups, HSI raided 2 restaurants in the next in the Legends in Kansas. People who were trained in this community defense workshop interrupted these raids.
Ruben and Arby's, you know what I had today? Like last 2 months ago? I had the dip from Firehouse Subs, bro. That shit was fire!
You guys have no idea how government works, do you? You lefties. All we need is to take the Senate, and we got to take the House. If we take the House, we can impeach. All we got to do is take the House, we can impeach. Really? Guess what? You have to get the Senate on board, too, before it actually does anything. How many times have you impeached this guy already? It doesn't mean anything. It means charged. And then once you bring the charges, nothing happens. It's stupid. The whole thing is an ignorant process to begin with, and it's being exacerbated by people that are using it for something it's not meant for, and that is, political revenge through prosecution, basically. So, sorry guys, my throat's going.
I was there too. You don't give me a fucking shout out. Jersey Mike's Philly? I bet she used to breakdance when she was younger.
It is true the freaks come out at night. We will be on all night tonight, as late as we need to stay on. Stay with us. This is StarShip Adventures.
Good to see ya. Football, who's playing football right now? I didn't even know college football was going on. Oh, NFL or something? Rams, Panthers. Rams, Panthers, and Packers, Bears later. Maybe I'll watch it at halftime if it gets any closer.
In November, when SNAP benefits didn't go out, people across the city mobilized to feed each other. From food banks to tenant unions, we said loud and clear, we feed us. These systems of care are existing now, and they are results of deeply passionate, deeply compassionate people who are organizing the power that they already hold to move power towards our collective benefit. And we're not done building. I want to do a little experiment with the crowd, okay? I'm going to read off some names of some organizations. And if you have ever been touched by their organizing, or if you organize with them, I want you to make some noise. Be very loud, all right? Boots on the ground. DSA, Kansas City. PSL, Kansas City. KC Tenants. Air, KC. Ahadaf. Decarcerate, Kansas City. Stop Pro Civic. Look around you. You just heard people yelling because they are involved in a fight. I want you to talk to those people. Plug in. We're waiting for you. We need you. The only way out is through.
I hate lures.
The only way through is together. These billionaire fascists, they want to confront your power as an individual. As an individual, you versus Elon Musk or Peter Thiel or Donald Trump, you stand no chance. You are an individual. We are weak as individuals. As a collective, as a working class, they don't stand a fucking chance. We have to organize like our lives depend on it, because it does. These moments of crisis are guaranteed, and they're going to keep happening. The question of whether we can stop this is, can we confront these crises from a place of power, or will we continue to confront these crises from a place of desperation? Okay? The thing that decides that is whether or not you get organized.
And we are breathing.
Okay?
And we are fighting.
It's not enough to mobilize on days like today and say you were there. It's not enough.
I'm gonna get you, Hulk Hogan, yeah! Sounds like the Macho Man Randy Savage.
That's what's gonna decide.
Gestapo off our street.
There's a revolution.
We Americans have no more tolerance for this bullshit. Thank you.
Yes, Republicans ended slavery. That is correct. Yet another inconvenient truth for the left. Most KKK members were Democrats, too.
Pause here because the White House is right behind there, and these banners and you beautiful people need to be seen in front of this White House with this message. So we're gonna march back over to Pennsylvania Avenue in this direction, and then we'll end the march there. And I'm gonna
You mean these people been spending too much time at the Leering Center?
We all know why we're out here. We all know that ICE murdered Renee Good, Keith Porter Jr., and Silvano Villegas Gonzalez, and shot 2 more people in Portland. Shame. Shame! But what you might not know is what can be done beyond coming out to a protest. What we need to do as people of conscience is is to get organized in order to build power outside of our current
There's fascists in the White House.
They're adults on the outside, dude. The inside, we're not sure about.
And since we are a student group, I have an assignment for you.
In the streets we march now. Which side are you on?
Please do so. That being said, if you're looking to get involved in this movement, please consider joining an organization that was here today. I know that any organization that was involved with this protest would be happy to have you. And if you are a USF student, please consider joining Students for a Democratic Society. We have a new members meeting Thursday, January 29th at Quigley Boba, and we have general body meetings at the same time, same place, every Thursday. We're also on Instagram at Tuesday SBS. Alumni are welcome to join us. Once again, thank you so much for being here. I'm going to end this off with a chant. No fear, no hate, no ICE in our state.
No fear, no hate, no ICE in our state.
No fear, no hate, no ICE in our state.
Yeah, there's a new one for you.
No hate, no ICE in our state.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Connor. All right, up next we have Sarah with North Florida. Give her a hand.
I'm on the side that wants you to stop singing.
My name is Sarah Parker. I'm from I'm the executive director of Voices of Florida Side, and I'm also a national coordinator with 5051. Okay, thanks. Okay. I first want you to do a favor. I want you to turn to someone that you didn't come with.
Hey, Testicles. How's it going?
Alright, turn to someone and say I love you.
I love you all.
Turn to someone and say I will fight for you.
I will.
Because it's all fake, that's why.
What we need right now in this moment is community, right? I know that I've given you guys a lot of rules, but as we become more interracial, as we become multi-generational, as young people take the baton and run with it after all the older people in this crowd ran up the damn hill for us, there comes to be semantics. There comes to be hard conversations. And you guys handled it very, very well. So I first want to thank you for handling me kind of being stern today.
You're okay, thank you.
With that being said, we are out here because we've had enough. We are out here because our cops run us over in anger. Our cops run us over in hope for this country. Our cops run us over in community. They want us tired. They want us exhausted. They want to take every last bit of joy. That is how they win. They don't win just by murdering people. They win by each and every one of you giving up. They win by each and every one of you saying, I can't do this anymore. And I know that it gets hard. For the first time, I had to turn to a friend of mine and listen to them talk about how they saw themselves in Renee. That broke my heart. Because as a black woman, I see it often, but I never wish that on my friends. I never wish that on someone that I care about.
We're all victims. Everybody's a victim. All welcome, except you and you and you. No cisgender alpha males, please.
I'm going to be real. Our complacency got us here. But our strength, our hope, our fighting and organizing every goddamn day.
Rear.
We stand on the shoulders of giants. We stand and we need to empower ourselves. The people that fought before us, they fought in the Vietnam War. They protested it. They took the streets. The civil rights movement. The women's rights movement. So when we stand up against ICE, someone already did it. When we stand and fight a fight for Venezuela, somebody already did it. So please look at that. Please start open the damn book. So I'm encouraging you. While we can protest, and I encourage it because that brings awareness.
ICE out for good! ICE out! Okay, let's keep walking! ICE out for good!
That is making sure your neighbor has food. That is working with groups like Elevation.
ICE out for good! ICE out for good! ICE out
Yeah, the thing is, they don't think that they're illegal. They don't think that breaking into our country without asking is a problem. But yet, if these same people went in their house tonight and stole food out of their refrigerator, they'd call the cops. So it's okay to trespass into our sovereign country. It's not okay to trespass into a liberal's home. I think the Civil War is being fought right now, guys. We're in the middle of the Civil War. It's being fought with U-Haul trucks. They're all fleeing. All the decent folks are getting the hell out of these blue states. And eventually people will live in the state where they like the government there, and that's how we're going to operate in the future. I actually love it. I like what's going on. Oh, here we go. Now here's the gay guys with their whole protest. Here we go. Yay!
I want to say, I know that the last thing that many people want to hear right now is that they should drive somewhere 6 hours away to politely ask people who hate them for rights. It's an ask that is almost insulting in the face of the state flagrantly and waiving the very laws they made to protect people. It's almost insulting when ICE agents imprison innocent citizens and murder others.
They're not innocent!
I understand.
You ignorant boy.
It's difficult. And to ask you to sit across from legislators who have done very little but support ICE and the governor and the president's authoritarian memos is a difficult ask.
Seeing is enough. I agree.
Every day when I do it. I want to say I'm friends with someone who saw the shooting, Renee Good, from their window, and another who was arrested in the protest afterwards. And I wouldn't be saying any of this unless I really believed it would work. If it didn't work, why would they make it so hard to engage in legislative session? Why would they do it during work days, during work hours? We killed bills last year by running out the clock on committee hearings. Before a bill goes to actually be voted on by the people who passed them, they're heard in committees and voted on by a small group of legislators who decide whether it is something that is worth actually putting in front of the whole crowd. We had people in the Capitol last year run out the clock, testify for hours and hours against these bills for so long that they couldn't vote on them because they didn't have the time, because they realized that people were against them. That is the power that legislative advocacy.
Like I said, these protests are about everything. Everybody you ask will be here for a different reason. I'm here because I'm pro-choice. I'm here because I'm LGBTQIA2S+. Oh, I'm here because I wear a big vagina hat on my head. And then they broke out in the song.
There are a number of them, and they are happening so far from here, and I understand that, and I want to say that when I ask you to go to the Capitol with us, I understand that it takes...
After going after Trump like they did for the last 5 years, and then turn around and speak the words justice out of their mouth. I wouldn't move. No, I wouldn't move. This is still the best place to live. You won't find a better place. Ask Rosie O'Donnell. That worthless piece of flesh moved to somewhere over in England, over in Europe somewhere, and now she's spending most of her time back here living at a friend's house. Yeah, she don't really like it over there. Oh.
007 whiskey, Tango, Foxtrot, with another $50 rumble freaking rent, baby. What in the heck?
Talk about the Capitol, talk about the day, and see what works for you. And yeah, I'm excited to thank you all for being here.
I'm the host of the show, dude. If you don't like it, go to another channel. Yeah, I've already seen some crazy renditions of her. But she's a martyr now. There'll be statues going up. She's a martyr. Yeah, Ellen DeGenerate. She'll move back. She's next. They all move away, and it's a big deal, and then they all quietly move back. I can't think of any of them that stayed.
Over 2 dozen environmental protection laws. So yeah, they're blowing up our safeguards, they're stripping our land, and this is permanent. It's going to affect, some of the elk migration. It's going to impact a lot of our animal ecosystems, and that's going to affect us. It's going to affect our food. That's going to affect everybody. So please come up to me if you have any questions. I can pull it up. We can look at it together. I can give you more information. Please go home, do some research. Look into the laws. Look into what you can vote on, your representatives you can call, what you can do. I think it's really important. 2026, we should all be doing a little more learning. We should all be doing a little more research. And thank you for your time. Again, come ask me any questions you have. I'm a Taylor City.
Anybody want to die? Anybody want to die?
Alright, one last reminder on Tuesday, the 13th.
We've been on someone for many years. This discrimination, this prejudice started early and young for me. I noticed this from the very beginning, from being separated from my white colleagues and being made fun of for my last name and the accent that I have.
She just woke up and identified as a lesbian one day, but sometimes she identifies as straight. It all depends on which way the wind's blowing or some shit.
It's embarrassing to have an accent. I'm not embarrassed to have an accent. I'm incredibly proud of my culture.
Okay, thank you so much everybody for coming out in the ring. Come in a little bit closer together here. We can just go in this space right here. In front of the White House.
I was originally here 500 years ago. I don't value a language.
And we can get this started by saying together, ICE must go now! Trump must go now! ICE must go now! Trump must go now!
I'm Hispanic and I don't just listen to so many different shapes, sizes, and colors.
Yeah, if you give them long enough, they'll be protesting the high price of auto insurance. Just give it time.
Fight against this prejudice that we experience. I think by existing fully as myself in every single community that I'm present in, I fight prejudice slowly and not with a fist, but with a calm, quiet whisper.
We're gonna make sure we don't put the wagons in front of it.
And that anger is less directed toward people.
Let's bring it right up here in touch so everybody can see it.
My skin color is what makes me different. My culture is what makes me unique, not what makes me different. And my skin tone is a reflection of where I'm originally from, which is South America. And
I agree. We've lost critical thinking. We've lost reasonable thought. I completely agree. That's the biggest problem. It's not even being taught in school anymore. People are taught to be automatons and just read what they read and then say it again. Hey, Jose, thanks for joining. I appreciate it, man. Welcome aboard the ship. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Thank you. Yeah, the cost of living will go down. Inflation will go down. Every time they deport somebody, it makes our economy better.
But they can't make me hate my white neighbors. I'm not ashamed. I don't hate my white neighbors. I'm, in fact, more upset.
I think they took that video down, but I'm sure somebody's got it.
Seeing people talk about Cinco de Mayo and tacos and coming to our Mexican restaurants and drinking margaritas and wearing some.
Her family came out and said that she shouldn't have done that. Her lesbian lover came out and said It's her fault because I yelled, "Drive, baby, drive," and those facts are not even reported by the mainstream media because those facts go against the narrative that she's an innocent human that was gunned down in cold blood by an ICE agent that just wanted to take a life today when he woke up. And she did nothing wrong.
To hold my tongue and not speak about it and risk of losing my job. And I said to them, why should I feel the pressure not to speak? I deserve, but I'm protected actually.
Yeah, that remittance money leaving the country is huge. And it's all fraud money. They get fraud money from the government and then they ship it back to Somalia, where it supports activities like, oh, I don't know, pirating ships, pirating boats, criminal activity, even terrorist activity. I don't care how much money a poet would make. We don't need poets.
Thank you guys so much for listening. It was great being up here.
You've heard me say it before, but white supremacy is a white people problem, and it's going to take us white people to fix it.
Oh, listen to this dingbat.
No hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here. No hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here. No hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here. No fear. Immigrants are welcome here. No hate. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay.
Call me racist. You know what? I don't care. You guys have so overused that term and it's so diluted now, nobody even pays any attention to it. Racist. There you go. Anyone that knows me knows that's bullshit, so I don't care. I really don't care. Now, that's all they keep calling us is racist, Nazis, all this fascist. They have all these things that they call us just because they don't agree with our opinion. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. There's nothing you can do about it. If you put the same thing in more than 4 times, you're going to be banned. I can tell you that, because that's spamming. We don't tolerate that. You can call me a racist, but you're not going to keep doing it over and over and over again. That's ridiculous. Everybody saw your ignorant comment. No, there you go. F-A-F-O. Just like the woman in the van. Wombat poop is cube shaped. Wombat poop is cube shaped. The more you know. Oh yeah, I was called a predator about 100 times last night. I was called a pedophile. I was called Hitler. I was called Nazi, literally Hitler. I was called racist. I was called a bigot. I was called a fascist, a Hitler lover. You have no idea. I was called everything in the book last night. And boy, did my algorithms do great. Charlie Kirk spawn egg. I'm not sure exactly what that means. Look, there's 2 kinds of people in the world, okay? There's them and there's racists. So don't worry about it. They call everybody that, dude. They they think when you're a Republican and they put that little R after your name, they think that's what that means. Yeah, that's true, neighbor. Yes. When they assassinated Charlie Kirk, boy, oh boy, did they screw up. That was them screwing the pooch right there. They've created a movement. They brought Christianity back into the mainstream. Church attendance is up all across the world, not just the country, but the world. It's amazing. And I hate to say it, but Charlie Kirk's death has meant so much to bringing us back to what we are, what we should be, and that's our conservatism and our. Hey, Rodney, thanks for being a member. Bring us back to our roots. Bring us back to Christianity. Bring us back to what made this country great. These people want to tear it down, piss all over it, mess it up. We don't. This country's been great for 250 years. Why would we screw that up? What kind of moron takes the best country in the world and jacks it up? My God.
I'm 16. I've been protesting this.
Corn Dodger, I love it. We'll let you get by on the caps on that one. Oh my God. They want you to feel guilty to be white. That's exactly what they want. Because everybody that's white is automatically racist, and then you have to earn your way out of that hole. Oh boy.
The Turning Point Club meets every single week at First Colonial High School. I have talked to my principal.
Justice for Renee. I think she got it. She got it. It's over. She committed felonies. She tried to run over a cop. She got justice. It's over. I don't know what the problem is. Justified shoot. Yeah, I'm only black from the waist down. That's funny. I love that. Yeah, I don't have white guilt because there's nothing for me to be guilty about. I mean,
There are people in the schools who support ICE, but there are also people in the schools who don't support ICE. And there are plenty of people. I don't want to speak for everyone.
yes, I agree. Charlie Kirk was a long time ago. I only brought it up because someone in the chat room brought it up. But that's it. They go back to that. They'll go back to whatever. They'll go back to World War II and get Hitler if they got to. Hey, yeah, we're back. I've been on 4 hours and 15 minutes today so far. We've had over 15,000 viewers in here. I want to thank everybody for all of the chatting. This broadcast will continue about another 7 hours and 40 minutes. At that time, we will have to recycle because I don't want to lose this. And anything over 12 hours is not saved by YouTube. So we will continue going until 11 hours and 50 minutes. And then I will end this stream and start a new one. And we'll get you guys right back in there. But that's a ways away. That's still 5 hours and 42 minutes away. All right. Hello, everybody. My name is Ian. This is StarShip Adventures. You are watching one of the only multi-screen news shows on YouTube. There's a lot of people that put up screens, and there's a lot of people that talk a bunch of smack, but rarely do they do it at the same time. And here we go. We are watching protests from coast to coast. Basically, they're anti-law and order protests. They're protests that are in support of criminals. And they are going on from coast to coast, especially in Minneapolis, which right now is the source and the largest epicenter in the country for fraud. And now these protests are going on there and all over the place, and we're watching that. Hey, Eli, thank you for becoming a member. All right, and we're going to go back to the grid here. This is a special long-form edition of the Sights and Sounds of Earth. We are normally on every night at 9 p.m. for 2 hours, but right now we are in special long-form coverage. We did 13 or 14 hours yesterday. We're already 4 hours and 17 minutes in today, and we plan on going well into the wee hours. Stay with us. This is StarShip Adventures. My name's Ian, and the adventure continues. We are a representative republic. That is correct. We are not a democracy. We don't vote on everything.
blood and then spit it out the fence. The expansion of ICE occurred during the rhetoric of anti-federal, anti-Venezuelan, right? They were criminalizing them. On Thursday, ICE shot two Venezuelans in Portland. Luis Medina and then immediately afterwards, the Trump regime said, no, these people were stranded out. No, they didn't self-defense. It's bullshit.
Ben John, this is Tampa,
It's not just Venezuelans, of course. Renee Nicole Good was out there defending the Colombians.
Okay.
And what have we seen?
Go on my live and I'll pin it.
Some of the vile racism against Colombians.
For those of you who are joining in, who are new, my name is Juan Rouse. I'm a Democrat running for Congress to represent Florida's 14th district. I am challenging Representative pastors of the Democratic.
I just want to remind everybody that this segment of the show is brought to you by Trump and All. Trump and All is by far the best treatment for people that have Trump derangement syndrome. Trump and All, MAGA strength Trump and All. And this is for people who are suffering from the Trump derangement syndrome. Taking these pills, within 20 minutes, you'll start to feel patriotic again. You'll begin to love your country, and you may even be caught waving an American flag. Trump and All, it works. Try it today. Purchase anywhere drugs are sold. And if you want a 20% discount, put in discount code douchebag. Thank you.
Police arrested her for speaking out on the sidewalk. Where's the First Amendment in this country? Look, the sad truth is that Renee Nicole Good is not the first person.
Hey, Texas. What's up, buddy?
She's not going to be the last person to be murdered by ICE, but we're going to remember her.
We need to put it in the water supply. Yes. They don't teach that at the Leering Center? There you go. Yeah, if you overdose on Trump and All, you'll self-deport. Hey, Andrew, thanks for joining. Thanks for becoming a subscriber. We're on every night at 9 p.m. right here on StarShip Adventures. This is special long-form coverage. ICE agents putting it in dart guns. Okay, I can see that. Or maybe just aerosol the crowd. Yeah. Yeah, it won't have any fentanyl in it, will it? Yes. That's a horrible painting of her, by the way. If I was that woman, I'd be pissed from above. Did that middle one cycle? I think that middle one cycled. No, maybe not. It's starting to get dark there, so I'm starting to use that as a gauge. Each camera sees light differently, so it's kind of hard to tell. If you guys see something, let me know. The screens are numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it goes across the top, 1, 2, 3, down across the middle, 4, 5, 6, and across the bottom, 7, 8, 9. And that way you can let me know, hey, number 3's looping or whatever, and I will address it.
I love America. I've been here for 14 years, born and raised in Philadelphia.
Doing a roundup of news. Let me check and see what's going on around the world.
We're really shaky right now because of ICE.
Say her name!
Say her name!
Renee Good!
And be America again.
Say her name!
The whole community, everybody. Look, ICE.
Okay, we got some breaking news now. Breaking news. Let's see. Let's get this going here.
Come to the White House.
Yeah, this is some breaking news. Breaking news now. Portland Police Chief is now admitting that DHS was right about the Tren de Agua ties in the shooting of the two CBP agents. If you guys remember the two CBP agents that in Portland just a couple days ago, it was the second shooting that happened. Portland Police Chief Bob Day wiped tears from his eyes Friday as he addressed new information. Cops crying's a new thing, showing that two illegal immigrants shot during a federal immigration enforcement encounter actually did have ties to the violent Venezuelan gang Tren de Agua. Day confirmed a Department of Homeland Security statement identifying the two individuals, Luis David Nico Macada and Yolanes Bletera, I can't read it, I don't know, Zambrano Contreras, I try, as Venezuelan criminal illegal aliens with suspected ties to TDA. Both were shot by a U.S. Customs and Border Patrol protection agent after Moncada. The driver of the vehicle allegedly weaponized the vehicle in an attempt to run over the agents, prompting the agent to fire in self-defense. Guys, let's teach our children, don't drive over cops. They do have some... It says Day said he initially hesitated to disclose the suspected gang connection, citing what he described as historic injustice of victim blaming. I want to speak for just a moment specifically to my Latino community. It saddens me that we even have to qualify these remarks because I understand, or at least have attempted to understand, your voices, or your concerns, your fear, your anger. Removing his glasses mid-sentence and crying and wiping tears from his eyes. Oh my God. He is upset because he had to disclose the truth. He's upset because he had to disclose the truth. That these were gang members that tried to run down the Homeland Security, the Border Patrol agents. He's disclosing it for transparency only, and that the information should not be interpreted as excusing or justifying the shooting, which remains under investigation. Wow. Wow. So these two suspected gang members that were caught on camera and seen by 12 people running down two cops. Yeah, let's not harshly judge now. Come on, let's not harshly judge. Both suspects remain hospitalized after the shooting. They're in custody of federal law enforcement, but appear to be on the road to recovery. So there you go. That's what's going on with that. What a shit show. They're gang members, and they were literally. He was crying because he had to disclose the truth to you people. What's up with that? Yeah, they really like they think it should be okay to just look. If I don't agree with what the cop's doing, I should be able to run his ass down. And these celebrities all waving in. Number one, it's not news. Number two, nobody cares. Number three, I think we've all even people that love these people, you realize they're stupid. There's not necessarily any intelligence there. I am watching what's going on in Iran. It is still a dicey situation right now. We could see the fall of the government there today. And we are following that. I will have that. There's not a lot of video coming out. Everything I have is looping. There's nothing live. But I will keep an eye out for it. All right, I don't see much else going on there. Oh wow, you really were, Corn Dodger? That's nuts. I think it's going to fall. It needs to fall. It needs to redo, and they need to refresh. They need to not be involved with these terrorists, and I think that's what they want. They no longer want their government integrated with terrorism, and I think that's the want of a lot of people around the world, actually, and I think that's a really good thing. I like it. I am continuing to watch. If you guys see something I don't see, let me know. I've got a number of screens here in the studio monitoring everything that's going on all around the world. This is live continuing coverage from StarShip Adventures. This is StarShip Studios in North Fort Myers. We are broadcasting live, glass, fiber optic, all the way to the internet, and we are broadcasting worldwide on YouTube, the largest broadcast platform in the world. And this is StarShip Adventures, our sister channel, Starship After Dark, and our new radio channel, Pile Up Radio, which is going to debut soon. You can hear a preview over on Starship After Dark. And we are on live every night at 9 p.m. right here on Starship Adventures. All right, that's the ad. The show is called The Sights and Sounds of Earth. This is continuing live coverage, and we will be live through the night tonight until this all starts to wane off. Let's get back to the grid.
At Florida State University, Panama City, we know choosing...
And took my 10-year-old uncle to the backyard and beat the hell out of him. Not you. I'm ready to do it again. But you're noticing it now. Thank you. See you in the streets. That you get past sweet little signs and sayings. It's important that you don't make decisions like this. It's important that you actually show up.
Good News Bears, join the crew. That's cool. Thanks for joining. Thanks for becoming a subscriber.
So thank you for being a member. YouTube clips up, I turned them off. They're not charging anybody. I turned them off. I can't even turn them up when I turned them off. Thanks, Caretaker.
The unit that I retired out of is the one that's taken over those oil tankers, and I am discussing it by the immense amount of excessive force because of the lack of training and the dialogue from the fucking White House. Those motherfuckers! They're gonna get on here and talk about how what happened. What a scene!
Well, we have the information. You did.
If I would have done anything like that during my time of service, they would have put me under fucking line of work. Do not believe the narrative.
Never.
It doesn't matter what that officer experienced before that scene. He is the one with the power. He is the one responsible for
That totally matters.
Listen to this delusional jerk. He's the one responsible. He's the one. She made all the bad decisions, but somehow he's responsible.
That's all I gotta say.
A gremlin?
I did have a speech that I prepared that we were supposed to open the talk with, and if you guys are interested to close us out for the night.
And to this day, they have the grandmothers of the disappeared because they're still looking. And because the grandchildren have been human trafficked, adopted by good families. Right?
Okay, first I want to highlight that I did not gather you guys here today for no reason, and not just to learn the message. I am also called whistles with me, and I want you guys to take the bags of whistles that are being passed around, take a whistle, take enough whistles, be reading from them, to give them to your friends.
Hey Matt, thanks for subscribing.
So for those of you that do not know, 3 short bursts on the whistle means that ICE is in the area, and 1 long blow means that ICE is actively detaining someone. So if you hear
One long blow, she said? Actively what?
someone that is not away from the sound.
It usually motivates me.
If you hear a whistle, run away. Go around blowing the whistles and like watch like Mexicans and illegal aliens.
Oh, I'm a Nazi. Oh, we're back to Nazi. I was a pedophile. Now I'm a Nazi. What else am I? Come on. Come on. Children in their name calling. Come on. Let's do it. Help my algorithms out by calling me names. Call me a racist, please. Please call me a racist. Please. Call me a what? A fascist. Yeah, call me a fascist. Call me a wife beater. What else can you? A puppy kicker. Call me a puppy kicker. I love it. Children. Swear to God.
Blow the whistle, all the Mexicans leave, and freaking a whole bunch of freaking white lesbians show up and shit. I think my whistle's broken.
Oh, this guy's funny. I'm gonna subscribe to him. Rest in peace, people that run over cops.
But not her. People have been booted. That's not what I mean.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Marie and Bobby. Rest in peace, Alvaro Delgado. Rest in peace,
Are these all people that ran over cops?
Rest in peace, John Romero. Rest in peace.
Yep, you're right. Nanya, you're absolutely right. Yeah, I would if I could.
Rest in peace, Oscar Duarte. Rest in peace, Ismael Elian Lopez. Rest in peace, Morgan Guzman Lopez. Rest in peace, Miguel Angel Garcia Mendia. Rest in peace,
Stupid is, stupid does, sir.
Rest in peace, Leo Silva. Rest in peace, Hassan Ali Saleh. Rest in peace, Jose Castro Rivera. Rest in peace, Gabrielle Garcia.
We'll see.
Rest in peace, Johnny Raymond. Rest in peace, Isidro Perez.
Thank you, CJ.
That's getting so annoying I can't even listen.
For those of you who are gathered here today, I ask you to reject that fear, to reject conformity that white supremacy classes and demands. I ask that you live as she did, with courage to stand between injustice and those who seek to harm. I would like you to take this time to have silence all of those who have lost so far, and for you guys to consider how
See if this kid screwed up the moment or not.
I hope many of you get families today.
I spoke with the
No?
You sure? Protest is here at the steps of the municipal plaza building at the moment. Protesters have dispersed just moments ago. Protest began here at the municipal. The protest began here at the municipal plaza. The steps of the municipal plaza. The protest began here at the steps of the municipal plaza. If you look behind you, you can see that just moments. The protest began here at the steps of the municipal plaza.
Okay, several of these are in California now, Portland or LA, so you're going to see a few that are still light. The one in the center right, for instance, that's out in LA. That's why it's still, the sun's still setting there. Minneapolis is getting dark at this point.
Stop ICE terror. Their protesters, all agencies, all of them wanted their voices heard.
Welcome to Gobi at CES 2026. Today,
officers with a sound plan began videotaping the actions that were happening and making the announcements and taking our time and allowing people who were not involved in illegal activity to legally disperse. But once it became clear, I think it was around 10:15 that we declared that. Once it became clear that there were individuals that were not going to abide by our direction to leave, they were placed under arrest. So the question was that we have canceled all days off and recalled personnel to duty. So the level or percent of people who are responding to events around this, I would say is close to 100%. So we have officers, obviously, that are conducting their normal duties and responding to 911 calls, but then they're also being held over, and they're being held on standby, if not being assigned to post up in locations. Last night, as obviously we were dealing with over 200 officers at the scene to execute the unlawful assembly and dispersal order. We were also posting other police officers around downtown to ensure that we did not have additional destruction. So it is quite literally almost 100% of every sworn member of the department.
Do you think 911 calls specifically about immigration enforcement? People saying I saw ICE officers do extra line?
The question was getting 911 calls specifically about immigration enforcement, and yes, there's just dozens and dozens every single day, ranging from anything from people seeing arrests happening, or they seeing surveillance, or they seeing individuals that they're not sure that are ICE, to the things that I mentioned, that there's cars that are now left abandoned because someone was detained.
We'll do one more. Yeah. The protest was organized by local activist groups from Party for Socialist Liberation San Antonio to 5051 San Antonio, the group behind the No King's Day protest we saw last year. I spoke with group leaders earlier.
So the question was the status of communication with DHS. We have ongoing communication with all of the federal law enforcement in Minnesota, and that's because we do have work that goes on and continues to go on, addressing gang violence, drug dealing, and serious street crime. So there is ongoing communication with our officers and federal agents literally every single day. It's just that there is not, there's a line, there's a separation between communication around those issues and communication around immigration enforcement. There is none.
Thanks, everybody.
Jacob Fry and other Minneapolis officials speaking
The protest turned into a march that moved around City Hall after speakers took to the stage. Now, event organizers tell me that no matter the turnout, they're just happy that they were able to organize something where people were able to express what they believe. They're Sterling reporting live from downtown News 4 San Antonio. Thank you.
What's the secret to peak health? Going micro with Noom!
It's designed to minimize side effects and give me real weight loss? Yes, please!
I'm doing it!
The sprinters. I think they're coming back though, right? Are they coming towards us? I think they're coming back now. Okay, so let's go with the other group.
Okay? But we don't have permit here. They can...
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. That's all
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm about to hit it with this. Hey, you want a marker? I mean, it's just, there's a massive crowd.
I'm marking you with a marker, bud.
Alright, yeah, you gotta put the fast markers in the back.
Marker is.
Hey, good job. Got that guy. Run into both groups, try to get him turned. Okay, so
I can hear him. He's doing his marker right now.
Okay, so they're coming back. We're gonna go back and meet up with the other group. employees not go into the shipping bar. I'm gonna wait till the nuclear so this protest gets up here. I need to turn up the brightness though. I can't see shit with my mobile, yo. I saw that CA. A little brighter. This is the lead group.
Say her name! Say her name! Say her name!
And there's your martyr.
Permits? There's no permits on stolen land.
This is the Mercy Capital Court, powered by artificial intelligence. You're charged with the murder of your wife.
I didn't hurt her. A detective on trial.
I'm Detective Raven.
Playing Ciao Bella Ciao, anti-fascist song.
Oh, Janique, don't tell me
Way
that.
back.
Don't tell me that, Janique.
Later, Ari. Bye, free. Onion. Oh, frying onion? Get some of these streams up there. Fort Worth, Texas. HCMO. Fort Worth, Texas, taking the streets. That's right, Dallas PD. Hey, JP.
Take away our homes, take away our healthcare services. People who are true allies are not
me it. Give me your money. That's Chandler right there. That's LA Chandler, homie.
Do some Minnesota nice and just leave our neighborhood?
That's LA Frog.
Join in on us. Your allegiance is not to Washington, it's to our state. It's always the people who have the collective power.
Forest Grove. Everyone's out. Double negatives? What a triple negative? Prove it.
Fucking frontal lobe isn't developed yet, I see.
Nice. Not a bot. Confirmed. Will you be bronzy? Gonna be this way for a few weeks, I think.
Chicago and 3rd Street, Cumbria, Canopy Hotel. Are hereby ordered to leave the area. This area Park and 3rd Street, Chicago. She did not left. She got killed. Hey, go! We just want to get up.
The White House, not at the moment.
Thanks, Winter Allen. Thanks for the sub.
One better than whatever that you wanted. Give me a moment here. You're gonna love this one, Chad. You got no room for it, but I'll figure it out.
Assembly under the laws of the state of Minnesota. Minnesota law prohibits maintaining a public nuisance or participating in an unlawful assembly. You are hereby ordered to leave the area. This area includes the area of Park and 3rd Street, Park in Washington, Cambria Hotel. You should leave the area south or west from this location. Thank you for your cooperation. Minnesota prohibits maintaining a public nuisance or participating in an unlawful assembly. You are hereby ordered to leave the area. This area includes the area of 3rd Street Park, Washington and Park. You should leave the area south or west from this
Which one do I
location.
want to leave? I want
If
to
you
take
do
which
not
one
leave
away.
this
I'll take
area,
Fort
you
Worth
will be
away.
arrested.
Switch this one.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Honolulu, Hawaii, standing up for ice, against ice. Honolulu, I think Hawaii would be one of the first places to say no immigration, bro. We fucked those islands up.
Hey, Hose Despair. Thanks for hitting that subscribe button. Guys, hit that subscribe button and hit that notification bell. I'd appreciate it. Give me a thumbs. Coverage will continue into the night.
Yep, one. The Rams are falling apart. One, still here with me. Does Hawaii have casinos? No, it's illegal to gamble in Hawaii. I'm pretty sure. We can't free Palestine right now. We're busy with ice. Big ass Nottingham. Am I going out tonight? Hell no. What the hell am I gonna go outside for?
You guys.
It's cold. Was it 47 degrees? Hell no. Now Cheeto, gone forever.
Jobs, it's Saturday. I mean, yeah, some people work on Saturday, but
Thanks, tourist.
schools are off on Saturday. I'm a teacher, so schools aren't open on the weekend.
Good to have you back. Glad you had a good time in Florida.
Thank you, trolls, for wasting your time and amplifying her slay. Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
All press is different. My teachers work on Saturday. Okay, interesting. Not every teacher is your teacher. Can you hold this for a second?
God, that poor car horn, it's gonna break.
That's always gonna like go to like come back or attempt at a comeback whenever they see these photos. They're like, oh, there's no white people. I'm like, bitch, you're a Trump supporter. You hate people of color. Don't worry, Bella. I'm not, according to the chat, I'm actually white, so I'm not mocking white people. I'm honoring that they're
Damn, she's honoring her heritage, Chet. That's pretty cool.
the crowd down here, crossing the street, that street over there. Earlier there was
Show your face.
Why did there and they were yelling at the protesters there and trying to block traffic, and then the police officers looked at that car and told them to keep driving.
I bet you're right in the snow.
Oh, she did? I wasn't paying attention. Is she Japanese Hawaiian?
If you don't like this country, why don't you go to a country that you don't? Why are you telling a Native Hawaiian to leave the lady? America is in my country. I'm dating Latina. My family.
Trust me, I know Japanese Hawaiians.
Good for you.
Trust me.
I'm pretty sure there's a lot of bootlickers in your family. Thought you was inclusive. I'm not mocking Caucasians. I am Caucasian. I am white. Looks like it's gonna rain. No. This is cool. This is typical weather. Like, look, this side is blue skies. This side is just overcast. Like, welcome to Hawaii. It's hot and humid as fuck here. How do I become part of this so I can paid? Okay, so at the end of the month, you're going to get a letter in your mailbox, and it's going to give you a secret message, and then you have to follow that message and go to the location on that message, and you have to bring a cow as white as milk, a case as red as blood, slippers pure as gold, hair as yellow as corn. And then you're gonna come and you're gonna see this witch, and she's going to exchange 3 beans for those items.
3 beans?
You're gonna plant those beans, and those beans are gonna grow into.
Oh my God, guys! The witches have come out. It's dark.
You will be here, and then as for payment, I don't know. Do you do direct deposit or check? Let me know.
I'll show her 3 beans. Get over here. It says, drink more Ovaltine.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, everybody, let's do a quick reset here. My name's Ian. I'm here with my co-host, Mama Bleep, and we are co-hosting live coverage here of the civil unrest across the country. This is StarShip Studios, and we are in North Fort Myers, Florida, and we are broadcasting live worldwide on YouTube, and the coverage continues. It will be going on into the night. Stay with us. This is what we do here. This is StarShip Adventures, live, multi-screen, continuing coverage of today's breaking events. And this is the Sights and Sounds of Earth. Thank you for being here. We broadcast every night at 9 p.m. and whenever news breaks. Back to the grid.
I think Islam supports women's rights more than Christianity does. But I'm also not a religious person, so I hate conservative religious people no matter what religion you are. I bet you celebrate Christmas. I celebrate Yule, solstice, with my family. I mean, some of my family are Christian, so they celebrate it, but I'm not a Christian, so why don't you put a Christmas tree up? It's January. What are you talking about.
Minnesota nice and just leave our neighborhood.
I just drove by my way from the library, gave a little oh! Thank you. Bell's brain has bit its Oh no, I don't celebrate Easter. Absolutely not. I mean, no offense to the people who do celebrate it, but that's just that's not my religion. I'm not a Christian. Yeah, the protest started at 12, so around an hour and a half ago. We had a
Hey, Godson, thank you for hitting that subscribe button. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. I wanted to take a quick second here to thank everybody. We just broke 26,000 subscribers. Thank you very much, everybody. Currently at 26,022. I just wanted to mention that about 25 minutes ago, we rolled over the top of 26,000 subscribers here on StarShip Adventures. Please hit that subscribe button and hit the notification bell so you'll know every time we go live.
What you wanted? Colorado Springs? Okay, you got it, buddy.
That's a great way for y'all to go and get involved with rapid response teams, all right? So I hope to see all of y'all there.
Can't find nothing to eat. I don't want to make a hot dog, but I could.
Hey, Paul, thanks for joining, buddy. Appreciate it. Welcome aboard the ship. Yeah, this, I will admit my broadcasts do not work well on phones. They work much better on big 70-inch televisions, 50-inch televisions. Even a tablet is better than a phone. But that's the nature of this. It's I'm providing you with a lot of data and a lot of information in one stream.
Where's her heart? 007 Whiskey Sparkle Tango. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Thank you so much. Another $20. Holy smokes. Breaking out that
Cambria Hotel.
We got buy one, get one free.
You should leave the area south or west from this location. Thank you for your cooperation.
Wish they had like a freaking famous call down on buy one, get one free. That'd be nice.
Minnesota prohibits maintaining a public nuisance or participating in an unlawful assembly. You are hereby ordered to leave the area. This area includes the area of 3rd Street Park, Washington Park.
No peace.
You should leave the area south or west from this location. If you do not leave this area, you will be arrested. Thank you for your cooperation.
nice of you to say, James. And thank you for the 2021. I do appreciate it. Trying to find a good food.
Okay. Okay, you're on now. Thank God. On our street. No ice. On our street. No peace.
We got that Black Angus one where you get the steak and the shrimp. Puts a lot of steak.
When I was at the precinct, people who did not know me, who were not of the same culture to white people, stood in front of me to keep me from being shot by rubber bullets. People came out and they grabbed out those tear gas canisters when we were out there for hours being peaceful. And right now, they are not going to divide us. I know there are some communities, some people of my nation asking us to stay out to mind our business. This is our business. People do things that are wrong and not say a word. This we cannot let go of this fight. This fight is ours, this fight is yours, and only we can stop this stuff from happening. They want to start a fucking war. On our residents. And guess what? There's more than one way.
That's a very good point, that this has put all that fraud stuff on the back burner, but not too far back. That horn will eventually die if he doesn't let off of it soon.
Minnesota Dice and just leave our neighborhood? Rebels, join in on us. Your allegiance is not to Washington, it's to our state.
Ladies and gentlemen, they've got themselves a martyr. Boy, I'll tell you, they love this. They got a martyr. The ones that are still light there, like the ones above me right here, those are in Los Angeles. It's currently 5:51. We're coming up on the 6 o'clock hour in Minneapolis. And we're coming up on the 4 o'clock hour, coming up now, 4 o'clock in a few minutes. I'm sorry, 3 o'clock. So yeah, so right now it's coming up on 7 o'clock on the East Coast, 6 o'clock in Minneapolis, and 4 o'clock in LA and Portland. And so that's where we're at with this. So darkness is falling right now. Operations Center, thank you for joining. I do appreciate it. Night is falling right now in Minneapolis, and night has already fallen along the east coast of the United States and out in LA. We will see it get dark in just a couple of hours. This is live continuing coverage on StarShip Adventures.
Location. If you do not leave this area, you will be arrested. Thank you for your cooperation.
Generic username, thank you for joining. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know how long they're going to last. This is cold, but for them it's not as cold as it is for some of the other of us. Hey Galaxy, yep, all is doing well. Just literally just continuing our live coverage here. Blazer1, thanks for hitting that subscribe button. I hope you guys like the content. We're on every night at 9 p.m. Eastern for 2 hours. And we're also on whenever news breaks. The ones you see are still light out. Those are over on the left coast. The ones where it's now gotten dark, those are mostly all Minnesota. Minneapolis, Minnesota. They really don't have a game plan other than just be really annoying. Last night they went to a hotel where they thought ICE was staying, broke in twice, beat on the windows for 2 hours, and got a bunch of them arrested. Well, thank you. Yep, my name is Ian, and this is StarShip Adventures. I built the studios here behind my house to be able to provide coverage just like this, and to be able to view all of the news sources around the country at the same time. And also, I do have people that live here with me from time to time. They're all working up in mid-Florida right now. But when they're here, they help as well. There's actually 4 different workstations in here. And we can broadcast up to 9 simultaneous streams. We've got a bunch of different systems here, and we do it all live. We're currently, our backup channel is Starship After Dark. This is Starship Adventures. We're here every night at 9 p.m. My name is Ian. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Stay with us. The content will continue into the wee hours of the morning. Come on, settle out. Okay. I hate to do this, but we're gonna have to. All right. I'm having an issue here. I've got to reset the stream sometime between now and 10 o'clock. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and do it now. Yeah. Here's the reason. YouTube only allows us to go 12 hours. If we go longer than that, then the video is not saved. We still get monetized for the original video, but it's not saved. I have to restart coming up here in a couple hours anyway. So I think what I'm going to do is go ahead and restart now. And that way I don't know. Let me see if this steadies out. I'm going to stay here for a little while. I don't know what it was just doing. It could have been my internet. I'm not sure what's going on, but now it seems to be firming up. All right, let's let it sit for a little while. I am going to have to recycle this stream at some point tonight. Yeah, I'm surprised there's not a lot of local coverage. Not a lot of local coverage at all. No national coverage. No network coverage. No cut-ins. No nothing. I've been watching. Yeah, all this mess these people are making, but nobody really seems to give a shit. Yeah, I was going to say probably just right in the snow right there. Hey, Sky Viking, thanks for joining. Appreciate that. I hope you enjoy the content. We're live every night at 9 p.m. Eastern. All right, let's see here. I got a new one I just put up here. This is live in LA. LA protests. Upper center there. If there's a haze in the air, this is chopper footage. This is in LA. Upper center. Hey, Cryptid Tactical, thank you for hitting the sub. I'm gonna put this one here.
The northeast coast of Florida.
Joseph Smith at your mom's house.
That center one's repeating. Yeah, and apparently they didn't lear a thing. Yeah, guys, just so you know, we just asked that you don't use all caps, and the reason we asked that is because no one person in here has more of a louder voice than anyone else, and so all we're asking is just don't type everything in caps. If you want to emphasize one or two words in caps, that's fine, but just don't put your whole messages in caps, because what that means to us when we see that is, hey, look, my messages are just so very much more important than yours that I'm going to make the font much bigger by making them capital letters. And I don't like that. I'm going to be honest with you. It's one of my pet peeves. So all I ask is just emphasize a few words with caps, but not the whole message. And beyond that, just don't put the same thing in more than 4 or 5 times. Other than that, your opinions are welcome, okay? I run a free speech chat room. The upper center is LA, aerial view. The left 2 center ones are both, the multi-screens there, those are both coming out of LA as well, and Portland. And then the darker ones you see on the upper right and the lower right, those are all in Minneapolis, where it is now dark. Hey, Carlotta, how you doing? Hey, KTM, how's it going? Glad you guys are here. Randy Man, my 2 cents. RJ Toro, thank you everybody for being here. And Galaxy, of course. Yep. And Neighbor, thank you for being here. Yeah, Carlotta, we are cooking with gas in here tonight. We've got a lot of folks in here tonight. Crazy. It's funny, lunacy's good for ratings. I'll allow it. Guys, my throat's going, man. I'm hanging in here with you guys. Like I said, 13 or 14 hours yesterday, 8 hours the day before that, 7 hours the day before that, and then today we're already on, we're coming into the 6th hour of broadcasting today. So I'm very worn out, I'm a little tired. And I am a little frazzled, so excuse any errors that I make. Hey, okay, Brandon, I know who you are. Thank you for letting me know that. I wasn't sure. I knew you were one of my mods, but I wasn't sure which one, and I didn't want to say anything. So, okay, that's cool. Well, we're glad you're here. Yep, as usual, this entire thing is predicated on a lie. We get kind of used to that with the left. They actually manufacture outrage out of complete and total bullshit. I mean, it's a lie. This was a justified shooting by a woman that tried to run down a cop and actually hit him. Okay? So it is what it is. You know, you can spin it however you want, but that's the truth of it. And so this entire thing here is manufactured outrage. This is all manufactured outrage that's being created over an incident that's a lie. And now we just found out a little while ago the two Latino men that were shot in Portland, remember? And they made such a big deal about that. They're both gang members. They're both gang members with long criminal records, and they tried to run down cops. Period. There's nothing difficult about that. Yeah, a lot of them just like the environment of protesting. You've got protesters here that they're your pro-choicers. You've got your LGBTQIA2S plusers, and you've got your vagina hat wearers, your women's rights people, which strangely march in the same march as your men and women sports people. I don't understand that. How can you be a feminine rights, a women's rights person, and yet be for men joining women's sports? I'll never understand that. Christine, thank you for coming in. It's just another one of those dichotomies that you see in the left. It's like gays for Hamas, queers for Hamas. They would fire them off a building over there. It's like they have a No Kings rally, and 2 months later, they have a rally for Maduro, who's the king. They want him back in his kingdom. The whole thing is just absolutely crazy to watch the left, because they're literally an exercise in hypocrisy. One male, one gang, one female. I saw the pictures. It looked like two males. Whatever. It doesn't matter. They were gang members. That's all that matters. And yep, there you go. And by the way, where are all the Somalis? Shouldn't they all be out protesting? The ones that aren't in prison yet? I mean, I think that you should see hordes of Somalis out here, right? Protesting. Oh, that's funny, because I haven't seen a single one. Well, thank you, Triangle. I appreciate that. That's about all I got left is my sense of humor. Yeah. Well, it is a minority. The left is always in a minority. They have used voter fraud. They have used the left-wing media, which is prevalent throughout the media, except one or two sources. They have used all these things over the years: voter suppression, voter ID, allowing people to cheat, all kinds of things, straight out voter fraud. All these things have been allowed to flourish under the left. If you were to have a straight-up vote in this country, there's no way the left could win anything. If you had a straight-up media that reported things in a non-biased manner, and you had an election system that counted every vote as one vote and didn't miss any, then yeah, the left would never win another election ever again. It's all that's kept it this way over the years, fighting back and forth. The country as a whole generally wants to be conservative. Most people, 60+%, realize the benefit of being conservative and to stay like we are and not try to fundamentally change our country. That all started with Barack Obama he used to come out and say, I'm going to fundamentally change the whole country. I mean, he used to say that all the time. He wants to fundamentally change the country. Okay? I don't want you to fundamentally change anything. We need to fix the government. We don't need to fundamentally change a damn thing. PMLDG. I'm not sure how you would say that. Pummeled. Anyway, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. And thank you for hitting that subscribe button. We're here every night at 9 o'clock or whenever news breaks. Yeah, if you guys start typing in a bunch of capital letters and just spamming, we're just gonna time you out. So I love counter opinions. I even allow so much of you guys calling me Nazi and racist. And don't forget Hitler. I like that one. But if you're gonna just spam and do a bunch of capital letters, then I will just eventually say goodbye. Yeah, there you go, neighbor. I think people should be able to do whatever they want. If they want to be Christians, they can. If they want to be lesbians, they can. I don't care. I really don't care. But I also don't need it shoved in my face, and I also don't need it taught to 3, 5, and 7, and 12-year-olds. Yeah, there's definitely mental health problems out here. Not all these people are sick in the head. There's a lot of them that are just hard leftists. But they get the crazies to come out on these things because crazy people are motivated. I don't know if you've noticed, the more sane and educated someone gets, the less motivated they are to do stuff like this. The demon. Well, at least you admitted it. But you're allowed to be if you want to be, as long as you don't, you know, as long as you don't treat your fellow man improperly, you can have whatever thoughts you want. Yeah. Dean, if you keep spamming, you're going to get deleted. I'm telling you. There's no reason. If you want to call me racist, make one message that says you're racist and hit enter. Okay? Your voice is no more powerful than anyone else's in here. I've been called racist 1,000 times in the last 3 days, and I really don't give a shit. I've been called worse. I don't care. Yeah, most of these people do hate their parents because their parents are conservative. Because as you get older in life, you become more conservative. Most people that change political parties change from the left to the right. And the reason that is because with experience, becoming worldly, running businesses, learning things, working for people, there's a lot of things in life that give you practical life experience. And the more practical life experience you have, the more on the right you become, because the more your labor becomes valued, and the more you want to see, you know, a successful future for you and your family. And so most people eventually become conservatives. They become Republicans because eventually they realize that, wow, I've been a bleeding heart liberal, and that doesn't get anything done. It just seems to make a mess all the time. There we go, fascist. I like fascist. Okay, now you've said it twice. You don't need to say it again. There you go. I allow free speech, but your speech is no more important than anyone else's. There we go. I'm a fascist. That's 3 times. We don't need it again. All right, everybody. I'm a fascist. Okay, guys. I'm literally Hitler. I'm like his grandson or something, because he would be like 140 years old right now. Wow. This chat is hilarious. They don't know the definition of racist, no. Because I find that people on the left are the racists. They're the ones that are constantly seeing people for what color they are. People on the right generally don't care what color you are. And I find that to be universal no matter where I travel in the country. I find that the only people obsessed with race are people on the left. People on the right aren't obsessed with race. They're just not. I like that. We're at a point now where everyone's doing great. We don't need to be constantly obsessed by race. But that's the left. The only way the left gets ahead is to make you feel like a victim, and then make you feel like you got to vote for me so I can protect you because you're a victim. And that's the whole idea. The left manufactures reasons for you to be a victim, and then they try to solve that for you. Yes. Yeah, call them out. I don't really care, you know, if people, you know, call me racist. I don't care. I don't care. My black friends might disagree with you. I work in a broadcast environment. I have many black, gay, Hispanic, even one trans person that I work with, and I get along with everybody, and I love the people I work with. And it really, it shows you how desperate people on the left are. When you have absolutely no case, you have absolutely no argument, you have absolutely no way to go out there and defend the side that you're on, because the side you're on is the side of absurdity, the side of absolute absurdity. So, when it comes time for you to argue your side, you flip us off, call us names, and start yelling racist, fascist, Nazi, Hitler. And the reason you... Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Tara Lynn. I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, I love when whites look at me and say, "Look, you have white privilege." I'm like, "Okay, whatever." Everybody in this country has such great opportunities right now. Black folks have great opportunities. White folks have great opportunities. Hispanic folks, anybody that comes here legally has great opportunities here, and they love this country. You know what? I have several friends in Miami that do ham radio. And let me tell you something I've learned from my Cuban friends in Miami, all right? They love this country. They love this country more than any of these schmucks that you see out here in the snow running around yelling and throwing shit. Those Cubans down in Naples, they've lived under socialism. They understand what it's like to live in socialism. Their family comes from that. Their father and their grandfather tell them stories of what it was like in Cuba. Many of them still have family in Cuba that they're hoping one day can come here. And you know what? Those people have one universal thing. They love this country. They love this country. They love America. That's why Miami used to be blue. Guess what? Miami is ruby red. Miami, Florida. One of the few places in the country where you can go and all the street signs are in Spanish. I love it over there. It's neat. It's great. It's kind of like visiting another culture without a passport. But the neat thing about it is those Cubans are more patriotic than any of my white friends are. They all got flags in front of their house. They all got stickers on the back of their truck. They love Donald Trump. They love this country. And they love democracy and capitalism and republic, whatever you want to call it. They love it all. They absolutely love it. And so when I see people out there yelling racist and pointing and stuff like that, I'm like, you have no idea what you're even talking about. You have no idea what you're even talking about. You wouldn't know real racism anyway, because real racism is what you guys do when you make race the bottom line of every point you're working on. You make race the reason for the season. And I get so sick of that shit. We don't need that, okay? The whole idea is we shouldn't be looking at each other according to what color we are. We should be colorblind. And we can't be colorblind as long as the left is constantly reminding us that we're all different colors and we're all treated differently. It's the right that wants to be where we are now. It's the right that says, look, let's all go out. Let's all make it big. The left is the one that goes out and says, oh, you're the wrong color. You couldn't possibly be successful. Hell, you're the wrong color. You can't even be expected to have a driver's license to vote, for Christ's sake. That's the kind of stuff you hear out of the left. And I'm telling you, it's absolutely ridiculous. And I'm telling you that the blacks, especially the black males, have left the Democrat Party. The bus has left. 50%, the bus has left. Okay? Hispanics, men and women, all moving over. They're moving over. They're moving over to the right. Blue collar people, they're all moving to the right. I don't know how the Democrats are ever going to win another election. The police union, the fire union, all of the unions now switching over. Even the AFL-CIO has been quiet. You want to know why? Because they've been for tariffs for 30 years and they finally got what they wanted. They finally got tariffs. And who did they get it from? Donald Trump, the Antichrist. Yeah, they got the tariffs that they actually wanted, didn't they? They sure did. And so even the AFL-CIO is sitting back going, you know, we're not taking sides right now. You guys have fun. Because we really don't like that guy, but yet we like the shit that he's doing. And so now this has put them in a conundrum. The blue-collar labor unions, the blue-collar workers, they're all leaving the Democrat Party. Just like the Democrat Party's leaving them, actually. And just like people in my family used to be big on the Democrat Party. Years ago, half of my family was Democrat, half was Republican. They are all Republican now. All right, because you know why? Dude, the Democrats have changed over the years. They used to be the party for the blue-collar worker, the party that took care of the working class people, the party that was for unions and for better pay and for better benefits. Now they're not. They're for the party that they don't give a shit about you. All they care about is that these illegal aliens come in and these illegal aliens don't get deported. That seems to be all they care about. Every time they rally because they don't like Donald Trump. He's brought our gas down $1 a gallon, but they don't like Donald Trump. Okay, they rally because they want no kings, and yet they rally again because they want to put Maduro, the king, back in office. David, thank you for joining. Thank you very much. David Garcia Photography, thank you for joining. I appreciate it. The 7.2. I don't know. It looks like it's having problems. Let me reset it. Yeah, it's having some kind of issue. Hold on, I'm getting it. It's fighting me. God damn it. Why are you fighting me? All right, the 7.2's up. There's some traffic on there, but not a lot. Yeah, no more fraud in Minnesota. That would be nice. How about the hundreds of billions of dollars in fraud and all that money? It shows you when you get a red state like Florida, you don't get near as much fraud. Is there fraud here? Sure. Yeah, there sure is. There's fraud everywhere when humans are involved. But when you go to these blue states, the fraud goes up exponentially. And wait, because they're going into California next. And you're going to find a bunch of non-populated leering centers out there too in California, I guarantee it. Yeah, Tim Walz, what a joke. Tampon Tim Walz, jazz hands as I call him. What a doucher. He is right in the middle of this fraud too, right in the middle of it. I'm hoping that something very rare happens, and that's a politician ends up behind bars. Yeah, they're saying get ICE out. Yes, they don't want law enforcement doing the job that Democrats and Republicans have both sent them there to do. Yes, violence skyrockets after dark, and we're definitely watching now for that. It looks like they put up some lights or something. It's very bright there tonight. It was dark the night before. It was kind of dark last night. Tonight, I'm noticing what looks almost like overhead lighting in a way. And so I'm starting to wonder if maybe they didn't bring in some light towers or something and put them up on the buildings. There's things you can do during these to put more light on things and things like that that will lessen the problems. All right, so we are watching here all the different views from both Portland, Los Angeles, and Minnesota, Minneapolis. Yeah, and I think that middle one is looping. I don't think that's fresh. I'm trying my best to keep these going. You said that on camera. Yes, I say everything on camera. I don't care. Whatever, Timmy. Have fun. You guys come in here and threaten me every night. You know what? I don't care. When you guys come in here and start typing and typing and typing and typing, guess what? That helps my algorithms. You guys help spread my conservative voice a lot further every night because of your trolling. You guys come in and build the algorithms that I need to be able to spread my conservative voice to a much larger audience. So I look at your trolling as you helping me. And I don't care what you call me. You can call me anything you want because it's all bullshit and we know it. I have a very transparent past. I'm a retired fire chief. I was a law enforcement officer for a while. I currently work in the media and produce a very, very popular, the #1 conservative talk radio show in Southwest Florida. #1 show in Southwest Florida. Over 125,000 listeners a day. And that's a great voice that I have there. But now I'm getting a voice on here thanks to people like you that come in from your mom's basement and just keep putting all the childish bullshit in there over and over and over again, calling me a Nazi and a fascist and a pedophile. Have you noticed, everybody, that when the left, they don't have anything but words. They don't have anything but words because they're all just too lazy to really do anything. All they've got is their keyboard warrior words that they put out every night on their mom's internet connection. And what they basically do is they come on here and they think they're hurting me. They think they're hurting my audience. They think they're upsetting you guys. But what this does is it makes my audience also respond back to you. And that helps my algorithms as well. Besides, you're listening and watching the show. That helps my algorithms more than you know. Viewership, more than anything else, helps algorithms. And every message in the chat room helps. Even thumbs down shows interaction with the show, and I get points for that too. When you click thumbs down, I get almost as much credit as when you hit thumbs up because it's a show interaction. But you guys don't seem to be smart enough to kind of figure this out. That you trolls actually go out and make the people you hate famous. It's ignorant. It's just as ignorant as all this other bullshit that we're seeing on here right now. Yep. So anyway, I love it. Keep it up. Because every time you guys call me a name, you're helping my algorithms. My chat rate right now is 30. It would only be 10 or 15 if it wasn't for you couple of trolls that are in here. So thank you very much for what you're doing. And continue to go ahead and troll me. Also, I have not been called Hitler in almost 40 minutes, and I'm starting to feel a little weird. If you guys could go ahead and call me Hitler, Nazi, fascist, pedophile. Let's see, what else have you been calling me? You leftists with all your everybody. If you don't agree with someone on the left, you immediately are a pedophile. If I don't completely agree with the left, oh, you're homophobic, you're xenophobic. Oh my God. Give me a break. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, they went from no kings to return the king back to his country so he can be the king. Because Maduro is a king. He's a dictator. So you can't be no kings and pro-Maduro. Only people that are no kings and pro-Maduro are people that are really too stupid and shouldn't be using up the rest of our oxygen. That's all they have. When you have no point, all you got's gaslight. That's right. And the left, they fight from the most absurd positions you can fight from. The left is just, they fight from the most absurd positions that you could possibly fight from. Yeah, I mean, they haven't leered a thing. Yeah, as long as they get their SNAP cards and their EBT cards and everything else, they're happy. I'm surprised a lot of these leftists haven't figured out yet that all these Somalis are coming in and taking all their welfare money. All these illegals from south of here are coming in and taking their welfare money. All these Middle Eastern people who are coming across our borders and overstaying visas, they're taking your welfare money. That's not very smart. Why would you support people that are literally taking your welfare money when you're a big welfare guy? Yep. Tampon Tim. I like to call him Jazz Hands. He's that guy. He's that guy that shows up, and he's kind of the birthday clown that really nobody likes. You guys know what I'm talking about? You know how that you got like the birthday clown, and it's like, man, I really don't like that birthday clown. Let's not call him back next year. That's Tampon Tim. And I think I got a picture of it here I can show you. Yeah, here you go. Here's a shot of Tampon Tim showing up as the birthday clown. And yeah, his friends don't really like him anymore, and they really wish he would go away. So yeah, not much liking Tampon Tim anymore. Darn it. Sorry, Tampon. Go away. You're the birthday clown that no one ever calls back again. Oh, neighbor, I'm not going to do too much of that tonight. We're too busy. But I'll find a few more funny ones. One of the things we do on the show is explore artificial intelligence. And on a slow night, we will sit here and take people's prompts from the chat room and put them in and make the images. And then I save them so everybody can go back and get them later. You can report me all you want. I get reported all the time. You know what they find out? They come here, they see what I'm doing, and it's perfectly legal. Everything I do is within YouTube TOS. All right, everything. I've been up 5 years. I've never had a problem. So you can report me, do whatever you want. It's perfectly fine. By the way, Adam, thank you for clicking subscribe. I'm making a great number of subscribers tonight, already on this broadcast, 300 new subscribers. Thank you very much, everybody. And we've already had 21,000 views on tonight's broadcast. Currently 428 watching concurrently. And our chat rate right now is 24. That's amazing. And most of that, a lot of that, thanks to our regulars that are in here. And a lot of that thanks to our trolls calling me all those names. So there you go. And you guys realize the faster the chat room rolls, the more YouTube is sending out my thumbnail and putting it in front of people's faces because we're active inside here. Michelle Fisk, thank you very much for joining. Thank you for being a part of the crew on the Starship. All right. Oh, I love Tim, thank you. I love doing what I do. New today, thank you for being here. We have met a lot of people in the last 3 days. A lot of people that want to see more of our coverage. I will tell you guys, I don't stay in politics. A lot of nights we do a lot of science. We do a lot of investigative stuff. We do, I don't get into crime investigation. I'm talking scientific investigation. We do a lot of AI stuff. We test different types of AI. I'm actually working on building an AI right now. I'm going to be releasing it to my mods and stuff here before long. It's going to be really cool. Galaxy, thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. By the way, just so you guys know, I make enough money at my work to sustain my life and to pay for everything outside of this room. So everything I make here goes into better cameras, better microphones, more equipment, more computers, better everything. We are currently right now building our third super system. We've got 2 complete super systems up right now, running on Ryzen 9s on gaming platforms, and they're just loaded, 64 gigs of memory, they're just completely loaded. And we're building a third one of those, and this third one's going to have even a bigger video card in it. So we're gonna be doubling our capability here pretty soon. Yeah, no need to yell. The Weld Wanderer, no need to yell. Thank you for the comment. Yes, there's been a strategic desire for Greenland for a very long time. He's going to go buy it. There's no problem there. We're just going to buy it. He can just walk in and offer every one of those people $200,000 and a United States citizenship, and they'll rip his damn arm off. Are you kidding me? Okay, so what? Have at it. Let's go. Have at it. I'm very careful about being within TOS. And I don't care how many friends you have up in YouTube. You're literally coming in here and trying to convince me that you're some kind of admin on YouTube, or you got your friends work the algorithms or something. Go away, dude. Seriously? Go away. If you had any power at all, you would just take the shot. Just take the shot. And I'll still be here tomorrow night at 9 p.m. for our regular broadcast. So go ahead and take the shot. Go ahead and just ban him completely, please. Let's just get rid of him. He's making threats to ruin my channel. I don't think most of us don't want that, right? Let's just get rid of him. All right, and that way YouTube, when they go back and investigate this later, which I'm sure they will, they'll see that we banned him from our chat room, and they'll see that he made threats in our chat room. Also, I'll go back and save this as well. So yeah, there you go. I love the threats. We allow so much, guys. I mean, but telling me that you work for YouTube and you got friends that are high places at YouTube and stuff like that, those are threats. Those are threats, because I haven't done anything in here that's broken the terms of services for YouTube. Not a thing. Not a thing. I operate completely under fair use. And believe it or not, I've actually have what I've done here and what I'm doing here reviewed by an actual attorney. So it's a little ridiculous, but whatever. If they think they want to do that, YouTube will not get involved unless there's an actual violation. All right. Yeah, it is. That's fine. As long as you're being entertained, that's all that matters. No, I don't think he ever said anything about doing anything about these protests. Other than if it turns into a riot, then there is some recourse he has. But no, I don't believe so. No, Donald Trump is 100% for free speech. In fact, he's taking direct actions. Okay, he's taken direct actions to firm up your free speech. He signed an executive order that reaffirmed your free speech, both in traditional public forums and non-traditional public forums. All right? And by the way, this is a traditional public forum, so have fun. Actually, technically it's not. It's a private forum. But we try to make it as public as we can. And we try not to ban people unless they start threatening to ruin my channel with YouTube. Over what? Not because I broke the rules, but because I disagreed with him. He's not upset with me because I violated the terms of service. He's upset with me because he doesn't agree with me. And when you're on the left and you don't agree with somebody, you attack them, you dox them, you do everything you can to hurt them. It's amazing, isn't it? People do things like send letters to my boss at work and say, this guy's terrible, he's this, he's that. My boss knows I get mail coming in that says I'm all kinds of stuff. I'm doing a conservative talk radio show. I say things on the radio that shock the hell out of people. And yeah, they write in all the time that this guy's a fascist, this guy's a Nazi. Nobody cares. This is what it is. I have an opinion. If you don't like my opinion, piss off. That's all they know, is just calling names, throwing rocks, and running away. That's what they do. All right, we're almost up to 500 concurrent viewers. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I do appreciate it. We'll do a quick check here. This is Starship Adventures. My name's Ian. This is Starship Studios in North Fort Myers. We're broadcasting live on YouTube worldwide. We broadcast every night at 9 o'clock for the sights and sounds of Earth, and also we go live anytime news breaks that's of magnitude. So stay with us. This is Starship Adventures, and we will be going through the night. That's true, Galaxy. When they're messing with me, they're leaving some other poor schmuck alone. No, we try not to ban anybody from the chat. I think we've only banned, what, 2 people tonight? And maybe 1 last night? We try not to do that. I don't want to do that. I want your side of it. I want your side of it. Because a lot of times when these people start spewing their side of it, they sound like absolute idiots. And I want that. I want you to type in all this lunacy that you want. Type in how you're gay and you want to support Hamas. Type in how you were at the No Kings rally and then you were at the rally for the King Maduro. Tell us about that. I want to hear about it. I want to see the absurdity right in front of me. Maybe you should go get some lunch first. That was funny. Yeah. Look, if you want to hide something, just hide it under these people's work boots. They'll never find it. Well, thank you, Frankie. I really appreciate that. You have no idea. Thank you. Yeah, type in while I have... They're having me banned, everybody. That's great. You know how many times I've been threatened to be banned? You know, YouTube knows people do this vindictive shit. You trying to get me banned is no different than them trying to arrest Donald Trump for a bunch of crimes he didn't commit. It's just simply the way you do it. You're a leftist, you have no plan, you have no policy, you have no nothing. And so what you end up doing when it comes down to a losing argument is you threaten to get me banned with YouTube. Wow. That's great. Well, I'm saving this so I'll be able to show YouTube that I was actually threatened in the chat room with this. A lot of them are high IQ people that are out manipulating, and a lot of them are really low IQ sheeple, and they're following. And that's literally what you have out there, about 95% following, about 5% leading. And the leaders, a lot of them are idiots, but that's what's going on. Also in Brussels, the farmers are having a protest in Brussels. And earlier today in Brussels, they showed up with trucks and they dumped a huge pile of potatoes right in the middle of Brussels Square. So there you go. Big, huge pile of spuds right in the middle of Brussels Square. I doubt they were Idaho or russets, but maybe. Diabetic retard. Aren't they pathetic? Are you calling me a diabetic? Is that supposed to be derogatory? I mean, I'm not, but I'm working on it. Yes, they are live. They're as live as I can get them. I go around, I try to find the live ones. The 2 left ones above me, the 1 left one next to me, right here, right there, and the one in the middle on the other side are all from California, where it is not dark yet. It's still light. The other ones are from, the one in the middle there is now repeating. I've noticed that now, so I'm working on replacing it next. But these 4 in the top right are all Minneapolis, so I'm trying my best to keep them live. One of the things we do here is try to provide live coverage. If I intentionally put up something that's not live, it will have the tag earlier on it, because I like to provide live content whenever someone's life, you know? Yeah, that TDS is a real problem, guys. I mean, Trump derangement syndrome. Come on, give me a break. When are we going to do something about Trump derangement syndrome, guys? Huh? We got to do something about it. What are we going to do? Oh, hey, I got an idea. Let's try the new MAGA strength Trump and all. Are you feeling like you hate the country? Are you feeling like you just can't stand looking at the American flag? Do you think Donald Trump is a big orange turd? Guess what? You can be saved by extra Trump and all, extra MAGA strength Trump and all, Trump derangement syndrome medicine for liberals, for people that have a hard time stomaching success. You can get this today. Now beware, if you take Trump and all, you may suddenly feel like a patriot. You may even grab an American flag and start waving it around proudly. So be careful when you use it the first time. Don't take too much. You might over-patriate yourself, if you know what I mean. This is Trump and all, sold wherever derangement drugs are sold. And by the way, you can get a 20% discount by using discount code douchebag. All right, there you go, guys. That's Trump and all. Trump and all. Get it today. A young Wilford Brimley. Well, thank you. I like Wilford Brimley. He's a great actor. He was also the oatmeal guy. He's also the diabetic guy. Maybe that's why I look like him. Because you keep calling me a diabetic. Maybe that's why. Maybe I'm going to do diabetic commercials in the future. Make a lot of money. Yeah, Vicky, thank you for joining in. There is no actual Trump and all, so I think what we got to do is just put a real strong sedative in there, and at least that way they can still have 12 hours apiece. Oh my God, TDS with PMS. Oh my God, that would really make you a real POS. Holy crap. I'm shaking because I know I'm getting banned. Okay. No, I'm laughing at you guys and your childish bullshit. Pepper spray does help, but it only lasts for about 20 minutes or until they get done with the arrest. Yeah, well, I'm looking at merch right now. I've reached the success point now on YouTube. Well, at least before they have me banned off the channel tonight. I've reached a point where I need to get merch going, and merch is my next thing. After the radio station, after that radio station is up and running and everything's going good with it, and I've got the 200 songs rotating. Once all that is done, the very next thing is merchandise. And I'm looking at some of the standard stuff with the logo, you know, shirts and stuff like that, and coffee mugs. But I'm actually looking at some, what do you want to call it, satire items, and one of them is going to be a bottle of Trump and all. I am looking at where I can get that made, but I would love for people to be able to buy a bottle of Trump and all. Yeah, Tampon Tim is nowhere to be seen. Him and his jazz hands are probably home sound asleep by now. That's funny, operationally offensive. Oh my God. Yeah, where is Tampon Tim? There you go. Well, make sure you guys are all here tonight, tomorrow night, to see that I'm banned from YouTube. At 9 o'clock, when my show doesn't go live, you'll know these guys got me. Jazz hands. That's Tim Walz, jazz hands. Remember that? They introduced him, and Kamala Harris introduced him as runner-up douchebag that was going to run with her, and he come out on stage and he's doing that whole jazz hands thing, and he's jazz handing over here, and he's jazz handing over here, he's running over here, he's finger gunning, he's jazz handing, he's just a freak, that guy. He's an absolute freak. And now to find out he's involved in all this, oh my God, what a freak. There we go. I could have merch that says, I used to have a YouTube channel, but Timmy got me banned, and now all I have is his stupid t-shirt. How about that? Oh my God. It is true. He's jazz hands. Remember, they sent him out with a gun and said, here, we're sending you out with a cameraman. Go out and go hunting. And the first thing he did was show that he had no idea how to operate the gun. He was put on the ticket to be the alpha male. Oh my God. That's just like one of the, well, they've made so many stupid decisions. I don't know how to rate them. Yeah, that Frey, he got the swearing memo, didn't he? You notice he's swearing all the time. They're all swearing now, except Waltz. He's not even a big enough man to use the F word. But they're all swearing now. Gavin the douche Newsom, he's swearing now. His hair's swearing now. Everybody's swearing now. Nancy Stretch Pelosi, Schmuck Schumer, they're all doing it now. They're all cussing. We're not putting up with this effing BS anymore. It's like, dude, you're an old man. Nobody's buying the cussing routine. Nobody's taking you seriously. And that's not going to endear you to someone that's 4 generations younger than you and starting the vote. Yeah, I'm not going to say that out loud, Skytrip. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny operationally. Yep. Yeah, that Fry is a douche. He's literally another in the same ilk as douche Newsom. He's another one of those guys. He has decided that the best way for him to succeed is to be a subservient beta male that basically shows everybody how tender and sweet that he is, so that he can be elected by a bunch of lesbian women. Yes, this is a conservative channel, but it's a free speech conservative channel, and as long as you don't threaten to have my channel removed from YouTube or type in all capital letters all the time, you are welcome to stay and put in your opinion, even if it differs from ours. Yeah, it's pretty bad when Trump won't let him. Trump's not putting up with the failure that the government's been allowed to get away with in the past. Why am I supporting a pedophile? Which pedophile are you talking about? Because every Republican's a pedophile, right? Every single one. Every single Republican in the entire world is a pedophile, right? And they're all Nazis, too. We're all Nazis. Yeah, we're all... I mean, I'm literally Hitler. Come on. You guys are just nuts with the name calling. It's just ignorant. It's absolutely ignorant. Somebody called me diabetic earlier. You're diabetic. You're diabetic. What? So, you got a heart condition. I mean, is that what we're doing now? We're calling each other medical diagnoses? Yeah, we're trying something down here in Florida. We're spending the money extremely responsibly. And I'm not going to get all into it again, but we have no income tax here. We have a 6 to 7% income sales tax. We have no income tax. They're getting ready to take away property tax for homesteaded homes, and they're getting ready to take all the tolls off all the bridges and the roads. Everything's going to be free to drive. Why? because Florida's being responsible with the money. Isn't it amazing that leftist states are all billions, hundreds of billions in the case of California, behind? They're in debt. They're completely in debt, just like the federal government. But you got states like Florida, we have no debt here. We run a surplus every year. We ran a surplus last year. And everybody could do this if you would just adopt proper conservative policies and stop blowing all your money on these damn social programs that don't work. Pissing away money all day long. Why are schools serving 3 meals a day to children? We're giving away SNAP benefits to people, and they've been collecting them for 23 years. I don't propose ending a single welfare program, a single assistance program, but I want to sunset every GD one of them. I want to sunset every one of them. 2 years. 2 years of SNAP. 2 years of Section 8. 2 years of food stamps. 2 years of Leering Center care. And that's it. Why do Somali kids get watched by the federal government's money and my kids have to go to a place where I gotta pay a daycare? How's that even happened? How is it that all Somalis in the world seem to get free daycare? But white folks like me gotta pay for mine. I gotta pay top dollar if I had a kid to put him in daycare. There ain't no federal government paying for that. And these are actually real daycares with real kids in them. They are mindless sheep, many of them. There's some out there that know exactly what they're doing. There's literally paid coordinators that are paid by these people to go out there and mingle amongst the crowd and kickstart things and get things going. Absolutely. Paul E., thank you for joining the channel. I'm glad you made it. We are a kind of a unique channel. I just burped on the air, so there you go. It's a unique channel. We do all kinds of crazy stuff here. We cover every night. We're on at 9 o'clock for 2 hours, and we are a science-heavy multi-screen news show. We do a lot of stuff with propagation, ham radio, space science, space weather, earth science, storm chasers, and we cover all kinds of police breaking news, blotters, all that stuff, and we talk politics. We do it all 2 hours a night, 7 nights a week, right here on StarShip Adventures. Yeah, they got a big blow-up cat out there. All right, I've got a couple feeds that are repeating. I'm trying to find some new feeds. We're reaching the point of the day where people's batteries are starting to go dead, and they've been out all day, and it's starting to get cold, and we'll see what happens here. I'm going to go down and see what I can replace out. Jay Randalls, thank you for joining. Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you for being a subscriber. Like I keep saying, we're on every night at 9 o'clock Eastern and whenever news breaks. And we're going to be on late tonight. Hey, Go Live New England, joining the crew. Thank you very much. Appreciate you coming in. Thank you. Oh my. Fever Pitch, thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I hope you like our content. And I want to thank everybody out there for joining. By the way, if you don't see your name pop up, have you ever wondered why your name doesn't pop up? Because you have to set your, there's something in your settings that you have to set to public. Just look it up on Google what to do and it'll tell you. It's real easy. But there's something you have to set to public. If you're set to private, You still subscribe, and I can still see your name in my studio, but it does not put the announcement up on the screen. And I of course, don't publish lists or anything, so your secret is, well, there's Victoria, speaking of secrets. Hey, Victoria, thanks for joining up. I do appreciate it. Is that Morse code at the end there? Dot dit. We do ham radio stuff here too, so if you put in Morse code, I might know it. Anyway, all right, let's see here. Oh, looks like we lost that center screen. I'll try to get that back here. If not, I will replace it out. We will be getting dark in LA in about an hour, so everything should be dark in about an hour. We're watching to see if, again, I'm trying to vet these to see which ones are live. Mark Cherry, thank you for joining up. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. I can't believe my throat's still holding up, especially after arguing with these people. I mean, he called me a diabetic. I had to defend my honor. I think to these people, this is just a free party. I really do. It's a free party. Remember, these younger generations, they don't drink as much as we used to. They don't even smoke weed as much as we used to. They're more of an environment thing going on, and some of the other drugs they use we won't even talk about. But I honestly think a lot of these people, this is a lifestyle to them. They just sit around waiting for something. Oh man, we got to protest this weekend. You know, and I really think that they do this mostly because it's for a lot of them, it's a way of life. It's something fun to do. It gives them a feeling of purpose in life. And probably that, Republic Freedom. Maybe he is a Baker cyst. Okay, I don't even know what that is. I don't get into all you guys' all these hip terms on here. I don't care about all that shit. My audience skews older. My audience is generally more intelligent, a little bit older. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Thank you very much, Ron. I really appreciate it. As I always say when I get a super chat, I don't ask for these things, but when I get them, all that money and the money I make from ad revenue tonight will 100% be rolled back into this studio and better equipment and better capabilities. All right. I don't think they have a belonging in life. I really don't. I think this is just this is their life. This is their religion. Climate change and liberalism become your religion. You may be an atheist. They think they're an atheist, but they're not. They have a religion. It's the religion of liberalism and climate change and socialism. That's becoming the new religion. Hey, Rooster's Antique and Vintage Show. Thank you for coming in. I do appreciate it. And thanks for subscribing. And we are on every night at 9 p.m. Eastern. And I have a funny feeling after this week we're going to have bigger shows. Or I may be totally canceled by what's-his-face. I don't know. I think that no matter where you go in this world and look for corruption, you will find it. Now, I'm not saying every cop's bad, but if you go up the ass of that police department, you will find corruption. I can't say every politician's not bad, but no matter what politician you investigate, he's dirty. It's just basically the way it is, no matter what we're talking about. I used to work for a fire department, and believe it or not, there was corrupt things that went on there. Board members doing corrupt things, making votes they shouldn't make, taking stands on things they shouldn't have a say in, doing things they shouldn't do, taking personal liberties about getting fire inspections and doing things that are illegal and things like that because they're commissioners at the fire department. I saw a lot of it. There's corruption everywhere you go. Every department I've ever worked at, there was corruption. I find the private sector to be a much cleaner, much more honest, much more upfront operation, like the broadcast center where I work now, which runs a very clean shop. I find it to be refreshing compared to when I worked for the government for 20 years at 5 different agencies, and I saw corruption everywhere I went. Everybody knew somebody that was getting a contract for something. It was just terrible. Hey, John, thanks for coming in and subscribing. Welcome aboard the Starship. There's fraud on both sides. You are absolutely correct. One side, though, corners the market. When there's government money, there's always fraud. Why is that? Is because the government not only does not do enough oversight, but they encourage the fraud. Look at Tim Walz. He encourages the fraud. They're fighting it being investigated. It's ridiculous. M. Night Shyamalan. That's the way they say it on South Park. So that's the way I always say his name. M. Night Shyamalan. Wow. Okay. I know I haven't seen that, and I like his movies. The Sanctimonious. Wow, we haven't heard that in a while. Ron DeSantis, not my favorite person in the world, but a good governor. Very good governor. He got us through COVID, dude. You realize that. The reason Florida is financially the best state in the union right now is partially because we stayed open during COVID. We stayed open, New York closed, and per capita, we had the same infection rate here. We had the same fatality rate here. The whole closing things, the mask things, the social distancing, all bullshit. It was all a waste. And the vaccine was a fraud. It never worked. And they paid for millions and millions and millions of doses of a vaccine that not only didn't work, but caused health problems and killed people. Yeah, I like South Park, and I like when they're attacking the right, and I like when they're attacking the left. They're an equal opportunity shot taker, and that's what I like about them. Biden didn't release any Epstein files. Biden had 4 years to release all those files, and he didn't release any of them because his buddy Clinton's in damn near every folder. Yeah, COVID was just another big flu, and they made a big, hairy deal about it. I wish that Fauci would end up in prison, but it's probably not going to happen. Tim Walz, you know what? There's something to be said for that, Galaxy. Sometimes when people who are weak, people who don't have deep understanding of things, they can get into something and be misled pretty quickly. I hate to think someone could become governor of a state like Minnesota, a great state, was a great state, be a governor of a state like that, and not be that smart and get involved in a bunch of shit you shouldn't be involved in, and now be presiding over the largest scandal ever uncovered in the history of humans' existence on the earth. Now, of course, that's only because we haven't investigated the beautiful Socialist Republic of California. Yes, Biden pardoned Fauci. He did. That's why I said we probably will never see prosecutions. MAGA protects pedophiles. That's just ignorant. I'm a complete moron. Okay, good. I'm a complete moron. I have a lot of people that listen to me considering I'm just a complete moron. By the way, since you called me moron last time and you called me moron this time, another 72 subscribers. Thank you very much. And all the times you calling me names is helping my algorithms. Again, thank you very much. Since apparently you guys are saying this is my last show, I want to make it big. He pardoned everybody, or technically he pardoned nobody. The auto pen. All of those pardons were auto pen. And I'm going to tell you something. There's a chance coming up that they're all going to be reversed. There's a process in right now. Every signature that was not signed by his hand needs to be rescinded. Everything he signed needs to be rescinded. Trump was in early Epstein picks, right up till the day he kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago. That's correct. He never went to the island. That's proven. He rubbed elbows with a lot of people that he wasn't getting girls for. Okay, the guy was a power broker more than he was a sex broker. Trump is a pedophile. Here we go. I'm sure I'm a pedophile too, right? Just go ahead and say it. You guys call everybody this, and here we go with the capital letters again. What? Why? Because what you have to say is so much more important than what everybody else has to say. That's one of my pet peeves, is people that think that their speech is more important than my other members that have been in here for a long time. And so I don't like the caps thing, because what that literally is, in your brain, you're like, I'm going to hit cap lock. In your brain, why am I hitting cap lock? Because what I have to say is important, and what they have to say is not, and what I have to say has to be read by everybody. Well, look, if that's the standard for pedophilia, every Santa Claus in the world needs to be arrested immediately. Snowflake's having a meltdown. Hey, JR's mom, thanks for joining. Appreciate that. Thanks for subscribing to the channel. We do have multi-screen content here every night at 9 p.m. Eastern. We do a couple of hours where we do mostly science, but also politics, and we get into all kinds of different really cool things here, including communication, propagation, space weather, science, storm chasers, police actions, and all kinds of breaking news all over the world. So there you go. Yeah, don't justify my actions. I'm just a terrible, terrible diabetic socialist. Or what was it? What was I? A fascist with a heart condition, or what were you calling me? I forget. Yeah. Oh, I'm drill baby drill. If it was up to me, we'd be drilling off Florida right now. I'd be drilling that shit. I'd have so many straws in the water, you have no idea. Yeah. Trump is a very rich businessman and also very successful. That's why he's already been able to, he's taken a completely collapsing shit economy that Biden handed him, and he's already arrested inflation. It's nominal rates. He's arrested inflation. Gas is down $1 a gallon. I mean, come on. Things are going great right now. And the only reason you can't see it, the only reason that you're having a problem with this is because you need the new MAGA strength Trump and all. Try it. Take 3 when you first get it and see if maybe you can feel like a patriot again. Try really hard. I have faith. I think you can break it up and snort it too. You might try that. TDS is a real thing. We've been talking about this on the other show for over a year now. Trump derangement syndrome is actually a thing. They're researching it right now. These people become fanatical about hating this man. Like I said, people would die in bed with cancer if Trump came up with the cure. Home is where the flag waves. Welcome, welcome. I think you and I are going to get along just fine. All right. Yeah, Trump plays 4D chess. I don't know if you guys have noticed. Sometimes he does things that seem really weird, and then 2 years later, we're like, that makes sense now. This guy is so far ahead of us and everybody else. You just have to trust that he knows what he's doing. Everything's gotten better. He's bringing peace around the world. Okay, he's brought us closer to global peace than any other president in 50 years, and he's doing a wonderful job. Now, don't start that spamming or you will get banned. If you keep putting in the same thing over and over, we're going to go ahead and time you out, because that's not fair to ever. Again, your speech is just as important as mine. There's no reason why you would need to type something 4 times. I don't know. I haven't even looked at launches tonight. Well, I'm not covering anything but this pretty much. The weather's not so bad. I've been watching that. Well, see, that's the problem, Heath, and you're absolutely correct. That's the problem. These people, they aren't smart enough to watch the other side. They never watch Fox News. They never watch Newsmax. They never do. And so they never actually find out about a lot of the things that are actually going on. And that middle one is still repeating, guys. I'm actually looking for more. I'm actually looking for any new streams that are coming up, and they're just not new ones coming up yet. The people may be saving their batteries at this point. Fellow, I am a big person for independent journalism. That Nick Shirley guy that outed all this, he's the man. I mean, this is the future of journalism. It's not a big office where some guy decides which story's important and which one isn't. In the future, we're all journalists. Starting right now, we're all journalists. I went out and did a story on this damn debacle that my county's doing on the roads out here. It takes us doing that to bring attention to stuff, okay? And eventually, when you do a story that's important enough to enough people, your story ends up being the catalyst. It makes the change, okay? We're taking down billions of dollars of fraud because of a YouTube guy. He's big now. He was only kind of big at the time. But he brought this guy, he's bringing down Tampon Tim. He's already decided he's not running for re-election, which is strange because normally the more you fail, the more you run for re-election if you're a Democrat. Oh, no problem, Ron. This is what we do every night at 9 o'clock, multi-screen coverage. Some nights it's just rolling cameras of all the vistas around the world. But every night we're here, and every night it's a multi-screen view of the world. And yeah, you know where I got this idea? I haven't told this story yet today, real quick. You know where I got this idea? I work at a TV station. And one of the things I like to do when something happens, when I find out a shooting happened, like the day Charlie Kirk was shot, I immediately walked back and sat behind the producer in the TV production room. Why? Because in front of me is a big black wall with 20 big TVs on it, and I was watching everything. I had Fox, CNN, MSNBC. I had all the different network channels. I had all the feeds coming in from CBS. I had everything was right there, all the local feeds right there. And I can go in there and I can sit down and I can look up and see everything that's going on at a glance. And one day I'm sitting there thinking, wouldn't it be cool if I could, and hey Jane, thanks for joining up. Wouldn't it be cool if I could provide what the TV producer gets to see in the control room, which is everything at once? Instead of showing you full screen of number 1, full screen of number 3, full screen of number 8, I'm showing you all of it at all the time. And it's not easier because I have to keep all of these fresh all the time. This is not easy what I'm doing, but it is a way to provide this coverage in a very unique manner. There is other people out there doing the multiple screen thing, but none of them are offering the commentary that I'm offering and the insight and things like that. So I think this is pretty unique. We're starting to take off currently at 26,175 on the subs. And I think things are going to go very well for us in the future here. Because we're speaking truth, we're out here standing up for what's right, we're patriotic, and we're doing it because we love this country, and that's the bottom line. That's why I produce conservative talk radio for a living. I do what I love, and then I do this when I come home because I do what I love. I want to help spread the word of libertarianism and conservatism. Adriana, thank you for joining. Welcome aboard the Starship. Yeah, many guys will do these shows, but they're not politically inclined like I am. You know, I've been deep into politics for 25 years. So I can talk about these things on a much deeper level than a lot of other people can. And I can also debate. I used to be on a debate team. I've done debating. And if people want to come in and debate me, I'm ready. Well, great, John. I'm glad you're here. You may find some of our shows to be a little slower paced in this one, but I think you guys will like it. No Name, KCMO, thank you for being here. Thank you very much for the subscription. Well, you could probably figure it out. I'm one of these people that will give you any information you want. I use a program called OBS Studio. I'm using version 32.0.4. It's called OBS Studio, OBS, Oscar Bravo Sierra. You pull that up and load it into your computer and then just learn how to use it. Take some tutorials and learn how to use it. I will tell you, it is challenging. I've been a producer for many, many years. I've been a radio producer for 14 years. And you guys still see I forget to turn my mic on. I forget to turn on the screen right. I mean, it's difficult because I'm not used to monologuing and producing. When I'm at work, I talk a lot on the radio, but I'm not the host, which means when I'm producing, he's talking. When I'm putting in podcasts, he's talking. When I'm putting in the weather, he's talking. And then when I'm available, him and I do a lot of talking on the air as well. But so it's a lot easier at work to produce because I'm producing as my first job and participating on the air as my second job. Here, my first job is to participate and produce. I have to do them both at the same time. Oh boy, Matt, there you go, man. That'll do it. Oh man, I've actually when we built our new fire station, if we had them come clear the land, it would have cost too much money, and we wouldn't have been able to build the extra room on we wanted. So we went and rented a track hoe and a dozer, and we had a guy there that knew how to use them, and he taught us how to use them. And 4 of us cleared that property with equipment we had never used before, and we actually did really good. But it does help when you know what you're doing. Yeah, boy, those things are rough to drive, man, I'll tell you. Adrian Wiley. I am not familiar with him. He's an American political activist, radio personality, and investigative journalist. No, but I'm going to put it in my show notes and look into him. It looks interesting. He writes books. He does all kinds of stuff. Sounds interesting. I'm going to check it out. We may have him on my work show. That would be cool. We broadcast Rush Limbaugh from our station, but I never met the man. I wish I did. I would, if I could pick one person that's dead to meet, it might be the Maharishi. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I've always been a fan of Rush. Probably the best man that ever did it. Who have I met? Well, let's see here. Sean Hannity. I produced Sean Hannity two times. I produced Sean Hannity at the station. He did his local show from our station, and I was his local producer. Really nice guy. Just about 3 months ago, I locally produced Glenn Beck. Glenn Beck did the Glenn Beck program from our studios, and I was the local producer for that as well. And then also I used to produce Dan Bongino on a regular basis. Anytime he was filling in for the great one, Mark Levin, I would go in and work the show with him and be his local producer from 6 to 9. So I have worked with a lot of these guys. I've met a lot of folks. It's kind of neat. It's fun being in radio. We have a big stick, we have a big sound, and we go out quite a ways. I got to tell you, we've got about 125,000 listeners on an average 5 o'clock hour during our show. So now I've heard of Clyde Lewis. I believe he might be late on my channel because we just changed that all around when Dan Bongino went. Glenn Beck is really good. I didn't like the crying routine for a while there, but other than that, I've been a big Glenn Beck fan for a while. As a matter of fact, I produced my host, Trey Radel, filling in on the Glenn Beck program about 2 weeks ago. I was the local producer for that. And not only that, he's now going to be going back and doing more of those. So that's going to be fun. We're actually going to be doing national level fill-in right out of our station. Yeah, that's the nature of alcohol. It is what it is. The years I was a cop, one of the things I never heard was, man got high and beat up his wife. It was always, man got drunk and beat up his wife. That's what it always was. The fact that pot's illegal in some places still, and the fact that alcohol is perfectly legal, to me, is about as back-assward as it gets. You take the thing that chills people out and makes them not want to fight and make it illegal. And take the thing that makes people wreck their car and kill people and fight with everybody and beat people up and destroy all their shit and get their teeth knocked out. That's legal everywhere. You can get that everywhere. You can drink it up till 2 o'clock in the morning. Hell, you can drink it all night in Miami. You can watch the boobies till 6 a.m. in Miami and walk out into the sunlight from a strip club. I did it one time. I took a bunch of troopers over for a bachelor party. What a mess that was. Yeah, I remember that. Don't tread on me. The Tea Party. Glenn was big into the Tea Party. Yeah, we did one of the first Tea Party rallies down here. It was coordinated by my boss, Jim, and my station owner, Jim, and my station. We did one of the first Tea Party rallies in the country down here in Fort Myers, Florida. I hope Bongino gets back into radio. He was good. He took a hit with all this. He went up there thinking he could fix the world, and he came back figuring out what happened. Is he doing his show? I figured he'd go right back to it. Now we got to get him back on radio. Despite what everybody tells you, terrestrial radio is alive and well, and it will be for at least another 2 decades. The best person to get the news from is Rachel Madcow. Yeah, well, I just vomited a little bit in my mouth too. Thanks a lot. You know, that chick is so pompous, she only shows up like 1 or 2 days a week for work. Yeah, Tea Party rallies were always peaceful. There was never riotous activity, never in any town, ever, anywhere, ever. It's just not our MO. It's not our style. Yeah, Dan's good people. I know some things have happened recently that we're not happy with Dan about, of this and that. Let's put that aside. He is a good man. I know him personally. I've worked with him. Okay, he's a good man, and I hope that he gets back into a successful line here. I don't know. I'm waiting for the tear gas. We're still kind of waiting. I thought those police cars that kept turning around were a repeat, but I don't think they are now. I'm starting to believe that that's literally just where they're turning all the police. See that shot they're showing in the lower right? I think that lower right one is a repeat, but I don't think the center one was, and I thought the center one was. I am looking for more feeds. There's so many guys, there's so many in here right now that are literally fake. They're bullshit. No, I don't think Bongino will fade into the ether. He's loved by way too many people. And he was very popular, even though he didn't have the best time slot and he was up against stiff competition. He still did good on the radio. We wanted him so bad that we took him in a delay broadcast position, what we call a DB. And the reason we did that was because he was on at the same time that the great one, Mark Levin, was on, and we were not preempting Mark Levin. We don't preempt Mark Levin even when the aliens show up. So what we decided to do was move him to after Mark Levin and just do a DB, or a delayed broadcast. It sounds like the real show, but our computer actually records it and then replays it 2 hours later. We have an arrest top right. And there's that shot again of those cars turning around. I'm starting to really be suspicious of those two there. So I'm going to continue to look for new feeds. There's not any new feeds popping up right now, but I'm continuing to look. I may have to go back to a 6 screen eventually. I can only do a 9 screen if I can keep 9 images up. You know what I mean? It's funny because the left is so convoluted here with this whole thing that when that new video came out, they said, "Oh, look, there's a new video, more proof that the man killed the woman in cold blood." And it's like, no, actually this new video makes it even clearer than ever what exactly happened. Hey, Mama Bleep, what you doing, big girl? This is my co-host, Mama Bleep. What you doing? You hanging out? You never look over here. You got to look at the camera. See, the camera's right up there. They don't ever get to see your little face. Mom, kitty, here. And look up here. I can't get her to ever. She won't ever look at the camera. I need to put like a mouse up there that I can make move or something, so she'll look at the camera. My old girl don't chase mouses much anymore. She wandered up here as a complete feral cat. And she had kittens, and once she had known me for a year or two as a feral cat, I was feeding her. Once she had the kittens, she brought them to me. She literally brought them to me. And so we've been bonding ever since now, and she's my little baby. She lives here in the studio. I've got a little litter box over there for her. She literally lives here in the studio. Hey, Kimberly, thanks for the subscribe. I appreciate it. Oh, let's not start this rolling bullshit again. Pretty much every animal I've ever had was a rescue. My Fluffy and my Garfield both lived to be 22 years old. They were both rescues. My Queezer was a rescue. Blackie was a rescue. We got her out of a fire, Black Kitty. She came right out of she was in a structure fire. And the people had locked all their animals up inside their home, and they gassed it and they torched it. And South Trail Fire Department went in, and I was working at Bayshore. I wasn't a South Trail fireman, I was at Bayshore, but they came and they put out that fire, and we were contacted. They knew that I helped people, rehome cats. They called me and said, "We got these 2 cats. Their hair's all burned off, and but they're really not in bad shape. We've got them on oxygen." So I went down and got 2 of them, and she lived with me for 13 years until she died. And she was never right, really, but she had a decent life with me. And I got her, like I said, she came out of a burning structure fire, and she was injured in the fire. I've had every kind of cat you can imagine, every kind of story. I've rescued several of them right from the Humane Society. I take in mamas and kittens. I've done that 3 or 4 times. If Carlotta's here, she helps me with those. We'll take in a mama and kittens, and then I get the kittens adopted. I usually end up keeping the mama a lot of times because nobody wants the old mama cat, and I love old mama cats. They're the best. So there's just something about old mama cats. They've got an air about them that I just tend to like. America is a satanic disgrace. There you go. There's our American haters coming in. Try some Trumpanol and see if it helps. Is it Shailene? Shailene, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the content. We're on every night at 9 p.m. Eastern. Every night, 9 p.m. Eastern, for a 2-hour multi-screen Sights and Sounds of Earth show. Yes. I actually just looked at Portland, Andy, a few minutes ago, and everybody's starting to have a hard time finding streams. I do believe a lot of what we're seeing is still live, but they will eventually begin to roll out, and it will happen. If you see anything that's repeating, I'm switching out the middle one because I'm relatively sure the middle one and the bottom right one are earlier tonight. And so I'm working to switch those out now, but I am having a hard time finding new unique feeds that I didn't already have up. Thank you. Thank you, Echo0311. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. And thank you to all of the other ones out there. You guys did subscribe that I haven't said your name. If you have your account set to private, which means you don't let your subscribers see who else you're subscribed to, you won't pop up. ATV Camping Trailer, there you go. Appreciate you joining us, and thank you, and welcome aboard the Starship. Okay, I'm checking all these ones that are on the screen when I get to them, and they all do still appear to be live. I did change the middle one out because it was not live. I'm now trying to change out the lower right. I've determined that the lower right one is a repeat. I was hoping the chopper would go back, but I haven't seen any more chopper footage coming back. Can liberals say anything without the F word? Even all their chants have the F word. You know, I mean, I cuss. It's not a big deal to me, but I try not to do it because a lot of my listeners and viewers don't like it, and I understand that. I get it. And I just try to wonder, why are these people like that? Don't they understand when you're chanting F ICE, F ICE, F ICE? The local media is not going to put you on TV. CNN, Fox News, MSLSD, they're not going to put you on TV because you're yelling the F word over and over and over. It makes everything that happens unusable. You realize that, right? That's how stupid it is. And when they walk up and interview and say, so what are you doing out here tonight? And they put the mic in your face, you know, we effing came out to effing protest. That goes on the cutting room floor. They're not going to beep you out. That goes on the floor. Your interview gets thrown on the floor. Good luck. That's stupid. Why would you do that? And when you're talking to the media, you don't swear because you want what you say to get on TV, right? All the commies on TV are dropping F-bombs right now. Schmuck Schumer, Nancy Stretch Pelosi, Douche Newsom, even douchebag Fry, the mayor of Minneapolis. They're all dropping the F-bomb now. It was a memo that went around. Hey guys, drop the F-bomb so maybe people will pay attention to us again. Oh, I'd love to see Montana. Big sky country. I even like the song. Yes, a lot of streams are tagged, but they're loops. Absolutely badass. That's what I fight with 24/7, 365. It pisses me off more than you'll ever know. I fight with things like Real America Voice and Ment and Lens and CNN News 18. There's so many of these. Hook Global, Hook, Daily Guardian. Every one of these I'm mentioning are all spoof channels. They're literally spoof channels that I have to deal with. Hook Global. There's a bunch of them in here. And when I go down, I have to literally wade through all of this bullshit that is spoofed out. And then a lot of times I'll end up getting something else and it's spoof. It's a spoof. And I've never even run into that channel before, but they're already spoofing. What these channels do, instead of taking the time like I do to bring up and put up a live presentation and actually work to keep it fresh, what these guys do is they record about an hour worth of footage, and then for the next 36 hours it just sits there and rolls that footage. So you'll go back in tomorrow morning and you'll see all this playing from yesterday, and they'll play the daytime footage during the daytime and the nighttime at nighttime, but it's actually the day before. You'll see tomorrow morning they will have the footage from the day before playing over and over and over again, and you will assume, oh God, it's already going on. I came out this morning. I thought I was going to go live right away. I came out. There's nothing going on. You want to know why? Because 2 days ago, they paid the protesters to show up at 8 o'clock. Yesterday, no one paid the protesters to show up at 8 o'clock, so the protest it didn't start till 1 in the afternoon. I don't know what you mean. You can't block those channels unless... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, no, you're right. I know. I could start blocking them. I don't know how well it works, but I don't know. It is difficult to deal with all this, I got to tell you. I am putting a minus sign with the word Iran, and that's helping. It's taking all the Iran feeds out. Well, thanks, Spicy. I appreciate that. I hope that you. I hope you like the content. We're on every night at 9 o'clock Eastern, and we do a multi-screen show every night. And if we need to go earlier, we go earlier. In other words, I went on today early, much earlier. Yeah, you will see feeds. They will repeat, and when they repeat, you can see that it's during the day or whatever, and then I switch them out. I do the best I can. This is not a perfect science, keeping all of these feeds up like this. Because even some of the good ones that I know will end up they'll repeat themselves after they go offline. All right, testicles. I'll take a look at that. I got to find some way to do this. Oh yeah, the Iran feeds are all loops. You know why? There's no internet there. Yeah, we're on every night at 9 Eastern. And I usually do 2 hours, sometimes an hour and a half if it's really slow, but usually 2 hours and very easily more than that. Rin, thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Is it Rin Avdalan? I do appreciate you joining up. Yeah, that bottom right is such a loop. I got to get rid of it. All right, I'm looking for something to replace that lower right because it's definitely looping. This Hook Global and Hook, they've got about maybe 10 or 12 streams. It's crazy. They got must have a bigger setup than I got. They're probably in Mumbai. I think most of these are foreign streams. I don't even think they're not even from the U.S. Yeah, there is no explosive twist. I keep seeing these videos popping up. New video released, explosive twist in the video. There was no explosive twist. In fact, the video that they released today further proved that the officer was a justified shoot. It was a justified shoot. And I'm the first one to talk shit about the cops because I was one and I don't believe them half the time anymore. They violate the Constitution way too much. But that being said, I call it as I see it, and in this particular case, it's definitely was a justified shoot in my opinion. All right. Incognita Labs, thank you for being here. I appreciate you coming in. Thanks for the sub. Yes, I use IRT. I see IRT in there. That one's good. There's a lot of them that are good, but there's a lot more of them that aren't. Bill SD, and they're all dealing. Thanks for hitting the subscribe button, Bill. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's a lot of people out there that are just as frustrated as me because they're dealing with the same thing at night like I am. But it is what it is. We're keeping it going. That's all that counts. All right, that's it. I don't see anything else. I did find that one in the lower right. That looks like Portland also. All right, guys, I'm gonna take about a 5-minute break. I'm gonna turn up the gnats just a little bit. Gnats, an industry term for natural sound. I'm going to turn that up here, and you guys can hear what's going on in the protest while I take about a 5-minute break, and I'll be right back. Hey radio, thanks for joining. Yeah, we would normally be going live right now for our regular show.
Might be a Hemi, but it ain't no cat. Sorry, bruh. I don't hear the whine. I don't hear the blower whine. Sorry. That's a shat pack. This is where Jim Carrey's at. Fuck, I wish my dual screen was working.
Take, thanks for hitting that subscribe button. I appreciate it, buddy.
All right, so again, viewer discretion is advised. This is where it starts to happen. Someone will end up getting the nightstick real quick. Someone will get clacked. Getting the full audit right now. David Backstopper. All right, so they've set up a skirmish line, as you can see. So now no traffic can go. It's interesting for the traffic. You're going to have to get DOT to shut the other street down on the other end so traffic cannot flow through here. Why the nose ring? Why? I swear, every time I see a nose ring like that, I just think, I can't. I just can't. I can't think of anything else. Nothing else is good. Shields down. Now I can't even fucking believe you just moved after I did all that. I wasted all my time moving that camera for you, fat boy. Everybody could see you. Ooh. Holy smoke.
hate to say it, William, but there's probably some truth to that.
Trying to make it so everybody can see him. Then he,
Blocked from any harm. Yeah, they're currently forming a riot line, so. Hello, Sir Drax. Tell your friend I said thank you. You know, they are currently lining up a riot line to Kettle, and everyone's sort of left the federal proper. Oh, here we go. Here are some riot police. They do have a less lethal launcher. They are rushing, they're kettling. They are kettling. They are kettling. So, they're moving in. Everyone is trying to escape. LAPD is extending. They're extending to kettle. Everyone is getting kettled. Everyone's getting kettled. I did not hear no peaceful assembly.
14-3 now, Pack.
I don't think I ever heard. So kettle is when they line up so that
For it
people
being a
cannot
Bears
leave,
home game.
and they trap everybody in and they arrest everybody in. That's
Bears
inside.
home game, brother. Playing in
And
Soldier
so,
Field.
They are currently kettling. They are going to arrest everyone that is inside. They are going to, get checked, they're fingerprinted, IDs checked. So
We muster a fucking field goal.
it is
half.
unfortunate. Most people will get anybody that has any kind of a warrant is
Don't tell me he just turned that ball over either.
for protesting.
Don't tell me it's
There
back.
really was no. There was nothing that was really. There's no dangerous things done. There are people that are shouting from here, so I do think we need to try to get an angle.
Buddy, watching your live set. You say
Whoa.
thank you.
Thank you.
Hello.
So we're gonna keep going. I wonder if we can get an angle here. They're not quite kettling.
Have any weapon? Well,
I can't
do
agree.
see a guy over there with his.
This from the guy that. This from the same guy that just spray painted all over the
Why are
ground.
you pointing at me?
That we're gonna have to pay to pressure wash his little message off. The same exact guy. That's him. You couldn't tell by that same shirt and same physique. There's the air unit. And we got some orbits going on. LAPD. Hypertext right across the street, or Cooper Heliport. So the good thing is they could literally run to fumes and be like right there. They have to cross the freeway with the helicopter, and they're there. So they're 100 feet or so from their helipad. As soon as they're fueled up to go, they'll be up there for a long time. 2.5 hours, I bet, without having to land. Hopefully they both took a piss. Yeah, scary. Okay, that just says to me somebody who's really sane. Long blonde wig, the demon type, contacts, the Democrat starter kit mask, the National Geographic necklace, the homemade skirt.
All right, guys, for those of you just joining at the moment, we're in downtown Los Angeles here off Alameda and Aliso, right in the corner of the Federal Detention Center. A group of people marched all over the first
Air 16 is our air unit.
Building. The group has gotten a lot smaller than what it was, but they started.
All right, so the air unit's going to give a PA announcement that it's an unlawful assembly and you need to leave. We'll do that a few times, and we'll start to affect the rest, maybe. And that'll be the fun that starts. Then we'll see whose street it is. That's who's, we're going to see whose street it is. About T-minus 20 minutes or less. We'll find out. We'll find out. This dude over here is smart. He got a sir on. He's zipping around all over here. That's what I do. If I had a sir on. But you can't even drive them here anymore. Now you have to have a motorcyclist license to drive them here. If you don't have your straight, legitimate motorcyclist license, you can't drive a sir on here. Can't be ridden on any trails anymore. Uh-oh, go home. Uh-oh, they're not liking her trying to de-escalate. They don't like that. They don't like the de-escalator.
It's in Minneapolis. Yes, it's snowing. Lake Street, Minneapolis, yes. What's up, guys? Can I put my hair down now? Is it safe to put my hair down now?
Oh yeah, Tim, they're on Central Bureau Track 1 right now. Tim, yeah, you're not going to see that on the scanner. It's only going to get Job for 9, thank you so much. I'm so sorry, Job. You know.
Impressive.
You're always so supportive.
Right.
And you know I love you, man. Thank you. Thank you for the big dono. 250s and a 75?
And it's going to be possibly,
How I missed all that?
BMW 4-door. Information on access of also 39128 down the avenue at Major Part, incident 3209.
No. Thank you so much. Really going to help out, Joe. I appreciate you. No, I love the shirts too. I'm not wearing my Ruger shirt today.
210223 raise Adam 2 or X38 see if they can cancel that Westbound unit and take over that incident.
2112, come in. For the appear advised, he's no longer at the location. Yeah, there's no 2, come in. 63 X 96 responsive, occupant yourself.
2 up.
644, this is for your battery call, Santa Monica and Western. Incident 2744. Hey, Southeast with Smart Mail Method Illness 627 once again.
Sorry, 221 L 220 is requesting that you cancel the West Valley unit off of the ambulance setting that occurred on Corbin. 2182 response.
Hey, Southeast with Smart Mail Method Illness 627 once again. Highway Apartment 2. Location subject from black 5 years, green hooded sweatshirt, black pants, no shoes, diagnosed with manic depression and schizophrenia. Click 3216 or 1841.
We'll take that call, 45.
Anyone respond to the north south Abbey, West of Corbin, go ahead. 21X98.
We bought a House 7 party, I think on 206th Street. Can you send me that? I can't find it anymore, it's gone. Thank you.
7821, Roger.
And
once they give that out,
you can cancel the T unit if there's no.
any kind of protest.
16X36, incident 3209.
16X, your unit come in on Olympic frequency.
Heavy traffic unit, traffic collision, area 7557, Brown Heights Boulevard, phone crash detection, code 2 incident 3220905. Kelvin, incident 3148.
9663107.
Still 74 right here, go ahead and give me that call now.
26 for Roger. SD326, SD32, cancel incident 2744, all parties GOA.
5-10, Roger.
That's 44, no further on incident 3051.
Next 44, Roger.
Making you 3, Roger.
Mission units information on a reckless driver in the area of Van Nuys and Woodman. Suspect vehicle is a black Kia, unknown license plate, driving with the passenger door open. Suspect vehicle is last seen northbound Van Nuys towards Canterbury. Information only, incident 3223. Information on a reckless driver in the area of Woodman. Suspect vehicle is a black Kia, unknown license plate, driving with the passenger door open. Suspect vehicle is last seen northbound Van Nuys towards Canterbury. Information only, incident 3223, already 1958.
Any air unit, drone 326, Temple and Alameda at
6985.
There you go.
1798. We have a close to 6, Roger. Class modification, TC call holding in Hollywood Division. Is Watch 3 coming now? Soon?
213 880
33, 15 minutes. 982 from 3 to 11 does occur slower in 60 Paramount Sonic 10 shirt, dark blue pants. Suspect in a black mask, black sweatshirt, gray pants, last seen on directional foot. Good 3224 D152. Any demonstrating it, sexual battery, suspect 1118 Balboa Boulevard. Suspect is a male employee, code incident 3225 or D1735.
You're walking with a blue card.
5856,
Waving
flying
lighter.
923, have the number when you're ready.
All right, they're gonna. Somebody just asked the airship over Alameda, where we're at Alameda and at Aliso, down to Temple, which is the next street south, to try to get a crowd estimation to see how many people are here. For me, it looks like the crowd might have grown a little bit from what I can see, because there's still people down in front of the federal building. It is free speech, but once the law enforcement, LAPD, gives an unlawful assembly, whether it's free speech or a peaceful gathering, once they give that announcement of an unlawful assembly, they have to leave, or they can be subject to arrest. So I agree, free speech is free speech, but once they give that order to disperse, then by law they have to leave. Yeah, that's what I said. The instigators show up later in the night. They come here after the sun goes down, and then the crowd changes from people holding signs and dressed in normal clothes to look at everybody here. They're all dressed in black. You notice that? Everybody's
Yeah, that's the anarchists showing up.
Did you notice that? Yeah. Everybody's dressed in black. This is all a different crowd than we saw earlier when we first got here in the daylight. These are all a different, they're all in uniform. They're all in their black helmets, black jeans, black hoodies. They usually have either a gas mask on, or they have some kind of mask covering their face so you can't see them, and they're all dressed the same. These guys weren't here when it was daylight. They come here after the sun goes down. You can see everybody here is in black. These are the ones that we're worried about, one of them throwing something at the officers. They all carry backpacks. They have a toolkit in that backpack. I've seen it from the other protesters, usually either rocks, frozen water bottles, or tear gas. Sometimes they have a hammer to break cement off of curbs so they can make more rocks. We've seen that before too. So yeah, we're staying safe. Me and Castillo are here next to each other, watching each other's backs. We're on the e-bike, so we can get out and dodge really quick if we have to. We don't have to run. There's the airship overhead. If we see this crowd start to run towards us, we're flipping a UE and getting the heck out of here really quick. No, they have the airship now.
Well, I'm not seeing anything riotous right now. It looks like it's fairly peaceful, although they are not complying with orders.
In front of the building.
Yeah, they've been ordered to disperse already, so. And I will note we've lost almost every feed there was out of Missouri. I'm still looking to reestablish feeds out of Missouri.
So they're saying if we push this crowd south,
oh, come on.
with no federal officers out there in that driveway where we were earlier, they're going to have a problem. So they're going to need to bring some of the federal officers out of the building and line the front of that parking lot so nobody, the protesters can go run over there when they start moving them down south. pretty low. He's keeping a watchful eye. We think they have a drone up over there around this train overpass right here in front of the federal building. I think they have a drone up over there trying to get an estimation of how many people are in the crowd. No problem. All right, here I can hear them. It sounds like they're going to start broadcasting.
Come on, Katie. Come on, Katie. Yeah, that's true. On the move, that's true.
From the airship right now.
Well, it technically means you're in some kind of distress. But here it's meant to denote that the country is in some kind of distress. STL Mao, thank you for joining up. Thank you for hitting that subscribe. I appreciate it. Mama Katie. Oh, Mama Katie. Okay, well, when you say she doesn't deserve to be shot, she drove at and hit a police officer with her car after disobeying multiple orders. I have to say I disagree with you completely. She is the one that created the entire situation. She made all the bad decisions right up to her death. She's the one that put him in the situation to have to make the decision to fire or not fire, and he followed his training. I went through that same training. I'm a former police officer. I understand where he was in that situation, and I probably would have handled it the same way. She was acting aggressive. She was using her van as a weapon. She actually hit the officer before the shots rang out. So, the whole she's innocent, it's murder, ridiculous. Ridiculous. And you can spew all that you want. I'm willing to debate it with you. But she killed herself. That was suicide by cop right there. She did it. She killed herself. Hey, TN Patriot. Is that Tennessee Patriot? I love that area. Love Tennessee. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. That's basically the bottom line. She shouldn't have hit an officer with her car. It's that simple. This flag should only be inverted during a dire distress or instance of extreme danger. That's true, but these people don't give a shit about etiquette or law or rule. She made all the bad decisions. She got up that morning and decided, hey, I'm going to drive across town and I'm going to get involved in something that's none of my business. And then she made the decision to go there. She made the decision to bring her dog and put her dog in harm's way. She made the decision to bring her girlfriend and bring her and put her in harm's way. And then they drive there and they make the decision to drive up in there and to block things with their car. And they make the decision to operate recklessly on icy and slick roads. Okay? And then she's the one that elected to block a convoy of federal law enforcement vehicles. Okay? And then she decided that she was going to keep driving backwards and forwards, freaking the cops out. They issued a bunch of orders. She decided she wasn't going to follow any of their orders, that she was going to remain unlawful. And then she pointed her car towards the cop and hit the gas. The car struck the cop fired 3 rounds, she's dead. That's simple. I don't understand you guys with your strange ideas on things. That somehow that's her fault, somehow that's his fault. I mean, it's her fault. The whole thing's her fault. My God. Don't defend the killing of it. Listen, you guys are seriously, when you come in here and you start saying that the cop's a murderer and that she was innocent and all that, you are deluded. You're literally deluded. And I don't know if you really believe that or if that's just what you feel like you have to say. Hey, Swollen One, what you doing, man? Thanks for joining up and subscribing to the channel. Yep, she is responsible for her actions. Her actions brought her before a police officer, and her actions struck that officer with a deadly weapon. I don't know how much had the cop not shot her, he would have been going against his policy because she was trying to run him over. And they're like, well, why would you shoot her? Now she's going to be, the car's going to drive away and it's going to be all reckless. Hey, Patty, thank you for subscribing. That's true. But had he not shot her, she could have put it in reverse and back over him again. So you can what if this thing to death. The bottom line is she presented deadly force to the cop. I got news for you. Had she lived, she would be charged with attempted murder, LEO. Okay? So it's that simple. She would be charged with attempted murder, law enforcement officer, had she lived, because that's what she did. She attempted to run him over with a car. Thanks, JP. I appreciate that. She was stupid for not listening. I don't know of any protocol that would say he can't walk in front of the vehicle. He was doing a 360. He was recording the entire vehicle and the 2 people involved. And he was 360ing around to go back to talk to her at the driver's door. So he wasn't intentionally standing in front of the vehicle. He was moving from passenger side to the driver's side as he was circling the vehicle. He got the tag number. He got a view of the vehicle all the way around. Yeah, I mean, it's, win fabulous prizes. It's one of those things. FAFO, she FA'd and she FO'd. Yeah, why is she doing that? Why is she driving up in there like that? These are cops doing their job. Would you think to do it at your house? If you saw the cops down the street, would you go drive right up in the middle of what they're doing and try to hit one of them with your car? I guess what? You'd be shot and killed just like this woman was. Yeah, probably. We're lucky she was white, or this probably would have been a lot bigger tonight. Because the left always reacts more when it's a minority. Yeah, anybody that comes in here saying that she was a peaceful demonstrator, she was peaceful, she didn't do anything wrong, he's a murderer, he's the Antichrist, he's Nazi, he's Hitler. When you hear that, it's literally Trump derangement syndrome. And I'm not going to do the ad right now, but it's literally Trump derangement syndrome. No matter what happens, they won't see it the right way because they just can't. They can't. I told you, if Trump cured cancer, they would lay there and die. Yeah, I don't know if she was paid to be there, but she certainly was a coordinated activist that's very active. Beaver bumping. Yeah, I know. They call them observers or something. They've got a name for them. Yeah. Yeah, the LA cops are pushing them back. They're going to get them out of the area. Once you get them out of the area, they'll start dispersing them. They'll split them into 2 or split them into 3 groups and slowly walk them out and just disperse them out. Isn't that right, Mom? That's right. Such a good kitty. She's almost 10 years old, this one. I don't know how long I'll have her. Hopefully another 5 or 6 years, maybe. Yeah, her health isn't the best. She's been very sick and almost died twice from respiratory infections and stuff. So, I'm trying to keep the old girl alive here. I got another one recovering from a stroke right now. He's doing really good. He came back quicker than I thought he would. He can jump up and down off tables and stuff now, finally, without crashing and burning. Yeah, she blocked the entire convoy. Yeah, exactly. It's you can never drive your vehicle at somebody. You're not allowed. That's aggravated battery or aggravated assault, depending on what state you're in. And yeah, it doesn't work. Yes, cats are definitely the best. They definitely supervise and run us quite well. There you go. Constantos. Yeah, you can protest. Look, if all they wanted to do was stand there on the side there and protest, I'm perfectly fine with that. But that's not what they were doing. They weren't doing that. You know. They decided that they wanted to become part of the whole thing and become, and so yeah, that's what happened. Mama, you're in my way. Tablet died. I don't know why. All right. The audio source is, let's see, screen 2. I'm constantly switching it, so there's no way for me to, like, put it on the screen. The one right above me here is the left source, and the right source is 4 Bravo. Let's see. That's going to be 4 Bravo is the one right next to me here, right over here, right there. I'm getting ready to switch them again. No, I'm switching them every few minutes so you guys can hear all the different things that are going on. So far today, Heath, I've been on for 8 hours and 20 minutes. 8 hours and 20 minutes. Yesterday, I did about 14 hours, including both shows, 3 shows, the morning show, my commercial radio show, and then back here for the evening show. It was 13, 14, I don't know, something like that. And then today, I've been on for 8 hours and 20 minutes so far, and I plan to go till about 2 or 3 in the morning if it warrants it. Yep. See that other cop come over and pull the cop back? That's the new policy there. It in this town there. This is the new policy. With the way they do it is the cops there are a bunch of betas now. They're like, oh, we're gonna be cool. We're gonna be nice. And even in LA, we're seeing it there. This cop here was just pulled back. It's the same thing. I mean, I'm the first one that says cops go too far a lot of times. They get unconstitutional. I don't like that. I think they need to be closer to the Constitution and law. But that being said, I'm seeing it both in Minneapolis, and I'm also seeing it here in Los Angeles, where I'm seeing officers that are like pulling their brothers back and saying, "No, let's chill out, let's chill out." Which I'm not even saying is a bad thing. Cops tend to over-escalate things. I don't know. You have to strike a balance there between looking like a wuss and doing too much and being too aggressive. It would suck to be a neutered cop. I don't even know why you would get up and go to work every day. I really don't. Yeah, the federal building. Yes, down here in the lower center screen on the right, that's the federal building there. You see there. I'm trying to see where else it is. No, it panned away now. See the overpass? The one with the overpass in it? It's coming back to the left again. When it comes back to the left, you'll see the federal building. Here it comes, back to the left, and that's it right there. That's one side of the federal building right there. I'm not sure what that's all about. Yeah, the Portland police, did they all take their estrogen this morning? Yeah, a lot of them did. They're like, if you're going to neuter us and not let us do our job, you know, they definitely need oversight, and they need constitutional oversight, but I'm telling you, they need to be allowed to do their job. I don't know. I'm all for free speech and all that, but I think we need to reach a point where, okay, we're coming up on 9 o'clock. It's 8:41 in Minneapolis, but you got to remember, in California, it's only 6:41. It's early. It's way before any noise ordinances or anything else. No, well, we do disagree on that point, Tescalese. I think it's very important that we handle these people properly, and it's very important that our country always puts effort into handling law enforcement matters properly. That is so important. And so I don't want to set a precedence here. We need to handle these things appropriately every time, and we need to follow the Constitution, and we need to deport these people and get them out of our country. But we need to do it the right way. All right, I'm going to go take a look here for new videos popping up. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to search this time specifically for videos from Minneapolis and see if I can see what's going on there right now.
block off both sides and you slowly compact so there's nothing but a small group left, and you arrest everybody in that square. So that's why all these folks won't have that happen.
Yeah, the whole thing is pretty useless, really.
Get arrested, but I have a feeling he might, man. In Manchester, state of the circuit. I have no way to contact him. Otherwise, I would tell them. There's SJC right there. You see him in the brown hat, the tall guy? Got his back to us right now with like a dad hat.
I never explained how ICE is not acting as the Gestapo. Would you need that explained to you? Have you ever read anything about the Gestapo? I mean, the fact that you even need someone to explain that is pretty messed up. ICE is a federal law enforcement agency that is doing exactly what the Democrats and the Republicans sent them out to do. The laws that we are abiding by here were agreed to by both the Democrats and Republicans. In fact, the Democrats used to deport more people than the Republicans. Matter of fact, Barack Obama deported hundreds of thousands while he was in office. So my point is, what are you saying exactly when you say that? I don't even think I agree. I don't even think I understand what you're saying when you say that. So tell me again.
I don't know her. I don't have her phone number. I have Joe's phone number.
Kind of weird, really.
If I knew her like that or something like that, I would send them back.
Minnesota has thousands of federal officers, agents moving in.
I've never met
Yeah, the Democrats' indoctrination of young people is basically the cornerstone of their whole plan.
Have each other's contact. That way I can tell him what I'm listening to, because he can't listen to that when he's there. I can kind of tip it.
Yeah, I mean, ICE
I do the same with Scott.
ICE has been doing the same thing they're doing now for years and years and years and years. But now the Democrats have a problem with it. Why? Because they need these illegal aliens during census time. That's why. And because they need these illegal aliens come census time, they're fighting for them. When literally just 15 years ago, they were deporting them at record rates under Barack Obama. So the whole thing is ridiculous. It really is. The whole thing is ridiculous. Yep, you can watch everything at one time right here. This is StarShip Adventures, and this is what we do here. Hello, everybody, live from Southwest Florida. My name's Ian, and this is StarShip Studios. We broadcast every night at 9 p.m. and when breaking news happens, right here on StarShip Adventures. The show's called The Sights and Sounds of Earth, and I hope you guys join us every night here at 9 p.m. for a 2-hour show where we do all kinds of news on science and space and weather and even politics. And so join us. You might like it right here on StarShip Adventures. Please hit that subscribe. We've been doing good tonight. Lots of new subscribers. Thank you, everybody, for being here. And like I said, the coverage will go on deep into the night. Hey, Atlanta, thank you. Appreciate the subscriber. There's Portland Andy. All right, let's see.
On YouTube for a good year, almost about that, until he came back and he made this channel. And I don't even know if they know it's him. They probably, if they did, they'd throw him off again. Just for showing the truth. You hear him. What is he saying? Nothing. Showed what was going on. Like nobody else was showing.
Oh, I'll be doing POTA again. I love POTA. Hey, KB Radio Man, what's up? How you doing? We do a lot of radio on this channel too. Ham radio. We talk about all kinds of radio stuff, propagation, the science of radio propagation. It's really, really cool. Lots of stuff with space weather. I think some of you guys really might like what we do here on this channel, especially if you're into science and space and stuff like that, space. I'm looking for new videos, but I'm having a hard time finding them. Hey, Not a Pan. Welcome and welcome. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button. I appreciate it. I hate when they start playing music. I'll end up getting in trouble. These headlines get me. ICE raids turned deadly. That was not a raid. She went and stopped a convoy of ICE units. That was not a raid. They were transporting people. They were heading to their next job, whatever they were doing. But that was not a raid. She was not raided. That is another lie. Just constant lies from the left. They misrepresent everything.
There's some people scattered around.
You can?
For the most part, everywhere
A lot of these live streams have ended.
in a local assembly, so which means that we could use, tear gas or little bullets to stop us if they wanted to.
Oh my God, a girl got arrested. It's crazy.
Yeah, everyone just protested.
Oh my God, that's never
I guess there
happened.
was two groups.
Here we go. Now I don't have to pop back and forth. Fantabulous. Wasn't working earlier. Now it is.
So I'm guessing the one that stood behind, I guess they had a problem with them. Have no idea. And continue on the march back to City Hall. Again, we're all peaceful protesting.
Yeah, I think she's looked at as a martyr. Whether she wanted to be one or not is still out for jury to decide. But I'm starting to wonder.
That's a good question.
Yes, Mom Kitty.
It's so dark right here. What's the light?
No, originally she was referred to as her husband. So I call it her significant other because I don't want to disrespect. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on there. It seems pretty common. Two lesbians get together and they have a dog. I mean, that seems to be what happens.
Because it's my new phone. And
Yeah, she's got some criminal history. She had some issues. There's some issues there. This isn't, generally people don't do their first nutty thing and it's really, really big.
went from 14 to 40, like, freaking since I put it on. It's crazy.
Yeah, to just go frivolously put your body on the line like that's a bit ridiculous, isn't it? Jesus, whatever. Testicles. That makes me laugh every time I see you write that in there. Texas will be on its own side. I don't know what that means. Texas is very conservative. Thanks, McGee. I appreciate it. Chooch McGee, thank you. I appreciate you. Hit that subscribe button. Thank you very much. I hope you guys find the content to be useful. Like I said, we do this every night at 9 p.m. It's not quite as big a crowd, but we have a good time every night. Yeah, I mean, had she made one good decision that day, she wouldn't be dead. All she would needed to have done is make one good decision that day, and she wouldn't be dead. Had she decided to just park her van over here and yell through the fence, she wouldn't be dead. Had she decided not to drive up there and block the caravan, she wouldn't be dead. Has she decided to follow the commands of the law enforcement officers, she wouldn't be dead. And of course, if she didn't drive over or hit one, let me put it that way, she didn't technically drive over him, she hit him. Had she not hit a law enforcement officer, then maybe. But she decided she was going to put, when her husband, or whatever I'm supposed to call her, when she says, "Drive, baby, drive," and she hits the gas and runs into a police officer. And there's still people out there that look at all that video and go, she was right and the cop was wrong. I mean, if that's what they see, you're never going to change their mind, because they're what they call deluded. They're people that are really deluded in their own mind. They can literally believe or disbelieve whatever they want based on their own feelings about things. People are like this. They get too emotional. Everything comes from the heart. They don't ever think logically about anything, and it tends to happen. Catherine Kahn, thank you for coming in, and thank you for hitting that subscribe button. I appreciate it. We're on every night at 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on StarShip Adventures. If Ice just stepped out of the way, the kid would still have a mom. Guess what? Not his job. Not his job. He is trained to repel deadly force. He did exactly what his training says he is to do. He is to neutralize the threat. He did exactly what he was trained to do. Your problem is with the use of force continuum. Your problem is maybe the way that federal and state and local officers are being trained. Or maybe your problem is just you have Trump derangement syndrome really, really bad. And when you get Trump derangement syndrome really bad, there's only one way you can fix that, and that's with Mega Strength Trumpanol. This segment sponsored by Mega Strength Trumpanol for those suffering from Trump derangement syndrome. Trumpanol, an amazing solution to your stupid little problem. Taking Trumpanol makes you patriotic within 20 minutes. By 40 minutes, you might be waving a flag and saying that you love America. Hell, in 2 hours, you may be setting off fireworks in your backyard, telling your neighbors how much you love the United States of America. Trumpanol, a miracle drug, fixing Democrats from coast to coast for 3 years now. This is Trumpanol. Trumpanol available where all drugs are sold. You can buy it today and save 20% with the discount code douchebag. Trumpanol. You might want to take it. It might help. Misfires, you're enjoying your universal health care? Good. You're very much in the minority. All we hear over here is very bad things about it. And I'm sure it's not all true. It's obviously working to some degree. Yeah, I mean, he obviously didn't kill her. He acted in self-defense. That's correct. Absolutely. MAGA strength. Yes, it's MAGA strength. I would still, if this is your first time taking it, take 3 or 4 of them. Experience patriotism for the first time. Leaf Farmer, I love it. He said he overdosed on Trumpanol and now he's an American again. I love it. I love it. Cops are trained to end a situation. You may not like it, but that's the way it is. They're not trained to, hey, jump out of the way. They're not trained to, hey, I'm going to not do a good job and that way nobody gets hurt. They're trained to take swift and decisive action based on available facts from their point of view. That's the bottom line. That's delusional. That's absolutely delusional. And besides, what are you going to tell the other cops? What should we tell the other cops? Hey, when someone's driving their car towards you, jump out of the way like on TJ Hooker. I mean, what are you going to tell people? Hey, when a car's running to you, remember Dukes of Hazzard? Jump on the hood. I mean, what are you going to tell these cops? What do you tell them? Because you're trying to say that what he did was wrong, even though his training taught him to do that. Training that was brought to him by the Democrats and the Republicans over the last 100 years of policing. And he's out doing a role that was handed to him by the Democrats and the Republicans in D.C. These people that hate ICE have to remember that Barack Obama deported hundreds of thousands. Barack Obama was big on deportations, deported more than I think one or both of the Bushes. Yeah, big time deporter in chief. And why is that important? It's important because things have changed in the Democrat Party. Because they suddenly realized, hey, these illegals can be counted on the census. And we've got a census coming up in 5 years, and we are bleeding liberals like crazy. We're bleeding conservatives. We're bleeding everybody that lives in our state, and we're going to end up losing congressional seats. And with all the gerrymandering being remandered now, they're going to lose a bunch more seats. So in the next 5 years, the Democrats stand to lose up to 25 congressional seats. And now that we're fixing elections all over the country and we're making ID laws within the next 3 years, it'll be mandatory that you have to have a picture ID to vote. Once that's done nationwide, that's going to make it really difficult for the Democrats to ever win anything again. Losing your money with this admin. No, I lost my money with the last administration. The last administration that drove up inflation 30% in some areas during his tenure. Mr. Autopin, the senile man, while he was in there, the cost of everything went up by 20 to 45%. Okay? Trump has arrested the expansion of inflation. And now we're at the point where reduction is starting to begin. Gas prices already down $1. Why? Because he immediately got rid of all the stupid shit that Biden was doing, and we started drill, baby, drill. And you know what brings prices down quicker than anything? Cheap fuel. That's why we do it. That's why we get these prices dropping. Trump knows what he's doing. It's working. Look at it. It's working. Renee was murdered in cold blood. You're a fool if you believe that. If you believe that, you're either deluded or you're a fool, okay? And I don't normally call names, okay? This is not name calling. I'm not calling you all these other names, but you are either deluded or you're a fool, okay? I'm retired from public safety, all right? I used to investigate these things. And I watched more camera angles than I've ever had on anything I've ever investigated in my life. And I was able to see a clear cut situation of self-defense with an officer that was struck by a car, okay? She committed every bad decision that day. No other bad decisions led to her death except possibly a couple from her husband, however I'm supposed to say that. So, if you guys truly believe that, now I think a lot of people just espouse that because they're on the left and they're trying to toe the line for their party. But if you really truly believe that cop should go to jail and that woman was innocent of everything, you are deluded or you are ignorant. Okay? I'm sorry, but that's just the way it is. Yeah, gas, $2.69. Gas has come down $1 here. Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? It's amazing. And that's Donald Trump reversing Joe Biden's decisions. Remember, gas was $1.89 when Trump left office down here. Trump left office, gas was $1.89. Within 1 year of Biden being in office, gas was $4.29 down here. It was disgusting what happened with that guy. He ruined this place, man. Driving our gas prices up so high. Holy shit. I'm a liar. I'm a liar. I don't know what that means. Oh, a liar. I'm a liar. There you go. Yeah, I'm lying. Everything's a lie. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, there's nothing to extrapolate. There's nothing to investigate. There's nothing to work out, do the math, take measurements. None of that is necessary. We have 11 angles, 11, including a camera that was being held by the officer that was struck by the woman's vehicle. Okay? So we have it all. We have it all. Sleepy Joe Biden. Hey, Diane, thanks for joining up. Thanks for hitting that subscribe button. I appreciate it. We are in every night at 9 p.m. Eastern for a 2-hour show called The Sights and Sounds of Earth. I hope you guys all join us. How's our health care? Better than most places around the world. You love my cat? So do I. She's an amazing little girl. She was a little feral cat when I got her. I fed her for a while, and she had some kittens, and she brought them to me to help her take care of. And we've been close little buddies ever since. She's my little girl. Well, yeah, I can recap. I mean, we've got protests that have happened in many of the blue cities around the country. So far, there has not been any widespread unrest or any kind of violence. There's been a few arrests that we've seen. There's been a few arrests that we've seen, but it's not been too bad. They're cutting education even more. With people like this, America is done. Are you talking about me? With people like me, the America is done? You're just a fool, dude. Seriously. You guys will just say anything. And like I tell everybody, if you guys want to get your voice out, go get your voice out. Make your own channel. Haymaker. I love when people, Haymaker, thanks for joining up and hitting that subscribe button. I called out a few people last night. I love when these people come in my chat room and they start telling me I suck, my show sucks, I'm a Nazi, I'm a fascist, I'm an idiot, I don't know what I'm talking about, I'm stupid, I'm dumb. And then I go check their channel and there's 3 videos on there and 5 subscribers. It's like, what have you done with your life? I've worked my ass off on a YouTube channel for 5 years. What have you done with your life? All right. Hey, Dispatch Center, welcome back. Yeah, they cut a lot of useless programs. DEI, yeah, I mean, DEI needed to be cut everywhere. We needed to cut all this funding overseas, and we did. We cut a bunch of it. You have no idea how much stupid shit we were funding overseas. Why are we funding DEI training in Sri Lanka? Why, you know, some of the stuff we were spending international money on, it was all just woke bullshit. Completely woke bullshit. Yeah, I know. When you start getting trolled by the good trolls, you know you've made it. There you go. Hey, Haymaker, welcome aboard. Yeah, the Department of Education. They actually taught nobody and consumed millions. That's true. The Department of Education is a huge waste. The entire purpose of the Department of Education, and hear my words on this, the entire purpose of the Department of Education was to control state education through the allocation of funds. Bottom line, that's what it was. Okay? And they would tell you, here's $1 million. Here, Charlotte County school system. Here's $1 million. Now, if you want this million, you got to put it in this escrow account. And then what you have to do is you have to qualify to use the money out of that account. And to qualify to use the money, you have to meet all of these guidelines. You've got to do DEI classes. You've got to teach LGBTQIA2S plus sex ed to 3 and 5 and 12-year-olds. You got to do all this other stuff. And then you get this big batch of money. And so all these schools were doing this, and it was a way for the federal government, it's a way for the federal government to control what you're teaching in your school and to control how you're teaching it, who is teaching it, and what is being taught. And so the Department of Education was simply a way of wielding power into the local schools all over the country by dangling money and having strings attached. It sucks. The Department of Education was, and will be completely useless until the disbanding is complete. We need to get rid of the entire thing. Every single person that ever worked there needs to go get a job at McDonald's. I'm done with this. That was the most worthless organization of all of them, except for maybe USAID. I really think USAID is probably the most egregious thing I've ever seen in our government. Of course, there's the one that gives all the money for teaching shrimp how to run on treadmills and stuff like that. That's pretty bad too. Our government pisses away money on an epic biblical scale. You have no idea. You have no idea. It's biblical. It's money with so many zeros you can't see them all in one room. And they just piss that money away every day like it's no big deal. They make up reasons to spend it. Yeah. Yep. All those great things that we got rid of. DEI, gone. Diversity, education, and equality, gone. That whole thing was just simply reverse racism. National Public Radio, gone. That was literally them giving my competition money to compete against me over at my commercial radio station. That was simply a way to get propaganda out to the masses. PBS was Russian Channel 1 for the United States, okay? Make no mistake there. And then USAID, they were giving away hundreds of billions of dollars a year, and we're still winding this one down completely, to all kinds of people all over the country, all over the world, just simply to do woke things. Just to do woke things. And then, of course, let me see here. You had PBS, the Public Broadcasting Service, same thing. They would get free call signs, free money, free electricity, free towers, free transmitters, and then they would compete against our stations at my radio station, at my TV station. Absolutely ridiculous. The PBS and NPR, I'm so glad they're gone. The DOE gone, ACA gone, and there's more coming. There will be more. We got to get rid of more of these programs. There's so much more waste in DC. We need to literally shut down about 10 more of those office buildings. We've already shut down a few. And I mean, the lights are off. But we got to do some more. There needs to be more. Shrimp dancing. At least if they made them dance, it'd be worth it, right? Q3Q, I'm not sure what you're saying here. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're talking about here. Oh, the debt's terrible. That's what the tariffs are all about. The tariffs are going to fix the debt problem. By evening up the tariffs. And remember, Trump didn't raise the tariffs. All he did was say, if you're charging a 30% tariff, we're now going to charge a 30% tariff. All he did was create equality between the countries. That's all Trump did. For all these years, every country on this planet got a better deal than us. If you were an exporter from the United States, you got the worst deal in the world. Because you're paying a 30-40% tariff going to China, they're paying nothing coming here. How is that fair? But yet Biden just let it go on for 4 years. They let it go on. That's why the AFL-CIO, you haven't seen them really outspoken at all against Trump, have you? That's because Trump's doing all the things the AFL-CIO has tried to get the Democrats to do for 25 years. And on the top of that list is this right here. Because that trade discrepancy that we're talking about, the tariff trade discrepancy, it's what drove our automakers, it's what drove our hardware makers, our engine makers. It drove all of that overseas. And when it drove all of that overseas, that just devastated our economy. And all these places that had these union workers that were making $80 an hour suddenly find towns that have tumbleweeds going through, and they're ghost towns because there's nothing left there. And Trump is the first president to actually do something to bring them back. And so now we're bringing these jobs back to the United States. Somehow the Democrats don't like that either. They don't seem to like anything that's good for this country. That's why not only do I say they're ignorant, but they're anti-American. They actually do things that are bad for this country, things that will prevent us from living the American dream like we've been living already. Yes, Mickey, there's going to be stimulus checks, there's going to be pay down on the debt. This stimulus money is going to help us in ways that you guys have never imagined. Yes, we need to tariff Canada. Canada has had a completely lopsided trade relationship with the United States for many years. And Trump's like, nope, we're not doing it no more. We're going to have an equal relationship where you guys have the same advantages and disadvantages as we do. And that's what's important. I know, they gave away their production capacity. I mean, if things had kept going, already most of your Ford and your Chevy's not even made in this country. Democrats, the new Democrat Party, the old Democrat Party was the working class. They were the blue-collar people. They were the union brothers, the tried and true factory line workers. That's who was your Democrats. They've all left the Democrat Party. They're all Republicans now. You've lost the working class. You've lost the blue collar. And now you've lost all the police and fire and public safety unions. And now you're losing the AFL-CIO. You're losing it all. Why? Because you guys went all about the wrong things. Instead of fixing labor and fixing what helps keep people employed and fixing things with tariffs and fixing things, all you guys kept doing was handing out money on all these government programs, pissing away all of our money on government programs and Department of Education and DEI training around the world and PBS and NPR and all this, spending all this bullshit money on everything. When the truth is, this could all have been fixed all along. And nobody did it. Nobody fixed it. Because Trump's the first one that's had the vision of what needed to be done. He realized that, okay, something has to be done here. And he did it. He put tariffs on. And how many people came out and said, look, these tariffs are going to ruin the world. They're going to ruin the economy. They're going to cause houses to burn down. They're going to cause the deorbiting of satellites. It's going to be really bad. It's terrible. It's horrible. And guess what? None of it was true. Guess where we're at right now? We're much better off than we were before the tariffs were ever enacted. We're doing great right now. And the tariffs are serving to help us in those areas we need help with deficit issues, deficits with Social Security, deficits with Medicaid and Medicare, deficits in a lot of different places that we can now fill that gap with this money, plus stimulate the economy with checks to the American people. Both parties suck. Republicans still funding Somali daycares and Obamacare. That's kind of an ignorant statement considering what's going on right now. It's all being investigated. There's been a stop placed on all the money, and not just for daycares, but for home health care, the assisted health care, and the other 3 or 4 areas that Nick Shirley has discovered all of this fraud. Okay, All of these are now being investigated, and they're going to eventually be investigated in every other state, including the Socialist Republic of California. Yeah, Q3Q, I am not sure what you're even talking about. So I don't know. You have to kind of cue me in there. I don't get it. Oh, Rubio Vance. That'd be a great ticket. That's the ticket I'm hoping for, and that's the ticket I want to vote for. Absolutely. Vance has turned out to be an amazing person, an amazing vice president. He stands up to the media. He stands up to the left. He gives people the shit that they need to be given, and I love it. I absolutely love it. God could hit the reset button anytime. It works. All you got to do, you can use the sun or whatever to just wipe us all out. Right, Mom Kitty? She's belly up down here. What are you doing? Crazy girl. What are you doing? You attacking me? Vance turned out to be a really good choice for vice. I didn't even know him that much. I didn't know much about him. Of course, I knew who he was, but I really didn't know a lot about him when he was chosen as Trump's vice president nominee. But I have to tell you, after you listen to him and after you watch him work and you hear and you see how he deals with things, I like this guy. This guy is going to be a good president. Exactly. And Trump knew he only had one term left. And despite what they all say, Trump's going to run for a third term. Yeah, he's trolling you guys. All right? He's trolling you. And it works every time. Every time he trolls the left, they jump. They pounce. Because it's like most of the trolls are on the left, but they can't even see when someone's trolling them. I like Rubio. Rubio's from right here in Florida. I've followed Rubio's career since early on. I know a lot about him. I've met him. I've sat and discussed things with him. I've produced him on the radio. And I like Marco Rubio quite a bit. I like him more now than I even did a few years ago. 4 or 5 years ago, he was okay. But now I think he's great. As he goes on, he proves himself more and more to me. Yeah. Vance has come out every day, and just like what I'm saying here on the show, if you guys think that this shoot was a bad shoot, you're either delusional or you're ignorant, okay? Delusional or ignorant. Go read something or get out of your echo chamber and go read something. Either way, it's the same cure. Yeah, Junior, I wasn't a big Rubio fan. I never disliked him. But I was never a big Rubio fan until Trump picked him, and I watched a man go up and become empowered and do a really, really good job. Black Mantis, welcome in. Thank you for coming in tonight. Appreciate that. We're on every night at 9 p.m. Every night, 9 p.m., right here on StarShip Adventures. We also go on whenever news breaks. We've been on right now 9 hours and 11 minutes. 9 hours and 11 minutes broadcasting straight through. We've had 33,000 views, currently 523 people on. Thank you very much, everybody. This has been a great broadcast, and we will continue on into the middle of the night here before we sign off. I will tell you there's going to be a stream switch out coming up in about 2 hours. In a little over 2 hours, I'm going to end this stream, and I have to start a new one. But then I will start that new one, and we'll keep going for a little while longer. All right, we got 873 likes out there. I'd love to get to 1,000. I've only got a few videos that have gone that high. That would be amazing. No, Carly. I hate to say it, but you guys are in a pickle right now. There's normally by now you would already have an heir apparent that's being groomed, and there's been no one. You got Gavin Newsom out there thinking he's going to be the guy. Truthfully, I don't think you guys would be well served by a Gavin Newsom. Why would you elect someone the president that has drove the state that they run into the ground? He drove the city that he was the mayor of into the ground. Then he became the governor and he drove that into the ground with all the social systems and the overtaxing and the prices of gas and everything else, and the push for electric and the push for green and all that. He has ruined it out there, and now he wants to be the president. It's like, what's your record? 2 strikes and you're out? One more? I don't want the 3rd strike to be my country. And who else? Kamala Harris thinks that you guys are going to put her in again as the nominee. She actually believes that you guys are going to put her in again as the nominee. I have never seen somebody with such a shallow understanding and a shallow interpretation of the way politics and foreign policy works than that woman right there. She is such a simpleton. I don't know what you guys are going to do. You don't have an heir apparent. You have nobody sitting on the bench. I mean, obviously, Tim Walz is not available. Sorry, that was mean. Jazz hands. No, I don't know what you guys are going to do. I'll tell you what I would do. It doesn't seem like you have Trump derangement syndrome. Start seeing that it's not so bad. As we get older, we tend to become more conservative. Just start seeing that it's really not so bad. It's really not so bad. Trump is not doing these things that they're telling you he's doing. And if you start looking at, take 1 hour of CNN and then switch over and watch 1 hour of Fox and then contemplate. Walls for handouts. Yeah, Tampon Tim. Tampon Tim. That's what he does. He likes men to be able to get tampons in the bathrooms. That's why they call him. You guys realize they call him Tampon Tim because he passed legislation. He actually spearheaded and passed legislation that required the installation of a tampon machine in men's bathrooms. I'll repeat that again. He pushed legislation that required the installation of tampon machines in men's restrooms. Now, you talk about a guy that just doesn't understand the mechanics of shit. I had AI make I don't have it. I forgot to save it. I'm going to make another one. I had AI make a picture of him, and he was up to here in tampons. It was hilarious. Oh, God. We've been using AI to make pictures, and we've been having a lot of fun with it, guys. I've got this new program that a friend of mine has helped me build. He's built it for me and put it in, and he's now letting me work on it on my side. And it does really neat stuff. You can make all kinds of stuff with it. And I've been, of course, using it to make political satire because I love it. In this picture, you can see the birthday clown, Tim Walz, jazz hands. And there's those jazz hands. He shows up for the birthday party for the Democrats. You can see the cake there with the donkeys on it. But he shows up for this thing, and you know what ends up happening, dude? Seriously? They didn't want him there. They're not really a big Tim Walz fan anymore. He's brought so much negative influence into their party that they're just really not much into him anymore. So that's a shame. Goodbye, Tampon Tim. It sucks to be you. I'm not sure. I think most of them are California at this point. I did go find a couple of them that were Minneapolis, though, but I'm not sure at this point. A lot of these streams, when I pick them up, the people that are sending them out change them up, and I don't realize it. So I'm not sure. So these pictures we've been making, it's been a lot of fun. And I'm a big Star Trek fan. So one of the things I've been doing was making pictures with my host at work and my call screener from work. The three of us have been a team for a very long time. Hey, Michael, thanks for hitting that subscribe button. I appreciate it. And so we actually, I've been making these pictures that actually feature us. Oh, come on. Tell me that's not going to do that to me. So what we were doing was we've been making these kind of funny pictures, and this is one we made here. This is us, A Time to Stand, pushing back against the scourge of communism wherever communism happens. And of course, communism to me is very much like the Borg, where they just basically indoctrinate and assimilate everybody, and you just do it the way they do it. You don't have any free thought of your own or anything else. So it's kind of like, when I think about it, to me, the Democrats are kind of like the Borg. I'm not going to go through all these pictures because we're in serious coverage right now. But I will tell you there's been some really fun ones that we've done. I will show you one more. This one's probably my favorite. A new series coming out from Paramount Plus, Galaxy Size Fraud. It's time to take out the garbage. There you go. And by the way, that's Tampon Tim in the Borg gear up there. So yeah, there you go. Galaxy Size Fraud. It's time to take it out. Yes, Kamala Harris actually sent more black men to prison than any of her predecessors. That's a fact that she would love to go away right there. I love how she goes on a show and she's asked, does she smoke weed? And she admits to, yeah, I smoke weed. I smoke weed there. I smoke weed here. I smoke weed. And then they're like, okay, how many thousands of people did you put in prison for smoking weed? And the bitch vapor locks. Hypocrites all. Yes, fellow watcher, that is a great point that I'd love to make right now. Liberals will tell you when you say, hey, you like socialism. Why do you like socialism? And they're like, because it's great, it works, everybody's great, everybody works. And it's like, okay, so you don't even know what it is, but that's okay. So why do you like socialism? And you ask them, why do you like socialism? Why do you like communism? And they'll be like, oh, it's great. And I'm like, but it's failed everywhere it's tried. Everywhere it's tried, it's failed. Everywhere. There's a few examples of kind of socialist, almost communism stuff that survives because it's very isolated. But the truth be known, communism and socialism have failed everywhere they've been tried. Everywhere. Socialism never creates new vaccines, never creates new medicines. It never creates any big innovations. It never does anything. That's all done under capitalism. Capitalism creates opportunity. Capitalism creates the drive to make wonderful things. Okay? And that's the difference. And these people got to understand that. Hey, Jerry, welcome. Thank you for coming in. I do appreciate that. And when you ask them, why would we do communism since it's failed everywhere? What they'll tell you, and his point is, what they'll tell you is, oh, it's just because it hasn't been done right, dude. It hasn't been done right, dude. That's literally the answer you get. Oh, dude, if we do socialism right, it'll be amazing, man. Yeah, it'll be better than Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, man. Oh, here we go with the capital letters again. You liberals come in here and immediately start with the capital letters. Your points are welcome. Your speech is welcome. But if you're going to keep typing in capital letters, we're going to suspend you out, because I'm telling you, it upsets me. And let me tell you why. Your speech is no more important than my people's speech in here. And I want everyone to have an equal shot. So stop with the capital letters. MAGA are traitors. ICE are America murderers. Trump is a pedo. This is just ignorant. Do you listen to these people? Do you really listen to these people? I mean, I like when they come in because everybody right now just rolled their eyes at that moron that was just in here. Everybody literally just rolled their eyes. Oh my God, what did this jerk just say? Holy shit. But yeah, that's the way it works. That's pretty much it. They come in and just say the most ignorant. I was literally called a diabetic earlier. Yeah. They were sugar shaming me or something. What do you call that? I don't know. Is that sugar shaming? Trump hasn't seen him in over 25 years. You guys, the whole pedo thing is getting old. If that's all you have, then go for it, I guess, since that's all you have. Bill Clinton spent months of time on that island. Trump's never been there. So, if you really want to start comparing apples and oranges, concentrations in wealth don't bother me because all that is capitalism. I mean, the only people that hate capitalism are people that are no good at anything because they're no good at anything. They don't want to work. They're lazy. They don't want to put in all the effort that people have to put in to become successful. And so they want everything handed to them. And so they begin to hate capitalism because capitalism is not good for lazy, worthless people that sit around and don't do anything. Okay? Capitalism is for people that want to go out every day and try to make their life in the world a little bit better. Yeah, Bill Clinton's probably the closest thing to that we've ever had. But he probably didn't really do it. You know what I mean? That is not true. No one in court said that. I'd love for you to send me the proof of that. Send me the links. I would love to see that because that's not true. It's just not. That's something that has been put out over the internet. I'm sure you read it. I'm not calling you a liar necessarily, but that's something that's been put out on the internet. It's complete bullshit. Yeah, we do keep it civil in here, guys. If we keep it civil, we'll keep you in. You can disagree with us all day long. Yes. Look, if there was anything in there that would hurt Donald Trump, Joe Biden had 4 years to use it. Now, I know he was inept and worthless, although you guys won't admit it. But now what? Is he inept or worthless? Why didn't he release those files? If they're full of Donald Trump, why didn't he release those files? Why isn't the Democrats, when it was under the Democrat DOJ and the Democrats had control of the file, they had control of the departments, they had control of all the managers and all the administrators, they had control of the cabinet, they had control. Why didn't they do it? Why? Why suddenly is it a big deal when Trump becomes president? But it wasn't for 4 years. These bastards did nothing to release those files. Nothing. And then the day they're out of office, they're like, what about those Epstein files? It's like, what? You could have released those for 4 years and you didn't do it. Oh, yeah, I'm sure they're scrubbed. Yeah, I'm sure. Again, if there was anything in those files, Joe Biden would have released it. Are you kidding me? They're making up shit against Trump. They were making up charges against him. They were making up allegations. They were making up everything. They literally were fabricating shit against Trump. And you're telling me all this existed in these files, and they had those files, and they didn't use any of it? You're deluded. There's no way in hell. You're deluded. I'm sorry. Ridiculous. Joe Biden, the people with Joe Biden, the autopin workers, whatever they call them, they would have known. They would have said, okay, let's go into those Epstein files. Let's release this. We can burn Trump down with this. They would have used anything. They were willing to trump up criminal charges on him. They were willing to lie on the stand. They were willing to do things. They were willing to rewrite things so that things would still be within the statute of limitations. They were willing to lie. And yet you're telling me that the truth that would have ruined Donald Trump was right there in front of them the whole time? Is that what you're telling me? Deluded. Deluded. Whew. You can't just believe everything you read on Facebook or whatever you guys use over there. They have nothing on Trump, because if they had anything on Trump, they 100% would have used it. Period. So when you guys keep coming in here and saying this over and over and over again, you're full of shit. It's all you have. You got a man that's actually fixing the last 4 years debacle. You got a man that's actually improving the economy. No matter how many times you guys say it's not so, it's so. The numbers bear it out. This economy has come roaring back in 1 year, considering how low it was under Joe Biden. Trump is a pedo. Here we go. He's a pedo. That's all you have. You're ignorant. If you say that, you're stupid. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say. There's no hope for you if you say something like that. And I'm sure you believe that the woman in the van that hit the cop was murdered, right? Do you think that too? She was murdered, huh? And I'm sure those two gang members in Portland that were shot when they were trying to hit the police, I'm sure they're innocent too, right? They're innocent gang members that just accidentally ran over police, right? This is ridiculous. Listen to the side you're on. You're on the side of totally out there. You're on the side of disconnection with reality. You're in the alternate universe, I think. Does your Mr. Spock have a beard? Because I really think you're in the alternate universe. My Lord, listen to yourself. She's a murderer. Trump's a pedophile. My God, and I'm Hitler, right? I mean, come on, let's get it on. Oh, boy. I sound insane. These people come in here and say shit like, she's a murderer, the one that hit the cop. She's a the cop's a murderer because he shot a woman that was trying to run him over in a van. That's deluded. That's deluded. And you come in here and just literally what you say doesn't have to even be rooted in any kind of reality at all. It can be complete fiction. But now my question is in your mind, is it fiction? Or do you know in your mind what the truth is? And you are basically just acting. You're playing this out. You're being the good liberal. Is that what's going on? You're towing the line for the idiots. You're out here justifying what that crazy woman did. Is that what you're doing? Are you out here justifying what the two gang members did in Portland? I agree with you, MW. I agree. Things are going good in this country. Things are going a lot better here than they were a year ago, but you'd never know it looking at these freaks out here. The good news is it looks like it's closing down early tonight. I can't find anything from Minneapolis anymore, and I've been unable to find anything live out of Minneapolis. I put up the only one I found. I'm not even sure if it's still up. And it now looks like the police have run everybody out from in front of the federal building in Portland, and the LA is looking like there's not much going on there either. So I'm starting to think this is starting to wind down for tonight. Of course, it's still got, I'm sure there's still a chance something could happen here. There's still a lot of people in a few of these locations. So we are going to continue our coverage here through the evening. Yeah, I love the fact that, you know, the left has literally had the media. They've got the media. They own it. Liberal media. People that go into media are taught in the university how to be liberal. They're taught how to slant stories. It's literally part of it. I work at a TV station, okay? So, you know, you can say what you want, but I have firsthand experience. Every one of these TV stations, every one, even in some towns, the Fox affiliate TV station, are all left slanted. The news they put out is all slanted left. Yeah, I think the news, what happens is, and you guys may not realize this, they actually contacted the media and said, look, let's just ignore this tonight. And that's what they did. It's what it looks like they've done. They've ignored it. Yesterday we had wall-to-wall coverage on local media. Today local media is not touching it. They're not touching it. So that tells you right there, this is over and done with. Welcome aboard, Arabi. Yeah, it's pretty bad when Tampon Tim doesn't want the guard, and then all of a sudden now he's calling his own guard in. It's like, you are such an idiot, dude. Yeah, well, the left constantly spews out these untruths, these half-truths, and in some cases, simply facts that are irrelevant, because that's what they have. People on the left tend to not learn about politics. They just learn how to fight about politics. They tend to not deep dive topics. They tend to just learn enough to get into it with somebody. And they go out to these protests and they hold up a sign that has a word on it that they don't even know the definition of. It's crazy. It's ridiculous. But that's the left. The right tend to be older folks. There tend to be folks that have lived a little bit, folks that are more worldly, folks that are literate, folks that can actually sit down and talk, have a discussion with you, capitalism versus socialism, for instance. They can actually sit down and talk to you about politics in a deep, respectful way. The left doesn't do that. They don't talk about politics in a deep way at all. Look at Kamala Harris. She's never had a deep thought in her life. No matter what they asked her, she would just say whatever and giggle. She didn't even know what they were talking about sometimes. She's such a shallow person that had no depth of knowledge, no worldly spirit at all. She just basically was like a lump sitting there. She wouldn't do any long interviews. Hell, she didn't do most of the short interviews. That's your typical liberal. She got into that position not because she's learned, not because she understands the law, not because, you know, she spent 7 or 8 years practicing law, or because that she worked her way up through various ways or whatever. She's there literally because she's there. I mean, she could not debate anything. Her performance was extremely bad in the debates because Donald Trump has a firm grasp on these incidents. He's old enough that he understands everything involved. He understands the business. He understands the 3D chess that's involved. He understands everything that has to go into this and what has to be done. And then over across from him is Kamala Harris, who probably couldn't figure out where she's going to eat lunch by herself, who probably doesn't even use email. I mean, it's ridiculous. I don't know. I think they knew they were in a bad spot. Biden needed to step down a year earlier than he did. He needed to step down, but he wouldn't step down because he's a petty, simple little man. And his wife wouldn't let him step down. Okay, because she likes living in the White House. I mean, let's face facts. So she kept him in office another year longer than he should have been. Probably 2 years longer than he should have been. He was showing signs of dementia while he was running, before he was even president. You guys remember the Corn Pop speech? When he talked about all the little roaches running around? Yeah. That speech had 9 cringeworthy statements in it. It was crazy. I have not only that speech, but 4 or 5 parts of that speech on one of my special button bars at work. Because truthfully, that's one you just can't forget right there. Holy crap. Do you believe it?
How would you say your mental focus is?
Oh, it's focused. I haven't, look, I have trouble even mentioning, even saying to myself, my own head, the number of years. I no more think of myself as being as old as I am than fly.
That clip comes from a 60 Minutes interview. He knew when he walked in the door that question was coming. He was given that question days ahead of time. He knew there was a question coming about his mental focus. And all bets were on that one answer to that one question, because that was what everybody in the country had on their mind at that moment. Is this guy okay? Is he okay to be president? Does he have mental focus? And he went on 60 Minutes to prove to us that his mental focus is good. He knew he was getting a question on his mental focus.
How would you say your mental focus is?
Oh, it's focused. I haven't, look, I have trouble even mentioning, even saying to myself, my own head, the number of years. I no more think of myself as being as old as I am than fly.
Thanks, Michelle, for joining up. I appreciate it. Thanks for the subscription. Do you believe that? I mean, he had one job, and it was to answer that question properly. And he blew it. He absolutely blew it.
Come on, man.
He absolutely blew it.
That is a low blow.
Yeah, it is. But it's true. It is absolutely true.
The Villages,
America's favorite hometown. Sometimes I just like to sing along with Joe Biden in his craziness. All right, well, there you go. That's your little trip through Joe Biden land.
Now we know. And knowing is half the battle.
G.I. Joe. All right, so now you know, and knowing is half the battle. Yes, that was my favorite line from that debate. Trump was like, I didn't understand anything he just said. I don't think he did either. Oh. Hey, Juju, I don't know how to pronounce that. But hey, DJSHU, how you doing? Thank you, welcome. Welcome. Jihad Joe, there you go, I like that. Barack Hussein Obama. I used to always use his middle name, and it drives the left nuts because they always wanted to hide the middle name, which it doesn't mean anything, but they wanted to hide it anyway. Yes, yeah, there was a domestic incident that involved good and good significant other, and it involved abuse to a child, and the child was taken away from her. There was a lot of that. There is a lot of that, and it's being investigated. And some of those facts have been confirmed. Well, everybody keeps putting it out there that she's like this angel that was sent down from heaven, and she was sent down to be one of these observers, and her job as an observer was to wedge her shit in between the approaching officers and wherever they were going, I guess. And that was somehow what she had to do. And so she made a long string of bad decisions to make sure she got whacked that day. I'll tell you what, domestics with lesbians are higher than I think any other demographic. I hate to say it. I could say about 5 things right now, but I'm not saying any of them. That is what it looks like, SMK. That is what it looks like, yes. Drive, baby, drive. That's what she said. And now she's come out later in a video and said that she caused her death. She said that she caused her death. She's taking responsibility for it. The parents, her parents, have come out in a statement and said they feel bad, but she shouldn't have done what she did. So even the parents and the significant other don't agree with you, Trump derangement syndrome people. That keep trying to go around and call him a murderer and call her a saint. So get off it. Hillary Clinton brought up Barack Hussein Obama's birth certificate first. She brought it up in the primary when she was running against him and primarying him for president. All right, Tornado Island, welcome aboard. I don't know if you're going to get charges for her saying drive, baby, drive, but you do possibly have charges for obstruction. She got out of her car there and was approaching officers and stuff, but it's weak, and I would leave it alone. I don't believe that prosecution is always the answer. In fact, a lot of times it's not. In this case, I think there's been a lot of suffering. I think that woman's going to live with saying that the rest of her life, and she's also going to live the rest of her life without her significant other. And I don't care how you think about LGBTQIA. If that's the person she loves, that's her significant other, and I respect that. I don't think she'll be charged. That's my gut feeling, but I could be wrong. Technically, because she was involved in the act that ultimately caused her death, she could be charged as an accessory to murder in the other woman's death. That's how it would go down. Even if a cop shoots somebody and kills them, someone else can be charged for that murder if they caused it. So but I don't see that happening. I don't see it. And besides, the judges in Minnesota are a bunch of beta males. I doubt you're ever going to get any kind of serious charges. And that's something, the federal government may charge that, though, and that would take it out of the realm of those courts. Yeah, there'll be a lawsuit for sure. They will not win the lawsuit. They will not. I'm telling you they will not, because I've watched the evidence. I've watched every video. over and over again. I've examined it over and over again. I listened to what everybody said over and over again, and I know what that jury is going to see. That jury is going to see what happened, and they're going to see her as the aggressor. And once you prune off all the hard lefties and the hard righties, you're not going to find a jury of peers out there that is going to convict on this. I'm telling you. Yeah, Paige, I kind of agree with you on that. I think that whichever side brings the most stability will definitely have an upper hand. And I think right now, as always, the conservatives are definitely showing, the right is definitely showing that we're more civil. And that, but that being said, I must say, as long as as long as this civil unrest, as long as this protesting stays civil, and it stays non-violent, I support it. I support free speech 100%. Killing and murder are two very different things, okay? Killing is basically just the taking of a life. It's a very simple term. The word murder means a criminal taking of a life, either through premeditation or through the heat of the moment. And what the other word you're looking for is manslaughter. Manslaughter is the taking of a life by one human from another human, but we're not necessarily charging. That's called manslaughter. All right? And also, like down here in Florida, you can be charged with involuntary manslaughter. Like if you run somebody over in your car and it was because you were doing something negligent, that's going to be involuntary manslaughter. It's not second-degree murder, because in no point in your mind did you think I wanted to kill the guy. So that automatically takes murder out. The only way you can charge murder in any of the 50 states, the only way you can charge murder is you have to show that that person wanted to kill. He wanted to kill. That officer never showed anything to me that showed me that he wanted to kill. He didn't. When he gives repeated orders to do something, that's, that shows me right there he's wanting to resolve this, not necessarily take a life. So you're going to have to prove that that cop, in order to make this murder, which is a joke, when you guys call this murder, you look like idiots. All right? If you're wanting to call this a murder, you've got to get over the fact that that officer would have had to willfully and wantonly want to kill. He must have wanted to kill to be murder. If he didn't want to kill, it's homicide. Simple. Simple. It doesn't take a law degree to figure this out. But yet they keep coming in here tonight. Murder? Oh, he's a murderer. He's a murderer. He's home with his family tonight. How do you think they're dealing with this? He didn't want to kill that woman. His wife and his kids don't want to have to worry about going to school every day now for the next 2 years. They've doxed him. They put out where he lives. He's probably not even living at his actual house, and they'll probably end up burning that down. This is ridiculous. This man doesn't deserve any of this. He was doing his job. He was hit by a car by a woman that hit him by a car. I mean, that's what she did. She drove into him after disobeying numerous commands and putting herself in that bad situation. Define murder. It's the intentional taking of a life. It means that you wanted the person dead and you did it. That cop never wanted her dead. Never. He never made any indication at all. I was like, I'm going to go to work today. I'm going to cap some bitch in a van. That's not what he said. He had an incident earlier where he could have killed somebody and didn't. That proves to me right there that what's in his heart. And now he reacts differently because he got hit and hurt pretty bad the first time. He's learned now. You drive at me, I'm blasting you. You threaten my life, I'm blasting you. I've got kids at home. There's nothing wrong with that. That's the way it works. F-A-F-O. She F-A'd, she F-O'd. Oh, here we go with the capitals again. Capital letters, because her speech is more important than mine. The fact is, ICE loves kid pedos. Are you guys like 17 in your mom's basement? Did you take like politics in school? Did you learn anything at all? Pedos like Trump and will murder for the mother effers. I mean, that's just ignorant. Not only is it ignorant, but it was written in capital letters so that everybody sees the ignorance. There was never a report that the dog was injured, therefore we assume the dog was okay. Trust me, that would have been reported by both sides. He was hit and drugged down the road by the last one, yes. Them slaughter, I like it. All she had to do was follow the orders at one time or another. If she would have followed one order that was given to her by the police, she would still be alive. If she just put it in park, she'd still be alive. Had she not drove into that mess, she would have been alive. Had she not chose to interject herself in a police action and obstruct police officers committing crimes, this wouldn't have happened. So anybody that comes in here saying that she was murdered by this guy, you're deluded or you're ignorant. Deluded, ignorant. It's either A or B. Deluded or ignorant. You can choose and tell us in the chat room. Yeah, 3 times. They told her a bunch of stuff, especially the 3 times at the end there. Get out of the van, get out of the van, get out of the van. Getting out of the van would have required her to put it in park. Okay? Get out of the van. Had she put it in park and opened the door, she never would have been killed. She was killed because she hit a cop with her car. Salt and Mud. What's up, buddy? Thanks for coming on in. We're on every night at 9 p.m. right here on StarShip Adventures, and we're on anytime news breaks. We are just about to roll into our 11th hour of broadcasting today. Currently at 9 hours and 54 minutes. So everybody, thank you for being here. We are going to continue on into the wee hours, another 2 or 3 hours maybe. We'll see how it goes. Thank you to the 502 of you that are in here and the 36,000 that checked this out today. Thank you very much. And thank you to the 600 people that have subscribed since we went live earlier today. Thank you very much. Don't forget to hit that subscribe and hit the bell. Everything on this channel is hosted by me. Okay, so if it goes ding ding, there's something going on. I don't think she's rotting in hell. I want to moderate that a little bit. I don't think she's rotting in hell. She made a mistake. She made a mistake. She let emotions get involved with her. She's not an evil person. I'll take exception to that. She's not an evil person. She's a confused person. She's a person that acted when she shouldn't have. She's a person that broke the law and committed felony crimes. But I don't think she was a bad soul, and I don't think she's going to rot in hell. That's just me. That's just me. I could be wrong. That being said, it was a completely justified shoot. No, we're not going anywhere anytime soon. I'll be on for 2 or 3 more hours. I do have to take a break. Yeah, her intent was to do what she did. Her intent was to do what she did. And she did it. And she paid the price for it. I don't see a problem with that. Chaos of the Redwoods. I hope I pronounced that right. Yep, welcome in. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button, guys. We are doing great on subscribers today. We have found a lot of new friends, guys. Jingle Jordy and Neighbor. You guys, my regulars that are in here. I think I've got some others lurking in here as well. Junior and you guys, and Sludgeon. Listen, we've picked up a bunch of new friends tonight, so this is going to be fun. We'll have some bigger numbers going forward. I do appreciate everybody coming in tonight. We do this stuff every night, guys. Now we don't always have this cluster F going on in front of you. Sometimes it's very simple. Sometimes our streams are literally. I'll put up bar cams and shit, or I'll put up live cams rotating around the world, and we'll talk about radio or science or something really cool. Other times we do politics. We do whatever we need to do in here. I'm looking for live feeds to replace live feeds that are going down here. Everything in DC is flipped over now. Everything in Minneapolis is flipped over now, meaning that it's rotating earlier stuff, which tells me that I think, hey, Nikki loves the Padres. Thank you for coming in tonight and hitting that subscribe button. I appreciate it. We are in every night at 9 p.m. Eastern right here on StarShip Adventures, and we do something very similar to this every night. Except we get into all kinds of crazy content, different topics. Yeah, I think LA is the last one, and they are dispersing now. So I have to tell you guys, last night went on till 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock I think it went to 5 in the morning. I can't do that tonight. I put off everything I had to do today until tomorrow, and so now tomorrow. I'm going to go do what I need to do tomorrow early so that I can get back and go back on in the afternoon again. I didn't get to sleep till after 6 o'clock this morning. And that was after being up for the full 24. So, yeah, at my age, that's getting to be a little difficult. Where's your shout out, Aaron Moss? I don't know. If you do not have your... who you subscribe to needs to be set to public in your profile. If who you subscribe to is set to public, then when you subscribe to me, you will see the notification come up. There you go, David M. Thank you for joining up. I'm not sure where it is, Aaron, but if you Google and ask Google where do I go to set my subscriptions to public, that would work. However, understand that if you set your subscriptions to public, everybody can see them. So as long as that's not a problem for you, then everything's good. Yeah, this is bull crap. Damn it.
Should they pay you to wear this vest?
Absolutely nothing.
Really?
So I did some digging, and the woman trying to stop my interview is named Karen Shaw. She is a professional protester.
Her name is Karen.
Her name is actually Karen.
Listen, 2 minutes ago, I was out here defending white women. I'm doing my best, okay? And then we have this lady, and her name is literally Karen. Come on.
I found her at almost 100 different protests. Let's look at her portfolio, shall we? Here's her outside Trump Tower saying TikTok time's up. Here's her saying ban guns, not drag. Amazing. This is her telling us that lies have consequences. She is also very passionate about abortion. Even in the video right now, she's just wearing a hat that says abortion. Sometimes she gets less creative, though, and just holds a sign that says it.
So pretty much abortions are a modern-day sacrifice to Moloch. There's really no other way to look at it.
Now here I found her working with a different professional protester that I've exposed. This is Stuart Waldman. He was there when they raised the Palestinian flag over City Hall in Rhode Island.
Everyone knows you. Everyone knows me? You are. They know what you do.
I know what you do as well, Stuart Waldman. You are on the board of riseandresist.org, the company that is paying people like Karen for a second job as a professional protester. And the donation link to give you money is just Act Blue, which is the fundraising platform for the Democrat Party. That's who you are, Stuart Waldman. Now back to Karen. I found her with another professional protester that I've exposed. This was back at the Tesla protest. This is just a few photos of this other professional protester out of maybe 50 that I found.
She's everywhere.
today, families who lost their loved one, people who are in the hospital suffering, not knowing what the fuck is going to happen to them. We need to be thinking about what the fuck we're doing. And the first thing we're doing is going out to a fucking dance.
The protest not a party. 2017, there are
Josh, thanks for the subscription. I appreciate that. All right, I'm pulling up more stuff here as I find it.
Hey, comrades, I'm going to tell you right now, that I love each and every single one of my people that are fighting against fascism, okay? Let me tell you right now, I want to hear it from anybody who's fighting fascism. Let me hear it. I know we disagree on things. I know not everyone's happy about a dance party. And you know what? I want to do more than a motherfucking dance party. I'll tell you that right now, especially as a United States Marine Corps veteran. Well, this is what I got right now. This is what I can do to peacefully protest. I do wish we had more. This is what we have, and this is what we're going to continue doing in the name of everyone who has been oppressed, our friends and neighbors in cages, our comrades being murdered on the streets. We're going to continue sending the fire to the motherfucking fascists.
The fascist, I guess they mean us. The Rugged King. I have a lot of screens. This is StarShip Adventures. My name is Ian, and I'm your host tonight for this, whatever you want to call it, that we've got going on here. Thank you for joining us tonight on StarShip Adventures. We are live every night at 9 p.m. right here from StarShip Studios in Southwest Florida. Thank you for joining our broadcast tonight. Please hit that like and subscribe and let everybody know we're here. This is a different kind of programming, very unique. We do everything in a multi-screen format, and we do everything using the left and right ear separately. Thank you for joining us. I hope everybody you're enjoying the coverage. We will be on for several more hours. Don't go anywhere. My name's Ian. This is StarShip Adventures, the sights and sounds of Earth.
The countdown is on. Your contractors will soon be asking for their...
Okay, guys, I'm going to take a break for a few minutes and go walk around a little bit and see if I can wake up. I'll leave up the natural sound here. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. This is StarShip Adventures. The adventure continues.
guy bothering you here? Yeah. Is this guy bothering you? You're gonna watch it. Yeah, how many different? Yeah,
I was trying not to sit down because I don't want to ruin my pants. I couldn't stand any longer. I like that one. I like what that is. Dog playing video games.
That's true. That is true. Yeah, I agree with you. All that's it. They're here? Yeah, what about, can you tell us your opinion on Hitler dumping?
Discussion for similar struggles, issues, and sins and things that we're all dealing with has been unbelievable.
Let us make mankind in our image.
I am.
We got a super chat, $5 from Michael. 630.
Yeah, you look very familiar. I knew her face was familiar. I was like, where have I seen her? But I didn't.
Awesome! Thank you so much.
Oh, did you guys get Kamala's book, by the way?
310.
Hey Dane, welcome aboard.
I'm so over this. If I reverse the camera, no, it doesn't.
It was a tweet for you there that day. One of them out here.
Are you the guys that are normally in the...
Somebody said, is that a pack of Coke in her hand? Daily Wire exposed your live. Hey, thank you, man. Good night.
Okay. That's good to meet you guys. Now I know when I see you. Okay.
Good to see you.
Okay, there seems to be a little confusion. For those just joining us, we not only used up the 9 screens at one time, but we also use both the left and right ears separately. We suggested watching it on a TV, and we suggest listening on headphones or earbuds. And that way you can listen to which of the two conversations you want to hear at any given time. We try to provide the maximum amount of data possible through one stream.
Oh, it's a solar power bank. It's a power bank, so I don't want to... Brady is the one that does...
Well, it's funny you mention that. I got this idea from watching breaking news events sitting in the control room at the TV station where I work. I like the screen with all the screens on the wall, and I can see everything at one time. I like that. And so I wanted to do that here. And so that's kind of where this all came about. That's kind of what happened. All right, I'm going to move a few things around here, guys. I'm going to switch formats for a minute. Just give me a second here.
We're really big on diversity at Club Media Incorporated. So. This guy just got out of prison like a little bit ago. For January 6th, for taking photos. Non-violent.
Around and they're like, this is Cam Higby. He's a January 6er. I'm like, dude, I couldn't even afford to travel in 2020. No, I'm CHS, the Superior. No, CHS is not Superior. It had more followers. It was better. You guys had like 1.1 million.
I'm all bundled up, you guys. We're out here cozy maxing. You know what I mean?
No way. You guys are just doing like Lance was dancing. Where's everybody else? Hive House was literally just camping. Where's the rest of this? Bro, you guys were doing it in London now, bro. I don't know. I can't hear him.
Sorry. Dive into that. No, Mother Pluckers. I don't know what that is because that doesn't mean it right now.
we're having RHH versus CHH right? Yeah, comment in the chat. Which one was better, RHH or CHH? We're talking about the Republican White House and conservative White House. I was the owner of the superior conservative White House with more followers, better looking people.
Sometimes I think I'm like the worst like YouTuber ever because what you guys just said right there makes me want to.
No, it makes us want to die too. I thought it was so cringe.
I'm gonna die of cringe.
No, it was cringe as fuck.
Like,
I loved it. I thought it was fun. You know how I joined? It was like the funniest thing was I posted. I didn't even like think about politics once in my entire life.
Oh, what does it say? Somebody said super chat $2. Who's the J6 guy? That's my camera guy and diversity hire Eric Herrera and very good friend. I follow J6. Hey, who's Cash Kelly? Who's that? I follow J6 and Cash Kelly.
All right, guys, I switched things around a little bit. I've got this one big feed here with all these, so I put it on the bigger screen so we can see it. Let me turn this off. Hey, Mama. All right, there we go. Get that black line out of the way. There we go. That's a big composite now of all of them. It looks like he might be struggling a little bit there, but we're going to run this for a few minutes and see what happens. And then I have some other ones here that we're switching out. Let me see. This one here we can switch out. Put that there. There we go. That's a pretty good setup. All right, that's pretty good. All right. Hi, Mama. Saying hi to everybody? Or are you just saying hi to me? There you go. I love it. Ice is good for climate change. I love that. That's awesome. Mom Kitty. That's the thing, dude. If everybody would just sit back and let it happen, everybody would be happy. But with Trump derangement syndrome, you can never find any kind of equilibrium. Listen to the person on the horn right now. I mean, listen to the asshole on the horn right now, and tell me there's any hope for these people. Mama, this is getting so old. It's because the right is made up of older, smarter, more mature people. Most people start out as a Democrat, they end up as a Republican. I do POTA. I love working POTA. I work POTA quite a bit. Matter of fact, I got my rig in my car right now. That's right, because conservatives are not automatically consider ourselves victims like everybody else. Everybody else instantly considers themselves a victim, and we're not like that. Mama, please quit it. Mama, go. Go away. Many of these are in California, LA.
Okay. Yeah, they just left me 1 minute ago.
Actually, here it says not.
Yeah, absolutely. Appreciate you guys. You guys, they brought the
Gestapo
van.
2026.
Multiple squad cars.
It would be nice if you Democrats did find somebody to run in 2026, since you have nobody right now that's worth the shit. So yeah, hopefully maybe this Gestapo guy will be good for you guys. Yeah.
Did they show up strong last night?
I give her kisses. She just made love with my face for 30 minutes. I feel dirty. She's bad about that. She just wants love, 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 love. And eventually, if I'm on a show and I've been live for 10 and a half hours, sometimes I'm done. I just can't take it no more and I have to put her off. She understands. Once I tell her go, 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 she goes away. She comes back later. Hey, Frankie, join the crew. Frank, thank you for joining the crew. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. The elites want a third world war to decrease the population. I don't think that's the case. And I'll tell you why. The population right now is already in decline. The only reason the population goes up at all in the United States is because of illegal immigration. Actually, truth is, if we stopped all illegal immigration today, we deported people the moment their green card is no longer valid, and we followed all of the appropriate rules, our population here would be in decline. The population in Europe has been in decline for a while. The population in Russia is in decline. The population in Southeast Asia is in decline. The only population in this entire world that is still going up to any measure at all is Africa. And it's estimated that within 20 years, Africa itself will become population neutral.
I can't see.
Remember, every time a liberal says we're all going to die, it turns out to be bullshit. Remember, the acid rain was going to kill us all. Turned out to be bullshit. What else? Let me think. There's been so many of these, so many fun things to talk about. Remember the hole in the ozone layer? You guys remember that? That big old nasty hole in the ozone layer that was actually going to kill us all. It was going to literally end our lives. The sun's rays would begin to come through the atmosphere and it would burn our skin and we would all die. And that never happened. The hole in the ozone layer is stable today, no problem. It was just scientists had something new to worry about. Al Gore said that global warming was going to bring the tide up into the streets of Miami. That the water would flow down the streets of Miami at high tide because of this amazing water rise that we're going to get. Guess what? Water hasn't rose 1 centimeter in 50 years. You were wrong, Al Gore. But the warming's causing the cooling. What an idiot. Laura, thanks for joining. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Peter, thanks for joining. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You guys were on every night. Every night we're on at 9 p.m. Eastern time for a 2-hour show, or we're on whenever news breaks. So welcome aboard, Peter. I appreciate that. We provide our audio in left and right ears separately. I come through both ears. Everything else is divided 100% between left and right. That way, if you're listening to a conversation and someone else starts talking, you can just pull that ear out and you can still listen. It allows you to be able to have more data and more information available to you. That's the whole idea of this, is it gives you like you were in the producer's room and you can actually see everything that's going on at one time, except you don't have to worry about switching views. You can just see everything. Crowbar, Bears win. All right.
We're gonna be on X, watching for your update.
Yep, using paper bags would kill the trees. And then they started using plastic bags, like that would be better.
They rolled up and said there was noise.
The truth is we can recycle those bags and use them over and over and over again, whether we're talking plastic or paper. We still have paper and plastic bags here, and reusables. We have all three available at our grocery stores down here. I hear some states you can't even get plastic or paper bags anymore. Our state, they're still all available here for us. Then again, I can still get a medium rare hamburger here, or a steak. I go to Georgia, they won't even make me a medium rare steak. I'm like, this is communism.
Yeah, sounds good.
Well, thank you, I appreciate that. I'm not even going to give it a stab. Vladinuser? All right, I did. I gave it a stab. I'm sorry. I know I screwed it up. Dakota, thank you. Welcome. Come on in. You can't forget the paper straws. You know something else my state's doing? They're getting ready to pass a law that banning paper straws. I live in a state that's so conservative that the liberals are leaving. They can't even breathe here anymore. We're literally getting ready to ban most paper straws because they're finding paper straws have forever chemicals and they're poisoning people. The plastic ones don't. Isn't it amazing that the liberals jumped on those paper straws without even testing the damn things first?
All right.
Yep.
All right, everybody.
I couldn't live in a communist state. I'm telling you guys, I couldn't do it. I really need to live in a representative republic like I do here. You have to pay for plastic bags, but at least you still have them. Nope, they're just like always here. Like I said, you can even find paper ones. If you ask them, they'll have paper ones. A lot of people, they'll have them right there. A lot of people put their frozen goods in paper ones because it keeps them cold longer. Yeah, the paper bags were actually much better for the environment than the plastic bags. Absolutely. They sure were, because they could be completely recycled. And, yeah.
Okay, Portland Police.
Yeah, let's get the cops out of here. That'll work. I wonder if they go home and listen back to this shit to hear how they all sounded. Mazonian. I think I pronounced that right. Thank you for being here. Welcome and welcome aboard. And somebody in here's got the title, Raids Turn Deadly. Oh my God, come on. Oh, thanks, Crowbar. Buddy, I really appreciate that. You have no idea. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. I do appreciate that. It's a lot of hard work. I do appreciate it, though. I love doing this. I want this to be the future of my life. I'm putting everything I own into this. I'm putting all of my free time into this, literally. I'm not even, the people that live here are working out of town right now, so I'm literally here by myself. And I'm putting every minute of every day into it. And it's doing great. I love it. I'm even making AI content and making the way to make thumbnails and stuff. I'm working on a thing right now that will automatically make my thumbnails each day. I just plug in the different things I'm covering and it will make the thumbnail. I'm looking at some really neat stuff right now to even more streamline my process and make things better. AI is amazing. We cover AI a lot on the show. So if you guys are into it, we cover it a lot on the show. One of the things we like to do is I'm working on this image generator. By the way, guys, that image generator, yeah, he gave me a copy of it. I'm running it myself on my own Google API right now. Yeah, and guess what? He gave me the ability to change it. I'm in there, and I told it, make it look like the Star Trek Next Generation LCARS computer screen, and it remade the program, and it looks just like an LCARS screen on the Enterprise now. And the colors and everything, it's perfect. So I'll actually not only be able to release this eventually, but I'm going to be able to release it with different skins. You can actually, we're going to have different skins that you can use with it. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's about $2.59 here. It's a couple cents higher. You guys do a little more refining and drilling out there than we do. So you're a few cents lower. Wow, it's getting down, man. Trump's bringing the price of gas down like crazy talk, man. Yes, just so you guys know, I try my best to keep these videos live. I know some of them are not live. I'm trying my best to keep them live. I check them. I'm double checking them. It gets more difficult as the night goes on because they all start looping. If you guys go into YouTube right now and type protest. I'm sorry, my throat is gone. Type the word protest and see how many feeds come up. And look how many of them are bullshit. 90%. They say they're live. They say they're marked live. The description says they're live. The title says they're live. You go in there, it's last night's video playing again. And it's a spoof. And you look and there's 1,000 people watching it. I'm like, there's 1,000 people watching this. I've got 500 people watching mine. Mine's real. I put work into it. I endeavor to make mine to where it's all live and it's all real. And yet, this guy, these people in Mumbai that are literally showing scraped video over and over and rebroadcasting it, which is technically against fair use. They're just playing it over and over and over again on a loop. And what that does is everybody in the world looks and says, oh my God, they're rioting again. They've been rioting for weeks. They're rioting for months. They're always rioting. even after the riot's over, they will show this video for 10 more days before it finally all gets rotated to some other event. These places have 5 and 10 of these computers sitting in some warehouse in Mumbai, and they go in there and they turn them on and they put it on. They record 1 hour of video, they put it in a loop, and they play it back, and that's all they do. Okay, Portland Andy's back. Well, that's good news. Let me see what he's got going on.
Make it a habit. 7 minutes of... Tai Chi every morning all the way for 1 month.
All right, a couple of the feeds that went down have come back up, so there we go. We're getting somewhere, I think, here. It looks like LA is pretty much where everything's going on right now. All right, hang in there. I'm replacing this one last one here. We're doing good now. We got lots of different views now. I just got to replace this one out. Oh, that's the one I was wanting right there. I love it when a plan comes together, says Hannibal. There we go. I think we're all live now. I do believe this is all live, and I believe it's all in either Portland or LA. I think that's the LA facility looking at it. I'm pretty sure we're in LA everywhere. Well, or what they'll do, they give you different reasons. You'll walk up to one, so what are you protesting? I'm protesting them shipping away illegal aliens or whatever they call them, undocumented neighbors or whatever they're calling them now. And then you'll go up to the next one. What are you protesting? Well, I'm protesting whatever, but I'm pro-choice, and I believe that I should be able to kill babies in my womb. Okay, cool. So they walk to the next one. What are you protesting? Oh, I'm protesting mostly today LGBTQ rights, and I think it's important, but I'm here also in solidarity with them. You know, I want to protest with them too, but I'm mostly out here today. My sign says LGBTQ. Okay, so you go to the next one. What are you protesting? Oh, hey, You know, I'm protesting the fact that law enforcement sucks and I like to be able to break the law as much as I want and I just don't like law enforcement. Oh, okay, very good. So you walk up to the next one. What are you protesting? I don't like Big Orange Man. I think Big Orange Man is bad and he scares me at night when I'm sleeping. Oh, okay, so it's Big Orange Man, Trump derangement syndrome. Okay, no problem, got it. So what are you protesting? I go to the next one, got a big vagina hat on the head. What are you protesting? I'm protesting women's rights. Really? You're protesting women's rights? Yeah. And are you good with men being in women's sports and that's when they turn around and walk away? It's just amazing to me that when you walk up to each person in one of these, they're all doing their thing. Because why? These are not anti-ICE protesters. These are career / professional / maybe not paid but still does it all the time protesters. Okay? These are people that they do this all the time. They protest all the time. They go to DC and they protest this. They go to New York and they protest that. And they're funded. They're funded by whoever. I don't know who, but somebody's funding them. Whether they're giving them cash or not, they're funding their travels. Maybe some of them are independently wealthy and they can fund their own travels. But whatever it is, we see these same, generally speaking, we see these same white, wealthy, 30 to 60 something women, generally with blue or green hair, and they're out there. And they're the ones on the microphone that's doing the chants. And they're the ones that are organizing and coordinating and telling everybody what the rules are. It's kind of ridiculous, actually. The whole thing is. It's like, what are we doing? And what it is these people literally, they go from protest to protest to protest to protest. That's what they do. And next week, they'll be going to another protest. Where? I don't know. Just ask them. They'll tell you. They'll have it all planned out already. Trust me. There we go. That's better. Okay. All right, guys, we're going to reevaluate this in about an hour and 10 minutes, okay? I'm just letting you guys know. In 1 hour and 10 minutes, I have to end this feed. In 1 hour and 10 minutes, I will evaluate whether I'm going to start another feed or not. We're going to see what's going on. If it's still this busy, I'll start up another feed for a little while. That's not a problem. But I can't let this one go more than 12 hours or YouTube will not save it for us. And we certainly want them to save this mess. Yeah. You want to hear something funny, neighbor? I carry a black bag. I have a small black bag. Matter of fact, it's right here. Here's my man purse. It's a camera bag. And I carry two-way radios in here, batteries. It's kind of like a mini go bag. But I also carry toiletries, things I might need, maybe some Advil. And I keep all this in this bag. Does that make me some kind of, whatever? I don't know. But I don't think you have to be a woman to carry a bag with your stuff in it. It's funny because Carlotta and I will go somewhere, and we still go do things, hang out, have a good time. And we'll go to an event or something, like we're going to this Hamfest coming up. We'll get to the event, and she doesn't carry a purse. So she gives me all her shit to put in my purse. I think it's kind of a neat little bit of role reversal that we deal with here. Yeah, they get paid in food, they get paid in merchandise, gas vouchers, they get paid in what they call stipends, expenses paid, that kind of stuff. Really? They were protesters and they were hams? That's interesting. I've never really had an interface between ham radio and all this protesting I cover. Oh, God. They start playing that music, I get dinked. I'm probably already going to have 5 or 6 things on here I got to deal with. Sometimes they'll purposely play music on here to mess up YouTubers. The cops are bad about that when the First Amendment guys go out. They'll turn up the music in the cop car so you can't walk up and film through the cop car window. That top left one purports to be Minneapolis, and it purports to be live. And I can't verify each with what I have here. I can't figure out why they want to have intercourse with ice so much.
I don't want no problems.
Not always, but...
Get off my brain. That's my brain.
Especially if it's easy to work people.
Don't make me get Brett. Don't make me get We got a Viking in the house. We got a Viking.
We had a Viking in here earlier. I bet it's the same guy.
Ham is inciting violence.
They had the club mentality. That's not good. Oh, they weren't.
Doesn't matter what your beliefs are.
What I would give. I'm not black. I'm not black. Nobody really knows what DJ comes from. He just appears like a glitch in the system right when things get uncomfortable. I'm not black. I'm a brown, white, straight male. Because while billionaires stack money like it is a video game,
I don't know which GMRS radio I have. Well, it's one of those things. I have about 20 of them. I love this one right here. This is a good one here. It's the two-sided public safety style radio. This is the UV32 from Baofeng. It's a really good one too. I also like the Radtel 880 is really nice. And also the UV25. It's big, but it's a really nice radio. All of these are ham radios, but you can program them to be GMRS radios, and they're cheaper than GMRS radios. And you can then also program to be everything else too. You can do fire, EMS, law enforcement if they're still on those frequencies. You can use it for your go bag, because you can put Marine Band in here. You can put all the calling frequencies in here for 3 different bands. You can put all that stuff in here, and then this is a great radio for your go bag. This thing will set you back less than $50. And it's an amazing radio made by Baofeng. And I recommend this one right here. I really like this radio. I'm getting ready to do a review on it. It's kind of a weird radio. It's the new public safety radio where it's kind of 2 radios in one. They've got what looks like the old radio on one side and what looks like the new radio on the other side, like before, after. Anyway, this is a really good one. It's the UV32. Even if you're not a ham radio operator, I suggest you get your GMRS license, and I suggest you buy at least one of these radios to go in your bag. However, I really suggest getting 2 because you might have somebody you need to talk to. No, Heath, that does not work on YouTube. Anything under 1 minute works under my general music license at work. It's called a general music license for bumper music. I have that at work. It's good for up to 1 minute of any song that's on the list, which is everything pretty much. But here's the problem. That doesn't count on YouTube. It doesn't work on YouTube, nor do I have any license to use it on YouTube. So basically what ends up happening is I got dinked the other day for 9 seconds when a car drove by a web camera in Key West. Yes. And I had to go in and fix it, and I lost some revenue on it. Cashmore, thanks for joining up. Welcome aboard. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're on every night, guys. We are on every night at 9:30 p.m. Eastern. We're on at 9:30. We're usually, or 9 o'clock, 9 Eastern. We're usually done by 11 Eastern. So it's a 2-hour show normally. Sometimes a little less or a lot more. It depends on what's going on. Okay, yeah, the 7300 is a good one. I run in the 7100. Don't forget your Motorola. Yeah, I do. I've got a Motorola UHF. It's up in Tampa getting programmed. Yep, it's a Motorola Max Track. I bought it at the Ham Fest for $35. Great. It's about 25 years old, but it's a great radio and it's in great shape. And those Motorola's will last forever. I don't know. Do you guys hear music playing?
Also, let's not forget about Keith Porter Jr. and all the other people. I was trying to make a new sign today, but I carry around a flag, so.
Boy, it sure sounds like it's quieting down.
Make sure to display your American flags. They sure
Let me tell you a little piece of advice on the rubber ducky antennas. No rubber ducky antenna will ever work as good as the one that came on the radio. These radios were tuned and designed to work with these antennas. And when you're holding the radio like normal and the antenna is upright, that is your best talking position, okay? What people mess up on with these is they go buy all these other antennas. And I would hate to see everybody go start wasting a bunch of money on these long ass, I normally have one or two of these right here where I can reach it. Anyway, I don't have one there, but those antennas, those big long ones, they do not increase your transmit or receive by that much. In my opinion, they don't increase it enough to bother putting them on. I keep the original antenna on every one of my radios pretty much. So that's that one. There's also this one here. This is a cool little radio, a little mini one from Baofeng. I'm not even sure the number on that one. I think that's one of the newer 5R versions. And then this is the UV17. This is a great go-to radio as well, and it's fairly inexpensive. And like I said, I'm very partial to the UV25. I like the UV25, but it's a very big radio. That one's in my car, so I can't show you that one. But that one's a very big radio, and a lot of times people don't like that one because it's just too big. Now, I like it. A Bree, Comet. I'll tell you what, if you're going to buy one, if you can get a Comet, Comet makes really, really, really good antennas. Yeah, don't get me showing off my radios. I'll be here all night there, Bob. We don't want to do that there. I'll be showing them radios all night there. All right, let's see here. Yeah, they've all lost their voices. I'm very surprised I have mine left, but I'm telling you, when I wake up tomorrow, I will not have a voice. It'll be gone. It'll be a while tomorrow. I'll have to drink some hot liquids in the morning to get it going again. You want to go back to Cat Show and Tell? She's sound asleep. You want to get back up? They want you to get up. She don't care. You do not need a ham radio license to own any of these radios. No. Here's the thing. Don't need a license. Do need a license. That's the difference. If you press that button, you have to have a license. If you press that button on Marine Band, you're supposed to have a Marine license or a boat or whatever it's connected to with your call sign. If you press that button and it's on ham frequencies, you got to have a ham license. If you press that button and it's on GMRS frequencies, you need to have a GMRS license. Okay? It's that button. The radio, you can have the radio and you can set it for any frequency it will receive. And you can receive any transmission on the air and not get in trouble. The only thing that's regulated is the transmit button. That's it. So as long as you're not transmitting, you can have one. And if you own one, if it's a life and death emergency, that rule is null and void. The moment something becomes a life-threatening situation, you can get on Marine Band, you can get on ham, you can get on whatever to get help for that person that's dying. However, you may be asked to demonstrate that there was a life and death situation in order to prevent charges. However, it is an exception. It's a valid exception that can be used when there's an emergency. So you still want to have a radio that transmits. You just want to be responsible with it. If the end of the world comes, the FCC's gone and it doesn't matter what you do. There's also other antennas I found. I don't know if I have it here. There's a bunch of different styles of antennas that these come in. This one here, I got a little short one on. These do not work that well. But if you're working an event and you're all going to be in the same half a mile or quarter mile and you're going to use 400 megahertz, this is the best. It's awesome. They make different ones like that too. I think a Bree, actually I have it here somewhere. There's there's this little antenna is made by a Bree. That's an Bree. It's a nice little antenna. Again, these little antennas, they just don't work that good unless you're at close range. But anyway, yep, I love talking radios, and we do quite a bit of this. We've already had several people go get their ham license because they're watching the show. Yeah, CB's okay. It's not that useful of a frequency, but it can be. The one thing about CB is there's more CB radios than there is any other kind of radio in the world, pretty much. So, in an end-of-the-world situation, that might be somewhere where you would find somebody. Although I'm not sure in the end-of-the-world situation, you really want to be transmitting to find anybody. Ice, baby. There you go. Hey, we don't need all the spamming now. Come on. Oh, come on. God bless. Why do people do that? Why did you spam out my entire thing here? I hate that. Just put it in once and be happy with it. What you have to say is just as important as everybody else. We love free speech here. But there is rules. Even in a public forum, there's free speech rules. You know, when you're on the steps of City Hall, you can stand there with a sign and say whatever you want. You can say, fuck the police. You can say whatever you want. Okay? And you can stand there and hold that sign all day long. That's fine. But you cannot commit a violation of law. The moment you violate